Don't cut yourself short either, Dodo. You were pretty awesome yesterday yourself. Sending you into the new stream. Welcome back. All right, so I'm gonna leave a little text on the top of the screen, kind of. You know what? No, I'm not. I'm gonna put it down on the ticker. Thanks a lot. Here's Kat. Appreciate you very much. I never said the isolation year was going to be easy, and it isn't. Adulting is not easy. Oh, I'm sorry, Mirror's Cat. I'm sorry that you're in pain. Oh man, I'm gonna try to put this armband on. My left arm is so bad. It's just getting worse. Where did I put that thing? Okay. I'll be back. Oh, let me turn on. I'm going to turn on Dimitri's lights. I already sprayed him down, and he has lots of crickets. So, he's good. He's mad right now because I'm turning the lights on, but he'll be alright. Yeah, see you in a while. Don't think it needs the air conditioner on while I'm gone. I'm going to reclose this so that Jess doesn't get PTSD this morning. I think I'll leave it on this one. Yeah, let me do that. I've been getting better about it, Dodo, I promise you. Yeah, let me try to get words on stream on there. Okay, it works. Thanks, mermaid. Okay. Now there's a. Oh man, he's beautiful right now. He looks so pretty. You, gosh, you look gorgeous, buddy. He looks so much different. Dimitri, keep down the fork, buddy.
Good morning. Just checking to see if Skip is still pumping the Discord into the stream. This is Gel doing a test. One, two, three.
Hello? Hello? Colleen. 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 Hello?
Good morning, Amy. The Discord is open again on the stream. I double checked earlier.
Yeah. Are we on live?
Yep.
Okay. I don't want to say too much because people are sleeping and I don't want to wake them up. They have the stream on.
Good point. You can use your ASMR voice.
No, I don't want to do that yet. I'm just catching up. I set the alarm for 5 and I figured he would be gone. And so I played back a little bit. It looks like he didn't sleep since 1. And what did he get? 3 hours of sleep? You know? Were you
Yeah,
able
I
to?
didn't check the previous stream. I just saw the one he restarted this morning at 4 when I scrubbed back.
Hang on. Wow, he was here a whole hour. Okay. 1 hour late. Okay. I'm not awake. Okay, so what did I saw? Okay, I knew he wouldn't be here this morning. I'm just gonna tell you. If I know when my mom was in the hospital, I wanted to go. Good morning, Kay. They couldn't take me away from the hospital. Kay, come join us. Talk with us. Come on, come get used to it. Get your morning voice ready. Play some PAL in honor of Skip. It's early for Kay. Oh my goodness. It's 4:30 for Kay. It's
Oh my god. Well,
4:19. Yeah,
it's
okay,
got to
go
be
back.
early for you too, right, Amy?
Yeah, it's
20 something.
5:23, so one of our clocks is off, Kay. Go back to sleep, Kay. I'll read you a bedtime story. It's all okay. Yeah, so I got up and I saw the words on stream. I was like, okay, he's gone. Now I'm reading what he wrote at the bottom. I will be back by 4 p.m. if not earlier to restart again. Okay. He and I were trying to figure out if there was a way. We couldn't do much last night. I'm like, we're both exhausted. Let's just talk tomorrow. If he could restart it remotely. Don't know.
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, because you restarted on the YouTube webpage and the webpage exists anywhere, but you know, maybe
Yeah.
not because the cameras are all connected to the computer. So
Yeah. I'm trying to remember other streamers. They usually couldn't. We'll see how this goes. It's okay. He's close by,
yeah,
and
exactly. Yeah.
then I say the nuclear option. I hate to say that word, but let's say something really bad starts happening at 3 o'clock, and this is the last thing on his mind. It won't go down. He'll just
Exactly. It just doesn't save the complete recording.
right.
Which
So,
let's let myself take an opportunity to say I was right all along. I
oh,
was one of the few people chirping on day 1 and day 2 that the stream had to be restarted. and I was right. So I just
Oh,
like
I
to.
would have been here. I would have been with you, Joe. What's your day 7? I think by day 7.
He was doing it by day 7. It was like 2 or 3 that he
doing that
figured
by
it out.
7. But there were some other things. I was like, "You're new to YouTube, aren't you?"
Yeah.
I was like, "This is a whole other world," and the 12-hour mark is like, watch your chat panic if they're on YouTube. They know.
Well, then again, I mean, I can't take too much credit for being a YouTube expert because I am the inventor of the vertical video catastrophe of 2 weeks ago. But
Oh no, that was not a catastrophe. That was just a. He and I had talked the night before, and I thought we were gonna do, 5 miles an hour.
not 100 miles an hour.
Not
Yeah.
100 miles an hour. Okay. Good night. Good night, Kate. Please get some rest because we're going to need you on here. We're going to need a lot of shift work, I think, on here. A lot of shifting in and out. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't think it's a totally off the board and out of the question. I think it just wasn't, ready yet.
Yeah.
The cake came out of the oven a little early. He'll get there. We'll get him there. I got sick, and I'm like, have fun. I'm going to deal with kidney stone number 2. So I'm out.
That's like one of my irrational fears is kidney stones. Never had one. Never want one.
Yeah. Does anyone in your family have them?
Not that I'm aware of. But the fear came from I worked with a guy and he got them quite a bit, and they were seemed pretty bad. So I'm like, don't want those. Like when I have heartburn, like I don't even I try not to eat Tums and stuff because I have this thinking that like all calcium will cause kidney stones, even though that's not like the reason. There's a variety of reasons they happen, but
That's a good idea. Well, the thing, calcium itself isn't as bad as what people. I mean, you hear that calcium is bad. You hear that they're calcium oxalates, and so a lot of people are like, it's calcium. It's I don't know. I don't know that they know. I think they're learning more. Like with the spinach and sweet potatoes. I'm a dairy-free girl because I have other. I don't do well with dairy.
yeah.
And right now I'm really dairy-free doing this plan with Coach. And because it inflames me, so I'm on an anti-inflammatory diet. It's macros, but it's also anti-inflammatory. So I don't know if everybody knows. Like one of the very first people who did macros is a high-end model. I don't know if it knows. I need to ask Coach if he knows. Heidi Klum. He's been doing macros since 20 years ago or something.
And she's German, so I wonder if it was like a German thing or
a model thing. I don't know, but
a model thing. Yeah.
She's always done macros. That's where I first heard about macros, was through Heidi decades ago, and I was like, "Wow, this is smart." I switched between that and the Mediterranean diet, and the Mediterranean diet gets me in trouble.
How so?
It's a low glycemic, and I guess in my DNA I have a lot of Mediterranean, and I end up going really too cheesy and too oily and too and too but it's close. It's cool. It's good. It's just I probably should somehow merge the two. Okay, do Mediterranean, but keep it under control within the macros.
Yeah.
Don't do all, one or the other. But yeah, Heidi Klum, macro girl, and I'm like, you can't go against those results. She's a beautiful woman.
What I think is like pretty like weird nowadays is this like with like consumer like processed food, this like fetishization of protein. Like at
Oh,
the store, I saw they have like protein pasta. And
oh
the
no.
pasta has like, like, okay, 6 grams of protein per serving, but they just say it's protein pasta to charge more for it. And people are like, oh, like
You know,
realistically, just eat less pasta and eat a bigger piece of chicken. That would be more effective than
yeah,
buying protein pasta.
yeah. They just use the keywords. And then the other one is now granted, well, the one that cracks me up is gluten-free oatmeal, and it's like oatmeal is gluten-free. Now, granted, the 1% would say there's some gluten in there depending on where you get the oats from, but in general, oatmeal is gluten-free. It's just
True.
it's not made of wheat.
Hold on. Oats don't have gluten in them.
So
So would that mean you like people could make a gluten-free bread out of oat flour?
yeah.
Huh. I wonder why I always see people making like almond flour bread and stuff.
Yeah, I love almond flour bread. But in Europe or somewhere, somebody was telling us in the chat, I think they have celiac and they can't even do the oatmeal. Oh, here it is. It's just the cross contact. Yeah, sometimes that's why. Okay, so that's why I looked it up real fast. The oats in themselves are gluten-free. It's just that they're processed with rye, barley, wheat sometimes in the same plant. So there can be some cross-contamination.
Yeah.
With anything, like you can look up a lot of things and it'll say processed in the same place as nuts,
Yep.
but no, it's not nuts. It's not peanuts, So yeah, I don't know that. When Dodo comes on, if she's around, we could ask her.
Dodo just I think hopped off because it's lunchtime in their
Okay.
area.
Okay. She would be great to talk to about like an oat bread because she makes these great breads. But I don't know if it's in the UK. I would think in the US, people just were lied to more. Oh, this is oat free, gluten free.
Gluten-free.
But yeah, in the other country, there is somebody in our chat, and I really believe it's Dodo, whose husband or her who is celiac and can't even eat the European flour. Okay, I'm going for rails. We'll just wait for Dodo to come back. Because you know that a lot of Americans can't eat wheat in the US, but they can go to the UK and eat it and not have any problems.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's also too like varying degrees of celiac
Yes.
people's sensitivities. So like many things in life, it's the spectrum.
The spectrum. Yeah. So because he's gone till 4, that helps us kind of plan. I had two creators that are willing to come talk today, depending on their timing. Let's see.
What, Amy? You got Mr. Beast? He's going to be on the isolation room. Oh my God, that's such a great get. How did you pull that off?
Don't tell anybody, Joe. No. Can you imagine? We break.
Mr. Beast sends a bunch of people, and I filled the room up with 10 million Orbeez.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Lily. You're wondering if I'm talking to my baby girl. It's Mr. Gel. Yes, it is. Hi. Hi.
Yeah, my dog Lily just turned 10 last week.
Oh, 2 Lilies. Oh, what kind of dog is she?
So she is a pot cake dog. Or American village dog, which pretty much is just like 100% a mutt that's so muddy that they can't even trace it back to a root origin.
Oh,
Primary.
I looked up
Yeah.
dog and I love it. Okay, so she's a mix, which is absolutely beautiful, which is like what colors? Because it looks like she comes. There are so many variations to their
Yeah, so she's tan. But so basically she's from the Dominican Republic, and I don't know if you've been to any of the Caribbean islands, but a lot of the dogs are just effectively. It's weird. It's not that they are 100% all strays. People just have a different idea of dog ownership than we do in the mainland, in which you'll have dogs, you feed them, but during the day they just kind of walk about town.
Right.
So, and also um, a lot of the Caribbean islands, like my wife and I went to St. Lucia, they don't even have a single vet on the island that spays dogs.
Oh no. Oh no.
So that's why. So yeah, it's sad. Like when we went there, it's not going to be like a super sad story. It'll be a little bit sad. But you're the one who told me the business thing yesterday, so I feel like I can get you back.
Hey, I'm sorry. Yeah, that went a turn. I was trying to think of another place, but that place just would not leave my head. Not to be honest.
Couldn't you said Walmart or something?
No, I'm sorry. I just could not. I mean, couldn't come up with any. I'm so
I mean, no. To pick something else would have minimalized the horrible situation you went through. So it wouldn't have been fair. You had to speak your truth. I get it.
Yeah, and you apparently you have to tell me who the others were. Hold on, I've got a Lily. I've got to get out of here. Hang on. Hey, Chris, can you help me with the dog? He's got a miniature horse coming through right here. Go on. There you go. Keep going. Nope. I need help. She is under my desk. Like, sorry. Hang on. We get a treat. You want a treat? There we go. This is magic word. All right, go ahead. Sorry. So tell me your story.
So basically St. Lucia, they don't have a single vet on the island that spays dogs. So dogs there, like from like a traffic perspective, are like squirrels, where just like are on the side of the road eating out of ditches and running across the road, and it's like I found it terribly stressful. So we went to a shelter there that's on the island, and like met with all these puppies and stuff. And so what those shelters do is like occasionally they'll fly someone in from another place to do the spay clinic. And then additionally, people who are flying back to the mainland US, they have them take puppies and bring them to either fosters that they've prearranged or shelters in the US that they've prearranged. Because to try to adopt out the dogs on that island is just impossible, because
probably more dogs than people.
Not more, but in general, exactly. And
it's just not healthy for those dogs that are there. I mean, it's not just that they're. I was in rescue, which I talked about, and people are always like, "Oh, we're a no kill," and it's like, I'll tell you the dirty secret. A no kill just means they transfer them to a kill.
Totally. Yep. Absolutely.
And animals that are overpopulated like that are not living quality lives.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, yeah.
So when we were in St. Lucia and we flew back with two dogs that they had aligned like a foster for. And we're like, oh, that was cool. And then we went to St. Croix a couple of years ago, which is in the U.S. Virgin Islands. And the U.S. Virgin Islands, like the stray situation wasn't as bad, but they still have a lot of, dog overpopulation and stuff, just because, of the overall dog ownership mentality. So my wife and I, we just happened to like go to this like bar during the day to grab a drink, and we meet this guy who happened to have a dog with him. And he said, oh, it's a shelter dog. I'm the director of a shelter here. And we said, oh, well, we're flying back. We've flown back dogs before from St. Lucia. If you want, we can, help you out if you have any that are going to Logan Airport. And he's like, okay, I'll let you know. So basically he did. We flew the dog back to a shelter outside of Boston that they were lined up to go to. And then when we were like on the airplane, we were just like, okay, we should just adopt this dog. So now we have 2 pot cake dogs. So one's 2 and one's 10.
Aww. What's the 2-year-old name?
The other one's name, you said?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The other one's name is Frankie.
Frankie and Lily.
Yep. And so you're talking about, full legal names for your dogs. Mm-hmm. So Frankie is Frankenstein Valentine because her original name was Valentine because she was born on Valentine's Day, and that's what the original shelter named her when they found her in the parking lot.
Aww.
But when she's going crazy, she's more of a Frankenstein. Mm-hmm. So we did
on the small side. Are they both?
Is she on what side?
Small.
Yeah, they're like 30 in the 30-pound range, which is perfect. Where it's like it's not like a Pomeranian you feel like you're going to step on by accident. But also like
legs.
But also you can pick it up and like toss it in the car if you need. There's kind of like that 40, 50, 60-pound cutoff of when a dog is movable while you are not.
Mm-hmm.
But we did a DNA test on both of them.
Yeah.
The like little dog 23andMe thing.
Yes. I know it.
So Lily came back like, the 100% American Village dog. Couldn't find any other mixes because they've been, mixing for so long. Mm-hmm. But Frankie, oh my God, she's a mix of pretty much. I'm glad I own my house because she's a mix of every single dog that you cannot rent an apartment with.
Oh.
So like Chow Chow, Pit Bull, Rottweiler, Chihuahua, Pomeranian, like the list just goes on and on.
Dalmatian's up there with bites.
True, you're right. Dalmatian is probably the only Dalmatian, and maybe like Husky or something are the only 2 that weren't on the list. But the thing is, I guess I didn't know much about Chow Chows before I found out she was so Chow Chow, which explains her cat-like personality and penchant for biting. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's bad. Like my little girl Lily, she's just a crazy lab, and she was rescued, but she, the hard part about rescue. I mean, you will know this. Like, you wish you knew their beginnings. You wish they came with a little SD card. I could say, how did you start?
I know. Yeah.
I can put some pieces together, and over the years we've fostered, don't know how many dogs. But over the years, and every dog here is called a lab mix because they want to get in the lab rescue. So we have a lot of mixes.
Or like I said, like from the apartment renter perspective, like it's easier to put lab mix than it is, 50% pit bull or something. Yeah.
A pibble.
Yeah.
She is an absolute, all I can imagine so far, like if I'm Nancy drilling it, she lived on the side of a mountain, basically. I think there was a house that took her in. But during the day, she was running in the side of the mountain. That's all I can say. She will not go upstairs. She hates stairs. So it must have been ranch style house, or maybe it truly was a farm. I don't know. She knows a house, but she only knew it at nighttime to sleep inside at night.
Yep.
And she, when we first got her, well, the point, get off my point. I need to take a little notepad, keep my point in front of me. She sometimes does things, and I'm like, honey, that's cute. If something happens to us and you get rescued and they test you, you're not going to pass. Like, she has come to do the growling. Hi, Dr. Dre. This is Amy and Jill in the morning. Skip has already gone. There should be a message scrolling at the bottom. It was. There we go. Sorry, I just noticed somebody popped in 4 minutes ago. So she will growl now. Like, I'll give her a treat and she'll growl when I get close to her. And I'm like, no, ma'am. No. Because that would be considered food aggression, And it's not cute at all. Hey, Nene. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well and feeling well. Yeah, so Nene, are you all caught up on everything? If not, let me know in chat. This is Amy. I don't know if he gave me the permission to pin things yet or not. Maybe that's an easy fix for him. I don't know. Not yet. Oh my goodness, Nene, I'm so sorry. Well, is it what you told us? And if so, hopefully that surgery will make you feel better. Okay. Hi, James. Okay, Nene. I hope that helps you, like, almost immediately. You've been through it, lady, and you'll be in our prayers. Sorry, my husband's making a protein shake in the back. And I don't know if you guys, what can be heard in our background noise?
No, your background noise has been very, very clean. So I know you were worried about background noise yesterday too, and no one could hear anything. So
okay. With the dogs.
No.
They're like, yeah, y'all hear this craziness over here? Okay. Kidney surgery. I want to just write this down. I want to write down notes today so I can kind of give the summary at the end. Like if people super chat or whatever, I wasn't able to remember everybody yesterday. Let's see. So you came in after he was already gone. Joe?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I did. I think maybe
and
a half hour after.
Okay. Dodo and Mermaid were in here. I saw it looked like Dodo was erasing her word guesses for the game to kind of keep the chat clean. Because it can get crazy. Like when everybody starts guessing, then you can't see people chatting.
Yeah, I've never
played this game or seen it or been around.
Not that I'm not saying I don't like it. I've just never dedicated any brain capacity on it. So I just see it and I'm like, oh, cool words. We're guessing words.
Yeah. Well, it's fun. It's anagram. It's like an anagram thing.
Yeah.
And it can be fun, especially if Dog sees this and she has time. She will be here. So, like some people like Power World. Some people like words. I wish I understood Power World a little better.
Amy, I am so bad. I'm so bad at it. I don't.
Yeah, I'm like, they're like this, no, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pick some berries over here.
That's what I do. I literally just stand there and walk around in circles and try to absorb information. I was not born with the gamer gene.
No, I'm like, okay, here's a tree. Okay, let me do something with it.
Yeah, let me whack the tree with a stick. Yeah.
And then when it's like, I come up to the bunnies, you want me to what with the bunnies? Oh,
I know. That's the thing.
I don't know I can do this. And they're like, hit it with a stone. And I'm like, rescue them.
But not only that, like, because I'm like, oh, capturing them and taking them back to the base and giving them a new life. That's sweet. Let's
cool.
do that. But the thing is you have to you have to smack them within an inch of their life to be
Yeah.
able to grab them. And the
Yeah.
problem is, I don't have the heart because I keep accidentally going all the way, and I just yeah, you're right. It's not a
Yeah.
good vibe.
It's not. It's, I think there's some people can do it and just think this is a game. I can't.
Well, hold on. The funniest thing was
I'll
one
feed them
night.
and pet them. I remember.
One night, Skip and I were playing, and he's like, because like I needed this material to craft something, and he's like, oh, this is how you get it. You have to you have to get it from this pal. So he takes the pal, takes it outside the base, and then takes a cleaver and beats the crap out of him with the cleaver. And the game blurred it like
Oh no.
like a witness protection type blur to prevent like the graphic violence from occurring. And that just set me off. I was dying laughing that like the game allowed that to happen. Like you would think they could just kind of like gloss over it, but they're like, no, we're gonna blur it. Leave it up to your imagination.
Oh my god. Hi Lily, are you talking? Yeah, that is awful. Yeah, that's not my style. Hi Lily. Okay, this is gonna be a long day, honey. No, 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 no. You have, let's see, it's 6 in the morning. You can't go outside for 2 hours. So this is gonna be like I don't understand why you're talking and there's somebody else talking. Um, oh boy, okay, she's done. She's also thinking. So we're on a different morning schedule. She's used to me getting up and going ride my bike, and she's looking at me like, "Why are you not riding your bike? Look, let's go. You ride
Oh,
your bike."
have you been on a bike hiatus with the Stones?
Well, yesterday I was because I was so. I'm telling you, it was so wild that everything happened the way it did because I've been so sick. I could not sit here for more than an hour
Yeah.
at my desk. I had to be horizontal because I was just like vertigo. It's horrible. And so today is Saturday. Thursday, I was in so much pain that when I woke up, I check in with Coach every morning. In fact, I need to do that. So I checked in with him yesterday morning, and I'm like, I am in so much pain. Tylenol isn't helping, and I don't take Tylenol. Like I don't like to take anything. I'm one of those people. I just don't want anything in my body that doesn't need it, right? But I was like, I have to take a Tylenol because you weigh the pros versus the cons. And I was like, I don't know what is going on, but I'm miserable. And I'm like, oh God, it's probably in the part where it hurts the most. And so I took a Tylenol and rode in Thursday morning to Coach. And I'm like, and that Tylenol didn't really make a dent in it last night. And I'm hurting, but I'll push through. And he said, no, I need you to take a break. He goes, my orders are you don't do anything today. And I mean it. So he has a hard problem. My problem is not moving. Like I want to move. And he's like, I need you to not move today. That was yesterday. Like I don't want you to bike today. So I said, okay. I was all bummed. And as I sat here, because he wanted my body to go into a rest mode, because he's like, your body is inflamed, something's going on, so let's take a day off to really let it calm down. And then I'm sitting here and I'm talking to Skip in the morning. I'm like, hey, I have the day off. Okay, you have the day off. Yay. We're going to play Pal World. Next thing oh, Coach is going to be coming on. Oh, I'm going to get to watch him work out. And then I was like, oh, I was here in the morning for the beard incident, we'll call it. And I mean, I haven't been here in weeks. And I happened to be here yesterday. And then when I saw his face, I knew I was there. I saw his face. And I was like, I know what news is coming through. And I was like, it's hard because like you want to get in there, you want to be able to like help him, but I could tell he was in shock just sitting in his chair. And it was like Dodo was trying so hard on stream to say, please go to the restroom, give yourself some privacy. But he wasn't moving. Behind the scenes, I was like, please go to the restroom. I know he doesn't care, but I think it's not something I want him to replay one day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. People's perception of like, he's been extremely vulnerable in many different ways throughout this. And, some people might not, I think it's traditional to think, oh, that's embarrassing or something, but, different, his personality operates in different ways than other people's and different than mine, different than yours. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it was authentic.
Yeah, it's authentic. I think Dodo and I were trying to do the blur because we felt like he was not in a state of mind to make a decision. And we were like trying to, what is the word? Sensationalize? I don't know what the word is, but we were like, oh, he's not in a good place. Like if your friend is having a really bad moment, you're just like, were they able to make that decision? And would they later say, why didn't you tell me to get to that kind of thing?
Yeah. I mean, Skip, I do think Skip was right by maybe not taking the chat's advice by that point after the beard incident. So maybe you guys kind of burned all your goodwill in the bathroom.
Hey, look,
I'm just goofing. I'm goofing.
I know you are, but when I left, he still had a beard. I was like, okay, we're outvoted. I thought it was, like he's going to do what his wife wants. She'll go buy an internet vote. And I'm like, okay, so V and Mermaid were like, okay, we're outvoted, and what the wife wants is, what you go with. Hello, Rux in chat. Good morning. So we're like, yeah. And so I don't know, Mermaid probably left too. But by the time we left, we were like, we're outvoted. He's not going to do it. Especially when he said ISO wife doesn't want it clean. We were like, oh no, backing off. Hi, Skip. Halfway to Vegas. Y'all be careful, please. I sent you a text, Skip, the regular way. Yeah. I woke up early for you, Skip. I woke up at 5. I should have set my alarm for 4. How many hours sleep did you get last night? If you're still texting, you're still here.
There you go. Skip could tune into his own stream as riveting entertainment that you and I are providing.
Yeah, we're just doing ASMR, very quiet, in case people are still sleeping.
Oh, Amy more quiet than me.
Well, James, you need more than 3 hours. That's rough. I think Skip only got like I said, I played back. I think I saw him up around 1. So if he got up at 4, he probably only got 3 hours as well. And so, well, I guess he heard us talking about him. Yeah, we'll come back and tell us if we were right or wrong. But he did end up blaming it all on Ike last night, so that's a good thing. He said, Ike, you were supposed to stop me.
Wow. Ike's taking the heat.
He's like, yeah, well, I was at work, bro.
Yeah.
I can't supervise you. Or something like that.
What I think is a slight tangent, but what I think is like crazy as someone who's only been to Vegas for like conferences and stuff like that is the fact that like Skip said halfway to Vegas, like, oh, Vegas exists as like just a city.
Yeah.
is of people's existence as well, not just like
Mhm.
this mayhem and debauchery capital that it's portrayed everywhere, you know.
Well, New Orleans and Vegas are pretty
Good
similar.
point. Yeah. You have a great point there. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, that's where I live.
Like
But
around here, you know, like Boston, like everyone comes to Boston to see the Freedom Trail and all this like historical stuff.
right,
And, you
the
know, when
Northeast,
you're in it, you're like, oh, cool. Yeah.
yeah. I love the Northeast for the historical part. That's just like New Orleans. There's so much war, and not that war is good, but so much history of where things happened. Like we have battlefields, like you guys have. Um, you don't really have that out here in Colorado. I mean, what we have out here more is like Indian burial grounds that are sacred and um,
Old mining towns and
mining
stuff.
towns. Yeah, it remind you of history. It's just the settlement, the days of the settlements, and but the more west it goes back and forth. But on the east and in Louisiana, there are graves from hundreds of years ago, right?
Yeah.
And
I mean, here there's ones from, you know, you go to a lot of grave sites and find ones from as early as the 1600s, you know.
yes, in Louisiana too. And that's
You
why.
said you have some Acadian heritage.
No, well, in my bloodline, so half of my family was kicked out of France, which went to Canada. They were exiled to Canada, which landed in Acadia, Canada, which I think it's called probably the Newfoundland area now, or I don't know if it's called Acadia anymore.
No,
But
it's not called that anymore. And
uh,
typically, like the Acadian area was like, I think like Newfie area, like you said, and then also Nova Scotia
yes,
was
Nova
a big
Scotia,
area for it.
yes. And so I don't know if you know what the Rotary Club is.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, I was a member of the Rotary Club in Louisiana, South Louisiana. So our sister brother club was up in Acadia, the Nova Scotia, Newfoundland area. Uh, I like to call it Acadia because people came from there down to Louisiana, and especially near the Lafayette, Louisiana area, they are called Acadians, and it's an offshoot from that area of Canada. So, yes, half of my family came that way. The other half got kicked out of Italy and came through New Orleans port. They didn't come through Ellis Island. I don't think I came through Ellis Island at all.
So I, during COVID, got super into genealogy.
Mhm.
And so up here in New England, it's some crazy high percentage, like maybe I don't know what the percentage is, but can trace their heritage back to Canada.
Mhm.
So I have Acadian heritage, and in the chain, a great 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 aunt or whatever,
Right.
their diary growing up is
Oh,
used in like grade schools in Canada to talk about what life was like for the Acadians back in the day. So that was pretty interesting being able to read that.
that's fascinating. Yeah, that would be wow. I
There's
would love
also a there's
to.
also a pretty interesting new phenomenon happening now where there's a court case in the Canadian Supreme Court about um, about people's heritage and being able to get Canadian citizenship. And basically, the Supreme Court said that there's no cutoff on how many generations of heritage you have to be able to receive Canadian citizenship if you apply.
Oh,
However, like effective the date of the ruling, we're cutting it off. So if
oh,
you were born prior to like last December, you can do this. So I'm in a position where I'm going to, just for the hell of it, I need to look at like what my tax implications would be, but
right.
apply for Canadian citizenship just to be like, just to, I don't know, to say I have it, I guess.
Yeah. Well, are there requirements that like in Europe, you have to live so many days there and not, or you get dual citizenship, period.
I think it's a period thing. There's a whole subreddit where people are doing it and talking about how to fill out the forms and everything. But I figure I've done all this genealogy research.
Yeah.
I might as well, you know how it is. Fun just to do stupid stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's good to know. I can go to Canada. I love Canada. If I want to go over there.
When you visit Canada, it's a completely different area of Canada that I'd probably visit because of where we're located geographically.
Well, I actually prefer. Yeah.
What's the province north of you?
Well, British Columbia is all the way to the west. I'm where Runkle is. Runkle of the Bailey. I don't know if you want
Alberta, maybe.
Alberta? Yeah, I'm terrible at geography. Some weak spots, and I'm proud of them. I'll tell you up front. Let's see. I just know that I'm the Rocky Mountains, so you follow the Rocky Mountains up. Let's see. I'm gonna pull it up. Come on. Let's see. What would be right above me? Alberta's a.
Manitoba?
Actually, it's how you say it? Saskatoon, Regina.
Oh,
where Regina is.
Okay.
Saskatoon, is that it?
Saskatchewan.
No, I thought that would be it, but maybe they've got it spelled differently on here. So between. Oh yes, it's that word. So it's between Manitoba and Alberta. The big hard word between. Saskatchewan. I was looking at a city that was called Saskatoon, and I was like, wait, that's not province. Saskatchewan. But see, Runkle says that he's in Alberta, which really lines up more with Utah, but that's okay. That's why we're in the same time zone. I always thought he was right above me. The Regina is right above me. Like if what are those lines up and down? Latitude, longitude.
Latitude, longitude. One of them.
Yeah, the one that goes up and down. Yeah, but
we don't know latitude, longitude. We only know vertical, horizontal.
Yes, I know that I'm a lot more north than I used to be. I was born with gills, as they say, fish gills down in the Gulf, and now I'm up at the top of a mountain. And a lot of athletes come here to train. That's why I was asking if you ran here.
Yeah, have you the big probably the most prestigious 100-miler in the U.S. is Hard Rock in. I think it goes through Telluride is one of the cities. I think it goes through 3 cities.
Yeah, there's some bike rides that go over 3 days, that go over 3 mountain tops. And I'm like, wow.
When you bike, do you road bike or mountain bike or both?
I road bike when I can.
Yeah.
I can't road bike yet. I'm still rehabbing inside, and it's kind of cold outside. Yeah. We had snow yesterday. But there are people who ride in the snow. They have snow tires on their bikes, and they're out there riding. Crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, my wife and I, we have gravel bikes. So in Vermont and northern New Hampshire, there's a lot of gravel roads. That's what we do.
You're not off-roading like in the mountains and the hills?
No. I mean, a lot of mountain biking, the mountain biking we do have here are you ski areas. Right. I'm sure they have them there too, right? They you can go up the chair and then you just go fly down the hill. Oh my God, I can't do that. I'd break something. I've never even skied.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind that.
In the summer months when you go up, the ski lifts are used to bring the bikers up, as well as some hikers. Most hikers, when I hike, I go up and down. But some hikers will go to a certain point and then come back down. So the lifts run all year long for different things. And sometimes, we'll hop in one and go look at the changing of the leaves. It's really pretty to do it that way.
Yep.
to go up and just get that view, go to the top, and then you can hike down, or you can take a gondola back down. But
When I
sometimes you're
went
in there
to
with a bike, sometimes you're in there with skis, you know?
yeah, when my wife and I went to Chamonix a while back, it was awesome how they have this like whole gondola system, and doesn't even seem to be in place for all skiing, but just for recreational purposes. Like, they have a gondola. You can jump on the gondola and be at 11,000 feet. They have like, a restaurant, a cafe and everything. And you can look out the window and you can see like a mountaineer ice axing his way up to the top. It's crazy how like they've really democratized access to the mountains by putting that in place. You don't have to hike up, 6,000 feet to get there.
Yeah. You're still going to get sick though. That's the
Oh
bad
yeah.
about
Oh yeah.
the,
That one Heineken I had up there hit pretty hard.
oh, I'm not even talking about the Heineken. Down here, if you go to down to Colorado Springs, you can take this cog rail train. It's a cog rail train, and it takes you like so many altitude, so much elevation so quickly. They tell you you're going to lose a gallon of water by the time you get to the top. Drink
Oh
the
my
whole
God.
way. I cannot
Jeez,
tell
that
you
must be a wet
how many times.
train. Gallons of water falling out of people.
Well, I cannot tell you how many times at the top people get out and go back and sit on the train. And at the top, there's a gift shop and a restaurant, and you can look out, and you can see the mountains. The mountains basically are where Publius. I'm gonna say rising. Good morning from Jess's chat and Raptor. Good morning. This is Amy and Jill this morning. So yeah, when you get up there, it's where Francis Scott Key wrote the song about Purple Mountain's majesty. It's based
Is
off of
that is that the person who wrote the national anthem or whatever?
I think it's America the Beautiful. I have to look.
Oh, okay.
I should have slept more. This will be a fun day. Let's see. American Poem and Hymn, America the Beautiful, actually written by Catherine Lee Bates. Well, I'm learning something new. Kathy Bates. Wait, it describes the view of Pikes Peak in Colorado Springs, which appears purple. Yep. Wow. He sings it or something? Why did I have Francis Scott Key in my head? What the heck?
That's why I don't even know what Francis Scott Key. I've heard the name, but I don't know what they're.
Where's Ike? He's okay. Francis Scott.
I know. Where's Wikipedia when you need it?
Okay, just ignore me. Oh, he's a poet. What is he famous for? Oh, well, here we go. Okay, this is our trivia question today. Francis Scott Key did the Star Spangled Banner, our U.S. national anthem. Francis Scott Key.
Oh, Joe. Did he write the national anthem?
Mm-hmm. You were right. I threw you off.
The national anthem is not my favorite national anthem. This like the singing and like it's not a catchy song. I feel like God Bless America should be our national anthem.
Right. So that's why I get confused, because in my head, well, there's also America the Beautiful. I mean, there's so many. But
yeah,
the Purple Mountain's Majesty is America the Beautiful. Written by, I will remember this now, Kathy Bates, not the actress.
That's why when you go to like a sports game and they bring out the person singing the national anthem, it's always a 50-50 if they're going to land it, because it's just such a off-camber, tune timing wise and stuff. So
those keys, you never know where they're going to go with the keys.
And then you see, the Olympics, and you have all these countries, have these, catchy top 40 radio hits. I'm like, come on, we gotta.
I think you're gonna have a hard time with that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is not a good hill to die on. So I'm just gonna leave that one there. Yeah.
Yeah. Tell her. Let me tell everybody good morning in the chat in case. Oh wait, I'm behind again. Why does it keep doing chat? Computer, please, internet people, just let it ride today. Give Skip a break. Let everything work smoothly. Let everything be fine. I wonder if Skip and Dorsey are listening and going, these ding dongs. We're looking at the Google answers. We're okay. We're just warming up, Skip. We're just warming up.
Well, Skip's in control. I'm sure he has Discord on his phone. He could pull the plug on us at any moment he's dissatisfied. So I'll lean on that thought.
Yeah, absolutely good. Excuse me. I'm gonna. Oh, you know what? Let me. You can either talk by yourself, or we can be quiet for a minute, or whatever. I'm gonna, because apparently I'm not good at doing two things at once right now. I need to check in with Coach, and I'm gonna change the night by command.
Yeah, go ahead. I will. I'll mute for a little bit, and then I will.
Okay.
I'll yap as well. So yep,
Okay.
Go ahead. We are standing back and standing by.
Okay. I'm gonna mute. If I mute, does it sound like anything? Let's see. Hit the wrong key.
Yeah, that was a hard mute. You just jumped out.
Just kidding. Sorry. Here, now I'm muting.
Hello, girl. Thank you for popping into chat. It is Amy and I this morning on 107.9 Isolation Nation radio station. I am your host, Jell. Thank you again, girl, for joining us. Girl, I don't know if you're still in the stream and can hear me, but I did want to share with you a dream I had last night. Last night I had a dream that I went to a Lids looking for a WNBA hat. So your story of your daughter and you loving the WNBA has manifested itself into my dream somehow. So big shout out to the Tennessee Fever.
Hi, Dodo. Good morning. I can't do it like Jess. Morning. Good for listening in. We were talking about you a little earlier. We're hoping you can tell us later. We were talking about breads, and I think it is you, Dodo, who can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can. I don't know if Stream can. I think Stream can because they could hear me earlier.
Okay. Dodo, we were talking about people with celiac and gluten intolerance, and I believe you are the one, you and your husband both have the intolerance, and we were talking about, well, when you come on, let's talk about breads, Dodo, and some possible recipes. We were talking about oatmeal, and it is possible to make some kind of oat bread. Okay, good morning, girl, Sarah, and good morning, Kirk. I hope I said that properly. And good morning, Kristen. I'm talking a little low because depending on where people are, I don't want to, if they left the stream on to support Skip to get some hours in for his stream, which is great. If you can just, even if you can't stay for the day, just keep the stream on, and that will log some watch hours for him if you just minimize it in the background while you're going about your day. Keurig. He's trying to call you a coffee maker. I'm sorry. It's Keurig, right? Not Keurig. I love Skip's pronouncing. You're gluten-free too, girl. We were talking a little earlier about how in the U.S. they will label things like protein gluten-free, just to up the price. And oatmeal, I will say 99% of the time, is gluten-free. Not all the time, because of the processing with wheat, etc. Dodo is saying, sure, you can buy gluten-free porridge oats and blitz them down into flour. We call it wheaten bread here. There's our answer. There's your answer. All right. Very, very good. So, yeah, we were talking about the differences that sometimes people could. Okay, so there's a spectrum when it comes to the gluten world context or oral. Oral? Are you playing the word game? That's what you're doing. Okay. I'm sorry. Yes, the
Amy's
game
like, cowbell. I'm seeing cowbell in chat.
I'm reading. I'm like, huh? Okay, I'll get used to this. So we're talking about how some people just have an intolerance to gluten, and if you try to eat, it's all right, Carrick. Sarah says, I design software now, but went to school for graphic design. Food packaging is a whole thing. Yes, it is, girl. And so they, you can have bread in the U.S. and have problems with your stomach. You could go to the U.K. and eat bread that has wheat in it and not have problems. So there's one issue of just how our food is processed and why there could be what we think are gluten sensitivity, but it could basically be maybe some chemicals or something in there or other things that are causing the insensitivities. But even in the UK, I know someone in here, and I do believe it was Dodo, was talking about even oats can have some celiac in it in certain places and bother people or celiac. So it'll have I'm just going to put a big disclaimer today that I'm not totally here yet. So yes, that's it. Cross-contamination in the grain bins and in the kitchens. Absolutely. So sourdough, I would love, maybe next year will be my goal to start making sourdough. I'm behind the trend.
Yeah.
I'm behind the trend. I know. I'm very behind the trend. But I want to try, and then I don't know. Coach would probably let me have it this year. I really do want to try sourdough. I want to try to make it.
Yeah, I have always thought about it, but never really pulled the trigger. Seems like one of those hobbies that I'll get obsessed with for 6 months to a year and then move on from.
Yeah,
but I did want to say.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was already buying all the things, and I had them on my wish list, and I was like, "Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!" Hi, Danielle. Good morning.
So on the gluten topic, I was vegan for about 7 years, and one of the the big protein alternatives in the vegan world is seitan, and seitan is really just made exclusively from gluten because gluten is an undigestible protein, right? That's what people with celiac can't process that protein.
Hang on.
Meanwhile, you got these crazy vegans just eating it.
Hang on, Skip. Did you see Skip's comment?
I did not.
I'm sorry. I will only cut you off when it's Skip. He says not having a bathroom 10 feet away blows.
Well, I hope not literally.
Not literally, Skip. And Skip, please remember you're in public, so keep the twos or the farts, as we say here. Remember you're in public. There's going to be some adjustments. I hope your trip is going well still, Skip. And for those just joining, this is Stella and Amy, and we're talking over here, as you'll hear. And Skip is on the way to Vegas with his wife to pick up his sister. Okay, I apologize. Go ahead, Shell. that we were talking about, some vegans use gluten just to make the.
Yeah, I mean, basically, there's this meat alternative, which is just made from
gluten.
the gluten of wheat, which is
Interesting.
I never liked it, but I did just think it was interesting that, while some people can't digest it, some people use it as a protein source.
Wow. He's saying Selton eaten? I can't see. Yes, Carrick, I do believe that is what Jell's referring to. Seton? Seitan?
Seitan, yeah.
Seitan?
Seitan, yeah. Yeah, I was vegan. I am no longer any of that.
Is there a reason that you changed?
I don't know. It was just kind of like, I think my wife and I both were, a lot of our friends were in the area we were in. And so when we had moved kind of to the sticks, there were
less options.
There were less options. And that's not the reason, we could have kept up with it, but we just decided to try a change, and we stuck with the change. So that's all.
There are times that I wish I could, because I have a hard time, as I told you, you and I talked about the animals and the games. And so there are times I just can't think about it. I have to just eat and not think about it, because I won't eat. And I'm not good enough to eat all the other things needed to keep a well-nourished diet. I'm picky. So, I have to eat my protein from animals, unfortunately, and hopefully they're raised humane, and I know. Well, let's move on. This will be fun playing this game, because I could call out some hints toward the end, and other people could type them in. Look at all this. I haven't been paying attention to the game. Okay. So while it's on a break, everybody hit like and subscribe. Make sure you're still subscribed. Hit the little bell and select all. And if you can't be here all day, if you can at least minimize it so that the feed will show, give credit to Skip while he's out supporting his family. Greatly appreciate that. What's 99? Something's 99. What's 99?
The number before 100.
Oh no. Oh no. Joe, were you here?
No.
I get it now, girl. Oops. It's something I did. I'll tell you. Good morning, Marta. Harry. Marta. That's a Boston girl. Martha. Like wicked smart. So I was in a Discord with a few other people here, and there's a game called the Counting Game in Discord servers. I don't know if you've ever been in there. I have seen in a Discord for a game. Girl. So what it is different members come in and post like 1, and then I would post 2. But I can't post 2, 3. You can't post behind one another, correct? Like each post has to be a different person. And you're just counting up in sequential order. And you see how far you can go. So I was in this Discord, and I'm like, I'm going to count and fly. You know fly, right? I'll write fly.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So Fly and I are both accountants. We're talking about it, and I'm over there, and he's in there. K-Dubs was in there, and she didn't realize it was me till last night who did this. So they're all playing this game, and I'm like, oh, they had gotten up to like Matahari. Smatahari. I like that. So they had gotten up to like 135 or something. But I came in, and Discord isn't always kind. It doesn't show you all the posts sometimes. So I'm with confidence going in, and I press 99 because the last number I saw was 98. I press 99
Oh man,
through the
you had egg
game.
on your face on the Discord number game.
The number came. I'm like, wait, I'm so confident it's 99. I'm an accountant. 99. And everybody just comes running. No, why did you do that? Because the game immediately puts up a big red X that you messed up, and it makes fun of you.
Wow.
It makes fun of you too with their comment. And so I got that meme of the little girl going in the corner, putting her face in the corner. I posted it. I was like, I am so sorry. And they kicked me out of Discord. So,
Oh no.
and not Joe, I'm sorry, Fly was dying laughing. He just could not. He could not get over it. He was like, you were just doing it with such confidence.
That's funny.
You had no idea. So we were telling this story yesterday. So just now, girl, Sarah, said her guess for this game was 99. The game they're playing this morning.
The word game that does not have any numbers in it at all. Yeah.
Oh. So I wasn't obviously able to watch Jess last night. I'm gonna watch her on replay. The start of the stream, I think, was the funeral for a guy. It was a joke funeral. It was parody, I guess. I don't know what kind of comedy that is. They had that at the start of her stream I saw, and then Skip did his interview, which I thought he did really good. I'm not sure how far from Vegas. They were a half hour away. I didn't take notes.
Well, he didn't say a half hour away. I think he said he was halfway.
Halfway there.
Yeah.
So glad Jill is here to keep me on my toes this morning. I am taking notes today of people who super chat or who drop in that he hasn't seen in a long time, to be able to give him a little bit of a summary. For those who aren't here earlier, Nene dropped by. She's not doing well, so if you can keep her in your thoughts and prayers, she's having some health issues. She's going to have surgery on April 28th, and hopefully she will feel better after that. And yeah, I'm going to also put times on this for Skip. So he'll have a little bit of the numbers girl in me has to take notes always. Skip was interviewed on Jeff last night. Yes, girl. Jeff did a Bunny After Dark last night, and Skip was a guest. He called in, and it was a great interview. When Ike gets here, unless Jill knows how to do it, if we want to clip it and... Oh, wait. Actually, I think Ike already did it, so I can put a link to it. Let me think of where he put it. Did he put it in media? Oh my goodness. I'm seeing the Ike. Oh, I have to show my husband this. Ike sent Radiation a cameo.
Yeah, I don't know who it's from though.
That guy was from Jury Duty.
What is Jury Duty?
Oh, it's a movie you need to watch.
Jury Duty movie.
Hang on. Jury Duty. Oh my goodness, you have to watch it. It's a little...
From 95? Oh, it's a Pauly Shore movie.
No. It came out recently. Let's see. What's the true name of it, guys?
Jury Duty movie 2024.
2023. Jury Duty Company Retreat. It's a TV series.
Oh my god. Oh, it's a TV series. Okay.
It's a hoax sitcom, And so what it was a guy came in. Everyone was
Yep,
actors.
I've seen that.
And it's hilarious, which
Yep.
reminded us of what happened with the jury trial on Monday. And I mean, not the ORO hearing on Monday. It was like watching jury duty. It was so crazy. But this guy was in there in the show, and he didn't know, and it was so nuts.
Yeah, the funny part was they had like a famous actor as one of the jurors, and like that's
Yeah,
I guess like if you're on a jury, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, it's a civic duty, so of course there could potentially be a famous person on a jury, but like yeah, the whole show was effectively a setup, social experiment type thing, and the one guy actually thought he was on a real jury, and they were just making
yeah.
crazy things happen all around him.
Well, so I just put a link in the chat. That's the cameo from Ike to Rad. And oh, girl, I don't know if it was so much dramatic as it was hilarious. it was crazy. In so wait, we need Ike to wake up and tell us all about it. Yes, well, girl, I was talking with Skip, and you'll hear about it too. We're gonna try to. Yesterday, when I was talking to Ike, I was explaining the hearing to him, and then I was saying, hopefully, we could maybe during some of this downtime while Skip's out, we could find a way to, pull in one of the clean streams into here, and we could do a little commentary because the chat would crack up laughing listening to it. It's just so unbelievable. You think you're listening to a sitcom, and to think that it's happening live, Jill, it may hurt your heart because it's local. But it's like it was in North. Where I'm not gonna go there right now. I'll have to look at elsewhere. But it's so wild. It's just unbelievable. So then Skip says he's gonna act out 4 of the parts. He's gonna act out the judge, Turtle Boy's ex-girlfriend, Turtle Boy, and Turtle Boy's ex-girlfriend's attorney. Those 4 were wild.
Yeah, I gotta check. I've been so
Yeah. So
I haven't even seen that trial in the local news.
Jealous in Boston. Well, it was a restraining order. It was just a restraining order. So thankfully it didn't make it to the news. It was so ridiculous. She admitted to 2 felonies while she's on the stand. She gets off the stand because she's so mad at her attorney. She's testifying, gets off the stand, and goes grab her binder and gives it to her lawyer and says, "Ask me these questions," basically. The judge is hilarious. He is just like, yeah. Move on. I got it. Just move on. And then Jess testifies in it. Oh yeah, he started calling people instead of Turtle Boy. He said, "Who's Turtle Head?" And then
That's
there's
funny.
another person in it. It was called Purple Kool-Aid drinker or Purple Kool-Aid, and he called him Purple Head. And then the other thing, we're a little too early in the morning for me to say that one out loud on Skip's stream, but it was a sexual position that was discussed in court that actually they replayed one of Turtle Boy's streams where it was Turtle Boy, Jess, and Auntie Deb, which is Jimmy. And the 3 of them were talking. Hi, Sea Star. Good morning. This is Amy. And so they played that in court, and I was like crawling into the carpet like, oh my gosh, I cannot believe this is being played in the judicial system.
I remember that.
Court.
I think the position was reverse turtle girl, perhaps.
There we go, turtle girl. There you go. It's cowgirl, but okay. So we'll call it reverse turtle girl. And so then the judge is like, "Well, there's people you're talking to." I can't do his accent. Who are these people? And one of them is Jess Machado, and she's here in court God, she's here in court, and just waves her hand. I'm here, very proud. And the judge goes, she's very happy to be here. And then I think this one tops Afro Man, though, girl. I think this
And
hearing.
that's what I was gonna say. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Is if y'all followed the Afro Man trial,
Yeah.
the Afro Man trial, there's so much content from it. It was only like a 6-hour trial. It all happened in one
Well,
day, but like everything that happened was clippable.
it's just the same thing, except I think it was 4 hours this one ran. It was a 4 hour, it was a hearing on a restraining order. It wasn't even a trial. We were expecting them to go in and it'd be like a 10-minute thing. It turned into a 4-hour thing of unbelievable, flippable pieces. Actually, Jimmy explained it best. He said, I felt like I walked into Twitter. Like, all the Twitter characters were there, fighting with one another. And the judge, okay, he's like, found it pretty clueless as far as YouTube. You mean people go on YouTube and talk and people listen and they get paid? What is all this? Didn't understand YouTube. And so then, so Jess waves, and then so part of this was that Meredith was claiming that Turtle Boy got her fired from her job. No accountability of all the things she may have been doing online. That if she were, okay, I'll say I'm in the same position. I'm a CPA just like she is. So, like, Meredith, please don't give us a bad name and don't give Boston a bad name. The way she has been behaving, there is no way a company would have kept me, in this position. You have to maintain a certain code of ethics. Even for our licensing, you have a code of ethics you have to maintain. So she says that Turtle Boy got her fired. And Jess is like, no, that would be me. I'm the one. Well, she didn't say that, but Jess is the one who called into Meredith's workplace to talk about code of ethics and what Meredith had posted about Jess online. Just wanting them to get her to take a video down. That is all Jess wanted, was Meredith to take a video down. And Eric, this is hilarious. YouTube just held that word for review. We don't like that word, but even YouTube doesn't like moist. It's not a word that YouTube even likes.
The thing with like I don't think this is an unpopular take, but I notice it with like YouTubers who are in like the YouTube drama space, and they like report on it and it's entertaining. But then I feel like at some point when you're that involved with it, you kind of get lost in the sauce and like you become part of what you comment on.
Yeah.
And like it almost seems like with Turtle Boy, with like the legal space, like, okay, once you report on, eventually you become
part of
the machine that you perpetuate,
Yeah.
And not that that's a good or a bad thing, but just something I thought of.
Exactly, girl. She says we take reputational risk training every year for a reason. Exactly. Especially when you're in the financial, I mean, there's others, but especially in financial world, you absolutely, your reputation is everything. You want people to trust you, and you just have to hold yourself out in a different way. And just like teachers, like a lot of school teachers don't go on Facebook or Twitter or whatever because you have children in your classroom. You have those parents of those children, and so you have to be careful of what you post, even outside of your work life. You are representing yourself regardless. If you're, you just have to be careful. So, I don't know where I was in the story. I got lost in the sauce. Ah, girl, that's right. You're at a bank, I think. So Turtle Boy's attorney goes to Jess with no notice and says, so we're going to need you to testify. And she's like, okay. And Jess goes up and testifies and kills it, knocks it out of the park. She did a fantastic job. Yeah, it would not fly with my anything I do or any of my clients. I wouldn't want them to see some of the things that were being posted by Meredith. I mean, I know we can all have jokes for exes or whatever, but you just don't bring that publicly. So, what level are you guys on? 7? Okay, I'm gonna throw a word in here. Do we know which letters? I'm sorry, Jill, I'm gonna play the game for a second.
No, it's all good.
Let's see if I can help in any way. Will either of those words come up? Come on, neither of those? Okay, calling is the word, so T is the fake letter. T is the fake letter. So don't use T when you're guessing. There. That helps out a little bit. When it gets to the point where it starts making it throws in fake letters and you have to guess a letter, it becomes a lot harder for everyone.
Have you ever served on the jury, Amy?
I have. And I thought it was interesting, but I'll also tell you I would not want to serve on a death penalty jury. I just couldn't handle it. When you're guessing, guys, in chat, take out the T. It's not a legitimate letter. So anything that you guess with the letter T will not be in the puzzle. Try that one. Where are we? Oh, did we make it? Yay! Yay! Okay, they made it. Sorry, when it gets to the upper level, it's a real team effort for everybody to try to figure out the word. And so they have all these letters, and you're trying to make words out of the letters that are there. But as it gets higher, they throw in a fake letter. And so you can kind of figure out that in the longest word. And once you have that longest word, that eliminates, that T wasn't used in the longest word. So that's the fake letter. So don't guess anything with the letter T in it to get the rest of the words. Then it comes up with here's a fake letter and here's a question mark. I'm not even going to tell you what this letter is. And you have to figure out what that letter is. And so the higher you go up, the harder it gets. And it's pretty interesting if you are into words or letters. Let's see. Let's try. Oh, somebody got poisoned, so the letter F is fake. Everybody in chat, F is fake. Okay, girl says we have a case here in town that was cold for 15 years. I'd love to see it. I'd love to get picked by someone. Love to see it get picked up by someone in the law tube space. Girl, you have to connect with me in Discord, please, and tell me what it is. Angela's in Boston, Boston area. Let's call it that. I'll let him.
Yeah, I'm in New Hampshire, but
that's true. New Hampshire. I'm sorry. That's close.
I mean, I'm from Massachusetts. I work in Massachusetts. I've got the worst deal ever because in New Hampshire there is no state income tax, but there's high property tax. In Massachusetts, there is
income tax.
State income tax, and I work in Massachusetts, so I pay Massachusetts income tax.
Get no credit for it in New Hampshire because there's no income tax.
So here's the thing. Here's my whole thing. Talking about, the Revolutionary War and all the history here. Mm-hmm. If I'm paying taxes in Massachusetts, I should be able to vote in Massachusetts elections, maybe for governor, right? To say how my tax dollars are spent. And with that is taxation without representation, which is the exact premise that the Tea Party took place on.
Absolutely.
So crazy. That's a drum I've been beating on deaf ears for quite a while. People just look at me like I'm an idiot. But
They're going to tell you.
Logically, it makes sense.
They're going to tell you to move to Massachusetts. That's
Well,
your.
I know. I moved out of Massachusetts, so yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Before I forget, I still have you all. Please remind me to check in with Coach. Or he's.
You didn't do that?
No, I got caught up in everything. I want to. Yeah, I will. He's okay. He'll in a little bit. He'll be sending me a question mark like, "Excuse me,
Yeah.
hello. You should be awake
You
and
up?
moving by now." He may come in here and go. He may show up in chat and go, "Excuse me, Amy, you owe me something."
Yeah. Jake the bounty hunter smashes the door down. Amy, I've been looking for you about your car's extended warranty. Yeah.
I'm trying to find where I posted last night. Is it in media? He might have done Skip's clips. Oh, we need to do that in media. Okay. I'll move that over.
Shout out to BJ 2025 in New Hampshire as well. In New Hampshire, our state saying is live free or die. So that's a nice little motto, which pretty much means it's legal to not wear a seatbelt or a helmet when motorcycling. That's the other thing that's crazy. When people motorcycle from like Massachusetts to New Hampshire, they'll have their helmet on and then they'll cross the line and then put the helmet in back and not wear it. And I'm like, I would just wear it if I were you.
Yeah. I don't think it's broken. Well, there you go. See, someone had got it up. Yeah, I is fake. Girl, Sarah, I put the link to the interview of Skip with Jess in the chat. Carrick, if you don't mind, well, you'll see it. Is Sarah still here? May have left. And guys, there is a great chance that the game may break or freeze sometime. And if it is, we'll let everybody know and just say don't play it. It's not. Discord is both. You can join on the computer or you can download the app. If you want to just go watch, okay, on Jess's, I'll put Jess's, the whole thing in here. If you're not in Discord, I forgot about that. It is in here. And it's at everybody give me a second to post before you post. 2:42 mark. There. There you go. If you go to Jess's, I just posted the link to Jess Machado's show from last night. And if you go to the 2:42, 2 hours and 42 minute mark, I guess I should have put more things in there. 2 hours, 42 minute mark. That is Jess interviewing Skip last night. There you go, Sarah. So you don't have to download Discord right now. And if you want to do Discord later, I'll walk you through it.
Well, I do have, I mean, it could be good news or bad news for you, Amy, depending upon how much you like me yapping. I'd have to hop off because I have to go run and take the dogs out.
You run and take those dogs and go. It's okay. I'll give my voice a little rest and you get your exercise in and I'll write to Jake and he'll probably tell me, I don't know. He may either say
tell you something
or he'll tell me, get your booty on the bike. You can talk while you're biking.
Get your booty on the dance floor. Yeah.
Get your booty on the dance floor.
All right. Bye, chat. Bye, Amy. I'll see y'all later.
Bye. Have a good run. How far are you going today?
Just 5 miles. I got a half marathon next week, so I don't want to
overdo it.
I don't want to I guess, theoretically you should be quote unquote tapering but
Right.
I don't know, do 5 today and maybe 7 or 8 tomorrow. And between the whole weekend, I'll have the half marathon distance done. But I'm excited to run on trails because it's been nothing but treadmill and road all summer. Or not, sorry, not the opposite, all winter.
All winter. Well, have a good run, and
All right.
thank you. And we'll talk to you when you get back.
All right. Later. Bye.
Later. Bye. Okay, guys, I'll be quiet for a little bit. I'm going to check in with my coach, Coach Jake. And let's see. Excuse me, I'm going to mute for 1 second and I'll be back. Oh, the Discord link? There you go. Okay, I'm back, guys. I sent in my morning information to Coach Jake, and we'll see what he comes back with. My husband's about to unload the dishwasher, so you guys let us know if you hear it. And I'm going to play the swear game with you guys. Links are get bad. Give me 1 second. Is it not letting us? So let's go to Hangout. Will that one work? I don't know if it will or not, honestly. Okay, girl. I'm not sure where that one will take you. I don't think that's it. Let me see if I can find it another way. Oh, I know. Be the link. Be the link somewhere in here. Girl, are you're no, you're not here. Oh, here it is. Someone can let me know if that one works, and then I'll update Nightbot if that is the correct one. Try that one. We'll update Nightbot. There's a cooldown. So this is for everybody, but I want to tell Danielle. So if you post a word and it's on the board, you have to wait until the timer gets to the next gold lock to unlock. Now you can post another word. So post one of your words now, Danielle, and see if it comes up. It's a little delayed. Try another word. See, Danielle found holder. Okay, then the gold lock unlocks. Now you can do another word. So you only get 1, 2, like 5. So it's called a cooldown. This is easier to explain the game, being able to talk about it than to just write about it. Right. Did you guys get it? I'll help you guys play. Hi, Jack. Thank you for subscribing. Skip is not here right now. His mother is having a health issue. I'm a moderator. My name is Amy. Chat and a few people will be on here talking while Skip is taking care of family business. Skip is doing a great job, and he is very inspiring to a lot of people. Let me check my Nightbot. Can someone? No, I'm not Skip. Not any. Yeah. No, I'm just speaking. That's all. I'm just holding space and. Oh, thank you, Jack. Really appreciate that. We love Jess. So, girl, you can now. Did that last link work? If you go to. Let's see. Let me try to post it again for you. Yeah, and I'm trying to remember where he put it. He probably put it in clips. It really should probably be in media, but let me go back to the clips. And that way you can go directly there. Copy link. Okay. The link I'm putting in the chat, if you're in our Discord, you click on that, you will see Skip's interview with Jess last night. The clip of Skip's interview with Jess is in our Discord. And if you want to join our Discord, this is the Discord link. Currently, we're playing Words on Streams. Stream, if you haven't played this game before, it's just anagrams. You take the letters and you switch them up and you guess a word. There's a timeout to it. And they are both inspiring, Jack. You are correct. Go, Danielle. And so there are gold locks on the string, on the words game below the letters. If your word is on there, a good word that shows up, you have to wait until the next goal lock clears before you can get another word on the board. So it's kind of a cool down, so you don't just type, a bunch of words in a row and other people have a chance. So if you're just coming in, please hit the like button and the subscribe and the bell, and you select all, and that way every time Skip goes live, you'll get a notification. His usual schedule is 7 a.m., 7 p.m. It will give you a little notification in YouTube that he's gone live. I'm going to tell everybody hello, check in on Skip, how he's doing. He's on day 98, 2 days away from day 100, which would be fantastic if he can be back in his room for day 100. But, we're going to take one day at a time, and our prayers go out to Skip and his family while they're going through this. And I just got a message back from Coach. Reminder to all of us from Coach Jake. Word of the day, stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. That's for all of us. As you'll go through the day, count how many ounces of water you drink today and check in every now and then throughout the day. Tell me how many ounces you're drinking. You guys don't care right now because you're very obsessed with this word game, and that's awesome. Have fun. If you're listening, thank you for putting words on stream on the screen. People are really enjoying it. Oh, you drink pineapple juice? Oh, okay. Well, it's fluid. I would say it probably has a lot of sugar in it. You may not want to do, I don't know. I'm not Coach Jake. I'm trying to get Coach Jake to come on and talk. So maybe he can talk to you about that pineapple juice, Carrick. I love pineapple juice too, but I think it's high in, I think it's going to be high in sugars. You may want to at least do a half and half with the pineapple juice and water. Either water it down or do for every pineapple juice, maybe do every water. My husband was pretty much addicted to orange juice. And he's cut that back. Even if it's real, it's a sugar. It's a sugar that's, I'll let Coach Jake talk to it. I hired Coach because he's the guy who knows it all. I don't. So, but if you want to measure those fluids, that's fine. Let's start there. We're staying hydrated. So if you want to start, all right, I do ounces. If you want to do liters, I'm going to have to do a little conversion table because I am in the U.S. and apparently the U.S. didn't like the metric system for certain things. Oh, you're needing to gain weight, Carrot. Well, he's going to talk to you about probably protein. Do you do a lot of protein, Carrot? I think Rusty is another one who's trying to gain weight. So if I start my morning with Coach, I'm different. I'm a woman, obviously. I'm not Skip, but I'm the female side. I don't know which things are similar or not. Good morning, Eads. Wow. Nice job, Kirik. So I start my morning with warm water not boiling, but warm, and a white tea bag that you can get. You can get white tea pretty much anywhere, but this is reasonably priced, and I like it. And I add some lemon juice, some squeeze of fresh lemon. Thank you, Eves. Skip is halfway. They're on their way to pick up his sister at the airport. That was the latest update we got from Skip. He's driving with his wife, and we're waiting for another update. So I start my morning with some lemon juice with white tea, and math. Yeah, math is tough. Oh, no, math is the word. This is going to be fun all day trying to decide if somebody's talking in chat or trying to spell words. Yes, everyone stay hydrated. Our goal today is to share with one another how many ounces you're drinking. What's your goal today of how many ounces you want to drink? Or if you like hit halfway, you want to check in halfway through your day. Or maybe every few hours we all just say what our ounces or liters are that we're drinking. Matcha tea is really good. Or it's also a word on the game. I'm going to stop now. I'm going to go get some water. I'm going to get about 28 ounces of water. And I will be back. You guys have fun. You guys won the round. Are you hearing the shaker? I'm not sure how much background noise you guys can hear. You got the level is completed, so you're going to move on to round 2. I'll give you a hint. After it says level completed, if you keep guessing and get more words, it will jump from level 1 to like level 5. you're going to miss a bunch of levels. So if you want to take your time and slowly build up, once it says the level is completed, I stop guessing so that the game doesn't bounce you from like level 1 to level 5. You can slowly go up one level at a time. And it makes it a little bit, so you go into level 2. So that's a good pace for people to come in and kind of warm you up to. I hate when it goes from level 1 to like level 7. Hey, there's a missing letter and there's a guess a letter. So that's kind of an inside scoop. Danielle, thank you for the Discord last night, and Vice. Kirk, I'm actually. I got my degree in accounting. I'm a CPA, CFO, boring kind of numbers girl. I have my own company with my husband, and hobbies, or I am in dog rescue. I love rescuing animals and very involved in a dog rescue. And then I also love to follow true crime cases. It's easy to listen to court cases while you're doing work and listen to Skip while doing work. And I love my favorite exercise. Katie's not here, right? Because Katie would die. Favorite exercise is legs and leg day. And also I love to bicycle. I'm a cyclist. Aw. Aw. That's wonderful, Kirk. I love rescue. Yes. There are some great rescues. You're not in the U.S., I believe, Kirk. There's a rescue that was created by the creators of South Park that is more like a sanctuary. That is my dream. Have all that land and all those animals and caretakers living on the property and vets on the property. If I can find the name of it, I'll put it in here. They're the creators of, look up creators of South Park Animal Rescue. It is just, that's my dream. And there's also a really good rescue in Utah that we used to get a lot of dogs from, sent over to Colorado. I'm just one state over. And they have a fantastic, huge rescue in Utah. Also have to find that one. Yeah, sanctuary. But I do rescue. We have a lot of foster homes. We have fostered a lot of dogs. And we take them either from owner surrenders, or if a vet will call us. No, I didn't see that movie. Oh, Danielle, hope you have a good day. Will you be around later with Vice? If the two of you guys want to come talk for a little bit, you can always, we can talk on Discord too. Oh, girl just landed in Discord, so if y'all want to go over there and tell her hello on Discord. It made it into the Discord world. All right, so anybody want to do oh, we're not at the top of the hour. When we get to the top of the hour, we're going to do a check-in on how many ounces or liters of water you all have drank for today. Oops. How did this get wet? Oh no. about coffee. I believe they say that every time you drink a cup of coffee, you have to go -1 on your water. You have to replace it with water. Okay, I'm going to try out this new command. If you guys can check it for me, see if I have any typos. Oh, collagen. I'd love to talk to you about that, girl. Oh, now that you're on Discord, I can find you. Talk to you about that. I actually have started thinking about taking collagen. Coach has told me as long as I stay hydrated, that's really so important for your skin to stay hydrated with water to keep nice skin. But I would love to talk to you about collagen. So I'm going to send you a friend request in Discord. You just joined. So girl, you're going to see it pop up somewhere else, I think. Okay, I'm going to say hi. Yep. Girl, I just sent you. You should see it in a different area of Discord. And okay, so what you're in, when you're in Skip's server, that's what it's called. So there are different servers. And you're in Skip's server. You just joined Skip's server. You can be in mini servers. And then also in Discord, there is a direct messaging. So I direct messaged you, but that will be in a different area. You may need to look at the top or something. I don't know if you guys hear Bella barking now. And I just sent you a message and friend request, Sarah. There you go. Good girl. Look at you. Okay. Maybe when Coach comes on, I keep saying Coach. I don't know. I gotta try to call him and see if he'll come on. What his schedule looks like for today. So I'm gonna mute myself for a few minutes while I try to get Coach on the phone. He's probably with a client at 7:30. Yeah. Probably wait till at the top of the hour to try to call him. Okay. Excuse me. So what's everyone else doing today or this evening? And let's see. God, you had a date last night. I'm so sorry. Oh, we got a part two. We got a part two going to the museum. That's good. So, you guys hit it off, I assume? Today is going to be here. Awesome. Nice. I do too, girl. I love new love stories. It just takes you back to the good times of love. A great feeling. I think Skip and Darcy like love stories too. They're such a cute little couple. Beautiful family. Okay. Today I have dedicated to hanging out here with you guys. I'm also going to, it's not going to just be my voice all day, I promise. I'm trying to get a few other people lined up to come on and talk. And I think we'll have people throughout the day. I promised Skip that he did not need to worry about his stream and he to just go worry about his family. And that is what, I'm just going to I'm going to be here. I'm just going to be here to support his stream and to support the chat and anything he needs. And at the same time, I'm hoping you guys keep me accountable. I know Coach will, to stay hydrated and to get up and move. Like maybe at the top of every hour, get up and do a little stretch and move around. I may actually go on an inside stationary bike and do some riding, and I won't ride so hard that I am able to talk to you all without being out of breath. The coach doesn't want me to do a strenuous ride today, so I am going to be able, that would probably keep it non-strenuous. If I have to talk, I can't be going crazy on my bike. I'm sort of like Skip when I'm exercising, like treadmill or bike. I like to sing. I am not a good singer, but when I'm exercising, I don't care who hears me. I'm going to sing and work out. Katie, good morning. Were your ears burning? I was just talking about you. I said my favorite workout is leg day. Poor Katie. No, Amy karaoke. No, 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 no. Katie, are you going to work out today? This is Amy. I'm sorry. Need to put a little, I'd like pen at the top, like who's talking, but I don't have that ability yet. Leg day is so brutal, but I enjoy the soreness. Yes, Katie, that's the thing. Isn't it weird? It's like, I worked out. I didn't feel it. That's not good enough. No karaoke. But leg day is just my favorite. I'll tell you why, and it's probably what Coach says all the time about people that don't like certain exercises. I feel my weakest point are my arms. And so I don't like arm day. Push-pull days are not my favorite. I like leg day. Are you working out today, Katie? I don't know if you answered. Sarah girl came in earlier. She's doing leg day today. Throughout the day, I'm hoping to check at the top of each hour to see. I hope people start answering. If they don't, that's okay. I hope they start to answer like how many ounces of water they've drank at a certain point. I know it's a Saturday, it's a weekend. Most people are going to be out and about doing their thing. If you can, just turn on skip stream, minimize it, and go do your day, so he can at least get the watch hours. And that's a way to support him and his family while, he's out and about, taking care of his mom and his family. I'd appreciate that. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, hit the bell, all button. Okay. Why? All right, 16 ounces. That's good. To start the start of the day. You don't want to be drinking 100 ounces before 9 a.m. Katie, I don't know if you heard me yesterday. Do you use or have ad blocker extension on your YouTube? Oh, negative 16. That means that girl just drank 16 ounces of coffee. Girl, we're going the wrong way. Go the other way. Come to the light. Come to the water. Oh, um, hmm. I don't know about ad extensions on the phone, to be honest. I really can't help you there. Do you also try on your computer? Is it happening on the phone and the computer with your comments being blocked, Katie? Awesome, girl. Yeah. 1 gallon equals 128 ounces. And in where I live at my elevation, they suggest everyone, then I don't know, Katie. Have you had this problem before? I'll look it up for you. Let's see, ad blockers on phones, iPhone or Android. There are ad blockers on phones. Okay. I never go on YouTube on my computer, only the phone. So it says there are ad blockers on phones. There's a bunch of free ones. We may have added it for maybe something else or for this channel. An ad blocker will get you shadow banned on YouTube. I do know that. And it sucks. Maybe go to your app store, see if you have something called Total Ad Block, Ad Guard, Surfshark, Clean Web. Trying to see some other names. Blockada, Blokada. Total Ad Block. Good morning, Justin's Tube Socks. Oh my God. Every time I get the visual of Justin tripping outside that house, he just deserves it. I'm sorry. He deserves that to be a meme. Somebody needs to make a meme out of Justin tripping in his black tube socks. Good morning. Skip didn't get much sleep last night, only about 3 hours. And he, being the loving husband he is driving with his wife to Vegas to pick up his sister at the airport. And then they may be on their way back. Skip he does pop into chat every now and then. So you may see him pop in and say hello or give us a little update. Yeah, I'm not creative like that. I need a funny name. So tube socks. Did you do that? It really is. It's up there with a lot. So did you do it because of the Melanie Little cupcakes or because of Jess? I know I've seen it on various channels where they're like, we're all going to change our name. Or do you just do it on your own? Back to a base level, we'll do it. I don't want to do it right now to Skip because Skip really likes to associate names and pictures. His uh, that's hilarious. I fear that Katie is still getting blocked. Katie, I'm going to talk to you like you can hear me. I just looked this up. On Android, some of the ad blockers are called Ad Guard. On iOS, it would be called Ghostery or Ad Block Plus if you're using Safari. Yeah, if you have any of those, I would take it off when you come in here. Or YouTube just does not like ad blockers. And the way they get back at people, they don't like ad blockers and they don't like VPNs. And every now and then, they will randomly find you and shadow ban you, and it won't be just Skip's channel. So that's another test too. If you can chat on somebody else's channel, but not Skip's, let me know. If you can't chat on anyone's channel, like if you go to Baker's and you can't chat there and you can't chat on Skip's channel, that definitely tells me it's more of a shadow ban issue happening from YouTube. And what'll happen is for like 24 hours, they won't let you comment, and you'll need to get a creator like Broken Baker or Skip to go in and find your YouTube ID and release you. But you can't the creators can't do it for like at least 24 hours. All right. We have 11 people watching. Still early. Katie? Oh, yes. So, words on stream, when it comes up, please come back up. What will happen is, oh, okay, Carrick, have a wonderful time with your date. Health and wellness, hello, wealth, hello. Yes. Yesterday we did see him go out the door. He came back last night, and then he left again this morning very early, 4 a.m. And somebody's asking about the elbow. Oh, I mustn't have it on live chat. I must be missing some chats. Okay, so let me start from the top. So this word game, words on stream, is like an anagram, and you're just trying to make words like bone, B-O-N-E, would be a word that you can make out of this. So you type it into the chat, and it will register with the game when the game is working. I cannot guarantee this game will work all day. Sometimes it disconnects from seeing what's in the chat, so let's test it right now, like this. And if that word comes up, you see the gold lock unlocking? It may not be working. This tells me it probably stopped working. Oh no, it came up. I was on my stream. So when the gold lock comes up, there's a timeout. Girl, that was held by YouTube. So I have to wait for the gold lock to be able to type in my next answer. Yay. Okay, once it gets to level completed, everybody, hey, do what you want. Ike's here. Yay, Ike. When the level gets completed, I stop guessing, because all it will do is jump you up a bunch of levels the more words you have. If you've completed the level, just let it be and then let it go to level 2. And it's kind of a slower game, then everybody can kind of learn the game and build up to the harder levels. The harder levels get brutal. But just see how we jumped to level 3. We went level 1 to level 3. If you keep the words within just the level completed, it will just go up 1 level instead of going up 4 levels in complexity. Katie's here. So here's the update since Ike just joined us. Skip didn't get much sleep last night. I think he slept about 3 hours from what I could tell. This is Amy, one of the mods, talking. Skip is with his wife going to pick up Skip's sister at the airport in Las Vegas. And Skip has checked in a few times here in chat. And you can see the scroll at the bottom that he left, that he will be back by 4 p.m., if not earlier, to restart the stream again. When you're coming in, please hit the like button. Make sure you're still subscribed, because YouTube likes to unsubscribe people. Hit the bell and select all notifications so that every time Skip changes the stream and he goes live, you'll be notified that he's live. And you can follow his journey. He's been doing great. Okay, Katie. And Katie was having problems this morning, but she rebooted her phone and got back in or something. So now we can see Katie's tweets. We're also doing a water challenge, so I think you can join us, Ike. It's hydration day. We're going to hydrate. Water, if you've got to do juices, okay. But try to count your ounces that you're drinking today, and at the top of every hour, we're going to try to check in and see where everybody is. Probably nobody will participate, but that's okay. We're going to try. Carrick went on a date last night and had a wonderful time and has another date today at the museum. That is the update. Oh, Ike, Nene checked in. She is having surgery in 10 days. She's not doing well, so prayers go out to Nene as well as Skip's family and Skip's mom. Yeah, that's where we are. Oh, and Jell is running 5 miles right now. He was on this morning. He's preparing for a half marathon that he's going to run next week. So he's running, just go and run 5 miles. Kierke, it's during today, Kierke. I think Skip pronounces it Keurig, like the coffee maker, Keurig, but it's Keurig. Girl had a date night? Oh, I didn't know about girl. Hi, Bloom. Bloom, Bloom, Bloom. Hope you're feeling better today. How are you feeling physically and emotionally? Oh, she had a birthday dinner. Okay, I knew it was a birthday dinner. I don't want to go to, you guys, I apparently have missed some things, but if Sarah wants to expand, she can. I'm overwhelmed with so much, including the love I've received from so many people. Just let your body process it as you can, Bloom. Just take your moments, you know. Welcome back, Katie. Bloom, I would just say that, our mind sometimes our mind will get, Ike's the therapist, so he's the counselor. When a lot of stuff happens to us all at once emotionally, it comes in with no filters like a fire hydrant, just poof, and just need to let it process through your body at your time. And if it's outside looking at the sky, I'm going to doodle a little bit, am I going to just play a little game, whatever it is for you that helps you take care of you and self-care. And there are no rules to this, and there's no timeline. Like it's like waves of an ocean. It's going to come when it wants, and each person's journey is different. Hi, Okie Dokie Pokey. Thank you. Bloom's in the chat. Bloom is Skip's daughter. So we're talking with Bloom right now. I'm Amy. Trying to get everything out here. Let's see. We're going to do this. I have a few new little commands that will help. We have that. Yes. Family is the most important thing, Bloom. During this time, you will remember this situation, and at the hardest of times, I can tell you that I remember the love of having the family around and all reconnecting with one another and sharing it. That's part of life, and it's a blessing. I know that because not everyone has that blessing, but definitely, soak in all that love and support. And it's okay to laugh sometimes too, like to reminisce. It's really healing. And I think your grandma, or I don't know what you call her, your name for her, but she would, the reminiscing and hearing that family around her and knowing that's her legacy is going to warm her heart, I believe. He's got a message from Coach Jake. He's going to try to come on at 1:30. I do not believe Skip will be doing his workout today. I haven't heard that. But if he doesn't, Coach Jake will come on and talk to you guys through Discord. And we can talk about health questions or whatever. He's going to come and support Skip so that while Skip is away with his family, very appreciative of Coach taking his time to come on and talk. If all goes well, you never know. He works with clients, so you never know. But he's going to try to be here at 1:30 Mountain Time. I have a question for him already. It's a woman question. I don't know. Maybe it's a man question too, but I'll ask him. Absolutely. Okie dokie. Hey, Ike, I have a question. Do you think, thank you for the clip in Discord, Ike. Do you think, does that fit more under media, or do you think I should put that under media as well? That clip of him and Jess that you took? I can just move it over there, forward it, in case people want to find it there. Go in here. Media. It's like alphabetical order would be nice. Where's media? There it is. Oh, I thought the clip was okay. So the whole thing. Oh, I didn't realize it was just a clip. Okay. I'll get it. I'll do the media. Yes, that would be awesome, Katie. I hope Erica stops by today. If she wants to come in and talk for a little bit, we can arrange for her to come on and talk a little bit. Okay, so that was just a clip. I was thinking you had clipped out the whole like hour of it. Okay, I will create something in media. Let's put Skips and Skip on Jess Machado show. And that was last night, 4/17, 226. Let me find a picture. Get a picture from their interview. Oh, he's walking around. There isn't Skip sitting there. It's just Skip pacing. Let me get a good clip of Jess. Do a bunny after dark. There we go. Take it from Skip Clips. Forward it to there. come on. Not posting. Here. A new media post in Discord under media content. It says skip on Jess Machado show Bunny After Dark 4/17/2026. It's in the media content in Discord, or you can just click on the link that I just put in chat if you want to listen to Skip talk with Jess last night about yesterday. Okay. Have a good day, okie dokie pokey. Wow, Katie, thank you for the memberships. That is so sweet of you. Let's see. We have the lucky recipients of Katie's generosity of giving out 5 isolation year memberships are Ed 9859, Pam, we're just going to say Pam, Mr. Za, SMC Jack, and Appreciative Decedent. All received memberships from Katie. That was very sweet of you, Katie. Oh, that is very sweet. Yes. It would be great for him to come back and have a lot of watch hours, a lot of likes on the video, some support and memberships and donations for him and his family. I'm not good at this whole YouTube thing, but I think it would, I just really appreciate everybody just being here and having the stream on. Okay, I think Girl and Ike are basically neighbors. We passed the top of the hour. Where are we on our water check? Or hydration check? Stay hydrated. I need a little hydration check. How many ounces of water or juices, if you will. Let's just say hydration, good hydration, not, if you want to include the beers, all right, but let's do a hydration check. All right. Girls at her -16. Yes, coffee is opposite. Let's see. I've got enough filled here. I will say I'm at 12, but I could drink this. Nothing, Katie, 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 Katie. No, ma'am. Get some water. Come on. You keep me accountable, I'll keep you accountable. I at least did a 12-ounce lemon water white tea. So I'll do my 12 ounces. I do have others loaded up. I have 28 and 16 loaded up right now. So anybody want to do that math? Ike, you want to do that math for us? I have 44 ounces loaded up to drink. Oof. Okay, girl, that's even more negative. You need to rehydrate for what you did last night. Oh, there's water in your cup of cafe, Ike. Well, that cafe cup, that's negative. That dehydrates you. All right, Bloom. Bloom's at 24 ounces. She's leading the way. We should have Skip check in too. Yeah, girl, Sarah's negative because she had a 16-ounce coffee this morning. So she's got to drink 16 to negate her 16. So, all right, Ike, how many ounces in your cup of cafe? There might be a little something in this for Skip by the end of the day if you all drink your water all day and have me drink my water. Just say there might be a little surprise. 8 ounces. That's, you know what, Ike? You're ahead of Sarah. Sarah's -16. You're only -8. Let me get out my Excel because I'm a spreadsheet girl. Let's see. We got Ike at -8. We got Sarah at -16. We have Bloom. Oh, -16. Thanks, wife. Thanks. Let's keep him accountable. Okay, so you and Sarah tied at -16. And Bloom is at 24, and I'm at 12. Bloom's in the lead. This is our 8 a.m. check-in Mountain Time. So we'll be checking back in. Anybody wants to join in at 9 a.m. and tell us where you are? That would be great. Anybody else count in that I didn't? Oh wait, we had Miss Katie at 0, right? Wait till Coach gets here and hears these numbers. So we did our hydration check. We got Katie at 0. I'm at 12. Bloom's at 24. Did I miss anyone else? Ike is -16. Okay. Anybody else want to do hydration today with us? Come on in. Tell us the amount of water you've been drinking, how many ounces or liters. Ike will be doing the math. Guys, girl, and I just Bluetooth your speakers. Girl, girl says, so who's going to send us walkie-talkies? Someone will have to pick up Ike's from his mom's house. Ike, I have to say, that is, I grew up with 3 brothers. They've done a lot of things. That one tops it. I actually might take that and start sending things to my brother's house so they can be really confused with my name on it and their addresses, and they live in different states. Lily the Labrador wants to say hello, or she actually wants her treat. You have 45 more minutes. You have to wait for your treat, okay? I know, you're all confused. Why did we get up so early? We got up to help Mr. Skip, okay? Uncle Skip. Okay. And sugar-free, we call him. Uncle Skip. Ike, do you have any games today for the kids? Soccer games, or is that all canceled now that the oldest is injured, which is so sad. I hope he's doing well. Pardon me. Water and a coffee. Drink the water first. That is, Coach will tell you that. Very first thing that should hit your body, your gut in the morning, is water. Think of your stomach as a dry desert when you wake up, and the very first thing you want to hit is water. And then do your coffee. If you're going to drink coffee, at least drink a cup of water first, so you have less stomach issues. All right, girl starting on her water. So far not canceled. You have a lot of explaining to do to your mom, Ike. It is true, girl. The water being the very first thing to hit you in the morning is it just sets the tone for everything else the rest of the day. Not a doctor, but I've heard this over the years. Coach reinforces it, and I live by it. Before orange juice, before tea, before coffee, let your body, and if it can be warm water with some lemon to set the pH level properly, but just think of it as a dry desert, and do you want to put coffee on dry mud, or do you want to put some water there to get it ready for the rest of the stuff you're going to throw on it? I wonder if Skip's going to do that tonight or not. I'm not in charge of Streamlabs, so we're just going to let it pass on by, and I can't tell you whether those things are going to happen or not. Yes. Oh, that's a good way to think of it too, Katie. Her nail lady. Now, nail ladies know everything, let me tell you. They have the best advice. Nail lady told Katie, hot water first in the morning says it cleans everything out, like if you just put hot water down the sink. I like it. She said the Asian culture swears by it. I swear by it. I have an aunt from the Philippines, and I don't know if she'd swear by it, but she was a good cook, and she looked good her whole life, and Well, a little bitty thing who was fun, and I loved her so much. And great cook, great times, great laughter. I miss my Aunt Lou. Um, so yeah, I start with warm lemon water, and that's my thing. If I can't do anything else healthy, just it's all going down the tubes. I'm just having one of those days. I will start with warm lemon water. Who got the shield? On the heat shield? Tell your friend kudos on the heat shield. Who got the heat shield? I don't know who. Am I missing out on something? What am I missing out on? Tell your friend kudos on the heat shield. Okay, let me figure this out. Does this mean you are in Pal World? Oh, the heat shield on Artemis. Yes, yes. Thank you. He did not work on the first heat shield. That didn't work. It was the second Artemis. I will. You know what's odd is that I did tell him congratulations when they landed safely and everything. He was so humble. He's like, you know, they just, the scientists just really don't seem to want to take that kind of credit. They are part of a team. And I did, when they landed, I yelled over the fence, "Hey, congratulations!" He's like, "Oh, just very humble." But it's like, you made a difference, dude. You did something good. You're not a troll on the internet, You're out there making a difference in the world. I was thinking heat shields in Pal World for some reason. So if you're listening and you're not watching, we do have words on stream up if you want to play. Come play with us. It's a fun game as a group for some people. We're also going to do a little check on Dimitri. Oil, millionaires from oil. Oh, Katie, look, the smallest word would be 4 letters. Yeah, it has the 4 blanks. So you need a 4-letter word. Ike doesn't believe we landed on the moon. Is that true? Ike, you and Kerf are going to have a talk. Jill, how was your run? You're lying, Ike. No, no, no. No. Okay. Ike, my father-in-law worked on the Apollo missions, which were the missions that went to the moon a long time ago. He and my husband was raised with astronauts. So you and Chris, my husband, will have to have some talks about science and reality. My husband was there. He saw things. He didn't go to the moon, but do not be indoctrinated by the internet. I will have to unindoctrinate you and have someone speak to you who has firsthand experience. I gave him a telescope a couple of years ago for Christmas, my husband, and he looked at me like, what? He was like, the astronauts literally would set up the telescopes for the engineers' kids, and they would just go and look in. You're not anti-STEM. Let's see, you're in science. Isn't STEM science, technology, engineering, and math? You're science. I'm pro-STEM. Oh my goodness. Hello, Kasimov. And I know that's not your name. I have to go find your real name and write it down and all that. Okay, Ike. That's okay. I'm not good at geography. I'm not good at science. Well, Jill is anti-taxation without representation. Jill needs to move to Massachusetts. So an update is that Skip left at 4 this morning. There's a scrolling. Did I close everything? I did not close everything, did I? Oh, I'm not good at this. There's a scrolling thing at the bottom. And Skip got up at 4 o'clock this morning and is driving with his wife to an airport in another state to pick up his sister and then come back, and then they will be meeting with the doctors at the hospital about his mom. So today we will be trying to entertain people and keep you company and keep one another company. And I'm trying to have some other people come on and talk so it's not just my voice. But I will be behind the scenes all day until Skip returns so that he can be with his family without worrying about the stream. And please hit the like button, subscribe, make sure you're still subscribed, and the follow, which is the bell and the all button. Thank you for subscribing. Kia. If you want to type in a command, hey Ruse, you need to do exclamation point first and then Y. So exclamation point WHY. And it will work for you.
Amy, what do you think of human exploration of Mars?
Oh Lord, my husband wants to be the first one.
Really?
Yes.
I mean,
do you watch Big Bang Theory?
No.
Oh, you need to watch Big Bang Theory. My husband's basically Sheldon.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm all for humans going to Mars like we did the moon. But the whole idea of like moving civilization to Mars is lost on me quite a bit.
Hey Chris, do you want to talk about Mars? Civilization on Mars? Are you up for talking or are you with a client? Hold on, I'll mute and see if he's available. Hold on.
All right, little Mars talk here.
Okay, he's actually about to jump on a call with a client in California. Yeah. I'll catch him later. But he's the guy to talk to. Why do blooms
I need someone to convince me on the Mars thing.
Okay, I'll get him out here. We have a big client we're working on in California right now, and maybe going out there. Ventura County, I think is where Santa Clara area. Oh, Bloom. Bloom, why did you type puke?
Because I'm talking.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Bloom has a problem with old people like me. I'm just joking. She called me old one time, and I won't let her live that down.
She said it's Ike's names. It's one of Ike's names is puke.
Yeah, no, my name is Clam. Ike is puke.
No, we're not going there. Nope. Nope, not while I'm here. And y'all can do that after dark or when I'm not here. Nope, we're not going there. Gel is gel, and we're going to leave it at that. Ike is Pike. There we go. We're talking about Pike's Peak this morning. Here we go. We have a trivia question for you, Ike. Who wrote America the Beautiful without looking it up? Anyone know who wrote America the Beautiful without looking it up? And the other question is, what did Francis C. Scott write? What song did Francis C. Scott write? And who wrote America the Beautiful? Nobody has an answer. Okay. Francis C. Scott wrote. I have to look it up again.
What time did Mr. Beast say he's coming on stream?
Yeah, Mr. Beast is coming on later, everybody. Tell everybody. I'm joking.
Stay tuned. Top of the hour. Mr. Beast will be joining us.
Star Spangled Banner was written by Francis C. Scott. Okay. America the Beautiful was written by Kathy Bates, not the actress. And it was written based off of visiting Pikes Peak, which is down in Colorado Springs. We were talking about the cog rail train. We're joking, Beirut. Totally joking. So the cogwheel train, good morning, Thomas, goes to the top of Pikes Peak. And by the time you start at the bottom and get to the top, you basically dehydrate by 1 gallon of water. And you can get very sick at the top. So you're supposed to drink as you go up. But looking at that view is what inspired the Purple Mountain's majesty in America the Beautiful. This was a discussion we were having on our early morning show, like 4 to 6 a.m. time. And we were like, where's
Absolutely.
Icyclopedia or something? Icopedia?
Amy, have you ever done Manitou's Incline?
No, I have not.
Is that what it's called? Right? It's like a giant set of stairs somewhere in Colorado.
Oh, no. That's at the top of. That's in Rocky Mountain National Park. It's the Continental Divide. There's a road. It's like one of the it's where the water goes in different directions at the peak. I said so she was passing out and the mountains look purple. No, our skies are always purple. Honestly, they're beautiful skies. When people say they're looking at aurora borealis, I'm telling you, I'm having a rough day. Our skies always look like that. They have these gorgeous sunsets. I think it's because of the sun in the mountains. But so at the top of the Continental, let me go there, Continental Divide Road, which we always go to when we're going to Estes Park. Continental Divide Trail is, well, in Colorado, not down there. Not the one in Colorado.
Is Estes Park near Lyons, Colorado?
Probably. I told you I suck at geography.
Well, I mean, okay.
Up there. Okay, it peaks at 14,000. And don't tell me, I should know all my 14ers. Climbing 14ers is a big deal here. If you go to the Continental Divide Trail, you go to the top of it, there is a set of stairs up there, and not many people can do them. My husband, who is a runner, Gel, who's been a runner his whole life, and he also plays hockey. That is okay. So the famous Colorado stair hike, often associated with intense elevation gains, is the Manitou Incline in Manitou Springs, which
There we go.
we did not do. And Manitou is not where we go. Not the Continental Divide Trail itself, although the Continental Divide Trail traverses high, steep terrain. The incline features 2,768 steps climbing over 2,000 vertical feet in less than a mile. My husband did that.
That's really steep.
That they're saying is in Loveland for some reason. You got to understand, you can be in one spot in 3 cities here.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then somebody
How
says,
many 14ers are there?
how many what?
14ers are there.
In Colorado?
Yeah.
Again, I'm going to Dr. Google.
All right. Well,
How many 14ers in Colorado? We have 53 to 58 recognized 14ers, 14,000 foot peaks. Depending
What's
on
funny,
whether you include sub peaks. And I don't know if we have the most, honestly. Are there 14ers elsewhere?
I mean, I think there are states that have them, but like I know, I think even Montana has a few, but a lot of them don't even have established trails to get to them. In New Hampshire, we have, instead of 14ers, we have 4,000 footers, and we have 48 of those, and people try to tick them off. But, you know, the difference is a 14er, you guys started at higher elevation, you know?
Yeah, I live at 6,000, so.
Yeah, exactly. So here you start at sea level, go 4,000. There you go 6,000 to 14, you know?
Yeah, right. So the facts say, while Colorado has the most 14ers, they are also located in Alaska, California, and Washington. There are approximately 96 to 97 total 14ers in the U.S., with all of them located west of the Mississippi. Maroon Bells, I would say, is the most beautiful here in Colorado. But my husband did do the ones from at the top of the Continental Divide. He got out. He was like, I can do this. Sure. You know, he's fit and athletic, and like, go for it, honey. And he got up there, and he and another guy made it all the way to the top, and they just looked at each other and waved and came back down. They couldn't even say hello because they ran up the. Like, you're gonna have a heart attack up there. I just stayed at the bottom and waited. Like, have fun. I'm not doing it. Thank you, Justin's Tube Socks. Thank you for listening. And please, if you can, just, minimize the stream in the back so we keep Skip's viewers up and his view times up. And that would be great. We really appreciate it.
Amy, did you see the Alex Honnold documentary from a few years ago, the Free Solo documentary, where he did El Capitan with climbed it with no ropes?
That's insane. I did not watch it because that's insane, in my opinion only.
Oh my God, it's such a sweaty palms movie. You're just sitting there like freaking out the whole time on his behalf.
Nope. My anxiety is high enough without watching those sorts of things.
There you go.
No.
It was inspiring though, you know?
No, that's just
man versus mountain.
Just insane.
Man versus mountain, no ropes to get in his way or save him.
Did he have a parachute or something just in case?
No, nothing.
I'm just not into that kind of adrenaline. Look, we fooled a bunch of people. We cannot say the B word again on here. Girl was going to tell Mini Girl that Mr. B was going to be on here. There is no Mr.
Oh.
B that's going to be on here. The only Mr. B that's going to be on here is called Skip. Or Skip. That's the only Mr. B.
What's the B stand for?
Their last name.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, that's a lot of sense then.
I think that's their last name. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, who knows?
I have his wrong last name. I think I have the right name. This is going to be a fun day. Y'all are going to be begging for Skip.
Amy, do you know where my name Gel comes from?
JL.
Yep, there you go. It's just the pronunciation of my initials.
There you go. I do remember that. See, the brain is working sometimes.
Yep, absolutely.
Actually, okay, Skip's last name, first initial, does start with the letter B. So he's Mr. B. He's another Mr. B.
There is a Mr. B's video that he did where he had a friend who was very overweight, and he did something where he effectively got like this big mansion, put his friend in the mansion. I want to say it was either for 6 months or a year, and like had him like work out and this stuff. And he said, okay, if you lose 100 pounds, in classic Mr. Beast fashion, I'll give you $1 million. And it was like great because the guy lost weight and like this and that. But the really crazy sad part about the whole thing is he also got a trainer, a coach for him. So the guy was isolated except for Mr. Beast and his crew coming in occasionally to check on him, and the coach coming. Right. Well, 3 months into the project, the coach passed away. But it was super inspiring that the guy continued anyway in like honor of the coach and lost the weight and got the money.
Oh.
So
hopefully he did it not too fast. He did it properly. Did he just stay 6 months?
I think it... let me Wikipedia this one.
Okay. I don't know if the Rockies played yesterday, Ike. I was so busy in here. I knew friends that had tickets to go.
Yeah.
Did they play?
He lost. Sorry to interrupt. He lost 100 pounds in a year and won $250,000.
All right. Well, if it's a year, I feel better. I don't like the Biggest Loser program where they make them lose so much in an unhealthy way where they're losing muscle instead of fat, and
yeah, I never followed that show.
But
that was like a mainstream show, right?
It was a mainstream show, and a lot of people ended up dying afterwards.
Oh no.
Yeah, because they couldn't, think of the amount of weight that you're processing through your liver and such. That, hi, Ike. And then they couldn't keep up with the program. Uh-oh. Did y'all hear that bark?
I did. Was that Ike?
That's
no.
Lily.
It like cuts as soon as their dog barks. I think it mutes it.
Yeah, the noise cancel.
It's like a then it's gone.
Oh, okay. You growling now? They can't hear you. I know, you want to be a superstar. Okay, guys. Hey, Ruse, if you're still in the chat, please don't use excessive emojis. I just deleted one of your comments. Sorry. Go ahead. Oh, thank you for listening in the background. But he survived so much anxiety. What's corrupt? I'm going through here. A guy is mad driving into windy 80-mile-an-hour winds. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm going to change the night bite. You guys talk. I'm going to change the night bite command. I'm going to give my dog her treat that she's been begging for 3 hours because my husband's on a business call and I'm over here and she's barking at both of us.
Ike, do you remember the show Family Feud?
I mean, yeah. Which host?
Exactly. That's exactly what I want to talk about. Thank you for teeing me up for that. Do you remember the host Richard Dawson, who hosted from 1976 to 85 and became known as the Kissing Bandit for kissing
Oh,
female
yeah.
contestants on the mouth. He
Yep.
famously
Kissed them
kissed
all.
over 20,000 women during his tenure.
Yep. He
Yeah,
was drunk.
that guy freaked me out. He was
He was
drunk?
drunk. Oh yeah, I was drunk all the time.
He later got married to one of the contestants that he kissed, but I was at my wife's grandmother's house and she was watching the Game Show Network. And I was in awe that this man was doing that to these poor contestants.
Oh, it was the times.
I mean,
Yeah.
there was a Family Feud host that turned out to be a murderer. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what that one was.
Host, murderer.
Was it Family Feud or Password?
Timothy, Timothy Bleefnick, a former Family Feud contestant, was sentenced to life in prison for first-degree murder of his wife in 2023.
When the questions were, and go on to read the question that he answered on the show. It was something about, I thought it was related to the crime. Like later they pulled
Yeah.
Is it in there?
There is a clip of it. And they, I forget the current host who was asking the question, but I don't know what it was. It was probably like, where does the audience think you could, I don't know, bury a body? And the guy's like,
something like that. The current host is Steve Harvey. Is that right?
yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, man. Can you name like the last 5 hosts without looking?
No.
There was like Steve Harvey. Before him, wasn't it like Al Borland?
Al Borland, wasn't he from Tool Time or something?
Yeah, I don't even. What's his name? Richard's son.
Richard.
I forget. I don't.
Richard Karn.
Was that him?
Yeah, he was a Family Feud host from Al Borland. Yeah, Richard Karn from 02 to 06.
02 to 06, and then okay, so after him, then was it Louis Anderson?
No, it was Louis Anderson before Karn. Louis Anderson was 99 to 02.
It can't be Steve Harvey.
John O'Hurley.
Oh yeah, I remember him from Seinfeld.
From Seinfeld, he was 06 to 2010, and then Steve Harvey has an epic run from 2010 to effectively today, and a very respectful one as well, because he's not kissing people on the lips anymore.
I know, but they've really turned that show into like the Steve Harvey mugging the camera
Harvey show. Yeah,
basically, yeah, because every question is a euphemism and innuendo, and it's just him reacting.
Yeah. You're totally right. There's so many innuendo question impressions I want to do, but I will not do because I am being respectful.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Just until Skip gets back.
It's like, what's one thing a man will do in bed while his wife is sleeping? Read a book.
Well, like a safe one would be like, and we were talking about it yesterday. I think names for coffee. What do you call coffee? Java, calf, brew. I think that's about all I remember from yesterday.
I can get some. I wonder if I can get some trivia games questions. I liked us playing the 20 questions game that turned into 40 questions, where we would do person, place, thing, and the chat would guess. But we can play games. I got some games we can play with chat. Time. Oh.
See, Ray Combs died by unaliving himself.
What?
He was a host from 88 to 94.
Oh, I remember him. Okay, that just aged myself.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Well, did you get either the documentary or I think they made a movie about the guy who cracked the code on Press Your Luck?
Yeah, I saw that too. I did. It was, I love game theory, games, the whole bit. I'll take that over climbing a mountain without a rope, please.
Amy, as someone, who's involved with accounting and obviously liking algorithms and game theory, what do you think of cryptocurrency and Bitcoin?
Wouldn't touch either with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, neither would I. When I was a long time ago, I was at my buddy's house staying with him in San Francisco, and he was like super into hacker culture and stuff like that. And I remember we were waiting for a bus and he was telling me about Bitcoin and explaining to me what it was. And I'm like, oh, well, like, how much does a Bitcoin cost? And he's like, oh, like right now they're like 25 cents or something, is like the exchange.
On the day.
I'm just thinking, I'm glad I didn't buy any Bitcoin then, because y'all know I would have sold it as soon as that hit $100 a Bitcoin. And then I'd really be kicking myself in the butt, as opposed to just never getting involved with it at all.
Yeah.
There's that famous story of a guy ordering pizza with Bitcoin. He bought like 2 pizzas and they turned out to be like $1 million pizzas later on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just not, well, I'm an accountant, so inherently I'm not a risk taker. As I tell the people who are my clients and people I used to work for CEOs in big companies, and then I have my own clients, but CEOs are huge risk takers. And so they love to, and I don't want to stifle that, because that's how you make money and how new things are created. I'm the person that when they want to jump out the airplane, I say, you can jump out the airplane, but let's put a parachute on. And that's what a lot of this, they would appreciate that. They would say, thank you. They were in the crow's nest of the ship looking out and having all kinds of great ideas. But as they started to fly, they were like, I need you to hold my feet down. It's a counterbalance. So I didn't want to be so negative that I'm stifling growth. But you also have to counterbalance some of these brilliant minds who just think like wild ideas, right? But you have to have a counterbalance of long-term consequences, liability protection, because that's the world you live in. It might be great today, but do you really want to be in jail in 10 years? No. So we are kind of known as the corporate cops. Hi, Big Bank Hank, Colorado Abs. I'm going to update.
Is that Avalanche?
It is Avalanche. Avalanche, you probably haven't heard. Skip's mother had a stroke yesterday. She's alive. She's in the hospital. She's local. Skip left the room for a little while yesterday. He came back last night. He left again this morning at 4. He's going to pick up his sister in Las Vegas at the airport. He's flying in from Alaska.
Wait, he's going? I thought wife was going. Or are they going together?
And his wife, yes. James, I'm explaining. Thank you. And so, some of these people haven't heard this before yet, James, and I would prefer to go in a little gentle. It's a lot to absorb for some people. It was a really hard decision for Skip to make. To leave the room. It was really heartbreaking. But he's continuing his journey, and he's continuing the stream. It is Ike, I'm Amy, and Jill. We're talking, and we'll have other people talking throughout the day. And we're just here to hold the stream down, have people talking, and have the stream going. If you guys want to play, go ahead and play Pal World. It's okay to go ahead and in there. We're just not going to do it in the private chat right now. If you guys want to go play Pal World, that's fine, but we're not going to use the private chat for Pal World right now. And it won't be on the screen, but you're more than welcome to go in there. And I think in honor of Skip, you guys should go in there and keep the pets happy and, you know.
Did you do anything in Pal World last night, Ike? You just were like following me dancing, which I appreciated.
I did a little bit of crafting, trying to up my level a little bit. I took down a couple bosses that were low level, and then I did some exploring. But I was on an island where you can't fly a bird, so I was trying to be as careful as I could, but I got killed, and so I saw you on the map, and it was right next to a respawn. That's how I ended up next to you.
Yeah, I was just trying to. There's so much of the map I haven't unlocked, so I was just trying to unlock fast travels, and then I made some guns, and I did something else too, but I can't necessarily remember. I checked out everyone's little domestic dwelling units, which I thought was interesting.
Is yours the one with the grand piano?
Yeah, I just kind of set up a little nook underneath the stairs, kind of paying homage to something that happened a few years ago in local news, in which there's this big mall in Providence, Rhode Island, and it was getting renovated. And in the process, some artists took cinder blocks, built a false wall, and lived in this wing of the mall for years in secret. So I was paying homage to them by building a little area underneath the stairs, but the piano kind of gave away my cover.
I thought it was a Harry Potter tribute.
Never seen it.
What?
Yeah.
You're not into.
I saw Twilight though. Love Twilight, but not Harry Potter.
I think so. I had a girlfriend that got me into Twilight briefly, but they totally lost me in the later movies. I was like,
yeah, that's what I heard.
Like the werewolf guy, he like imprints on her baby, and I'm like, that's called grooming. I can't get behind this.
That's the problem, because the first couple movies I was Team Jacob, and now being Team Jacob is problematic because of, the ones I haven't seen. So,
Oh, did I just spoil it for you?
No, I already knew because people were, griefing me about I'm not Team Edward, but what Harry Potter house are you then, Ike?
I took a test. I don't know. I want to say like Ravenclaw or something. When my son was really into Harry Potter, like we used to do these online quizzes, like what house are you in? But I don't know if there's like an official one you can go to.
Yeah,
I'll have to test myself.
When Skip did the personality test for the podcast, maybe in a future podcast he can. It was Harry Potter house.
Do they ever like dive into this? Not that I guess it wouldn't be scientific, but
exactly the mechanics of your personality that align you into a house. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I think it also do they take bloodline into account?
I don't know. I don't think so, because you got assigned a house, and I don't know if you have any Harry Potter blood in you. Maybe you do.
I also didn't put the hat on.
True.
Maybe the hat's like checking DNA strands and stuff.
Yep. But in chat, if you are a member of a Harry Potter house, please let us know in chat, and maybe we can create some house-based friendships amongst everyone.
All right, I'm giving y'all a 5-minute extra here. It's top of the hour. We're checking in on how much everyone's drinking fluids. Ah, there she is. There's Bloom. She's at her 48 ounces. Jill, you weren't here for the 8 o'clock check-in, so you can go ahead.
She's just over there chugging water?
Yeah.
That's a lot of water to be drinking before like noon.
Wait, are we doing, is this the total as, oh wait, Same Water is now at 48. Okay, so the 9 a.m. check-in, Bloom is at 48. That's awesome. And Girl is at -8. Come on, girl, you're getting there.
I'm at -16, but I'm about to go get my water bottle.
Good.
'Cause I gotta leave for soccer here in about 15 minutes.
Okay. Jill, do you want to join in the fun?
Of documenting my water consumption.
Yeah, how many ounces as of right now? There's going to be something at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to guess, I've had a 16-ounce glass and then a can of seltzer. So, I don't know if seltzer counts as water, but
It's close.
Maybe in the
Or
30s, 30 range.
It's probably hard to measure when you have to, walk down to the stream and drink it.
The 32. We'll go 32 for Jill.
Do you guys have well water at your house or city water?
Where I live, we have city, but I had friends that had well water. My wife, I guess, is used to well water. Like a lot of places in her hometown run off well water.
What about you, Amy?
City water.
Yeah.
Straight from the mountain.
Straight from the mountain to the city.
Yeah, our water makes Coors beer. This is where Coors is made. Well, they don't anymore, but Coors is here. Coors Brewing for beer.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
On the water. Katie. All right. Katie's checking in. All right. Halfway through her 40 ounce, but it has ice in it, so I'm probably like 15. Thank you for the honesty, Katie. I appreciate that. And people are answering. Katie says they have city water, but they don't drink it. What do you do, Katie? Do you have a reverse osmosis system, or you just do bottled water? Florida Avalanche says I buy Ice Mountain spring water bottles. And because he has well water. I'm the only one that needs to report my drinking. Let's see, 16 and 12 so far. I'm at 28. Oh, I'm lagging. Ooh, I need to up it.
I can't imagine anyone from Michigan drinking their city water after Flint.
After what?
After what happened in Flint, didn't their whole water get tainted?
Flint. Oh yes. Oh yeah. No. You're right. Oh. Man, that's a memory. Yep. Katie has a filter in her fridge water and 2 filter water jugs in the fridge. Has anybody tried looks like a big silver thing you put on your
Oh my God, that thing. Yeah, I know.
What is that?
I forget what it's called. I know exactly what you're talking about, but it's super expensive. But the people who have it swear by it. My take is it gives multi-level marketing vibes to me a little bit, but I don't know that much about it. So I'll make an informed statement like that based on the fact I don't know about it.
Well, it seems like a lot of people in the country use that. Maybe well water people are using it to filtrate their water. I'm not sure. Katie says she even water. Yeah, we use filtered water for our dogs too, Katie. I mean, think of how much dogs. Yeah.
I don't use.
Let me see. I'm gonna try to find the name of it. I think they sell them on Amazon.
I want to say like Kerrigan or something.
Mulligan?
No.
Hang on. Let me look at my wish list.
It's a Berkey water filter system.
Berkey?
Berkey.
Please spell it.
So Berkey. So I have well water and I have a reverse osmosis section of it that does just like I have like a separate spigot for water I drink and for coffee and stuff like that because whatever. My dogs, sometimes I just give them right out of tap because the RO filter takes minerals out. And if you've seen the stuff your dog drinks in the wild, like muddy ponds and stuff, I'm like, the well water is going to be fine for them. And at least they're getting some extra minerals like iron and calcium.
Well, I'm going to talk to you about Giardia. They shouldn't be
Oh,
drinking
as far
creek
as dogs
water.
drinking creek
Yes,
water?
yes, because we have a lot of mountain water with, where horses poop. If you mix poop, any kind of fecal matter, with water or melting snow, and then that flows into the creeks and the dogs drink that on hikes, I cannot tell you how many dogs get giardia from drinking that water and get very sick, very, very sick. So, and also a lot of dogs and cats get kidney stones, or yeah, dogs too. We've had a lot of Labradors with it, and there's also bacteria. There's all sorts of things that dogs can get sick from water. And after paying enough vet bills, I said, nope, you're getting some filtered water. So, it's called
Noted. I will put that on my list of internet rabbit holes to go down and further research.
Well, I can just tell you firsthand, dog rescue, and the bills we've had to pay. Yeah, I wouldn't drink tap water in Michigan either. You're right. Oh, we both put it in there. I'm sorry. I'll take it out.
What did people do before bottled water? Like bottled water, I feel like is a relatively like new phenomenon. Like back in the day, you couldn't buy bottled water, but they had water, public water bubblers everywhere. And nowadays, you can't find one of those to save your life.
So we got smarter
About drinking water.
Yeah.
They traumatized drinking water.
Well,
I remember the first time I saw bottled water, I was like, "This is
it's ridiculous." Yeah, and I'm not a big bottle.
I could have done this.
Yeah, why didn't I think of this first?
Ike's Water Solutions.
Well,
Evian spelled backwards is naive.
Love it. I think everybody used like thermoses and carried water in these big igloo things, and you bring little cups.
Or those circular canteens that you would
the circular
sling across here. Yeah.
Right. And you just drank the public water and you didn't know better.
Oh man, I remember drinking out of those giant cooler thermoses things.
Yeah.
Passing around at like baseball games.
Yes. So nasty. I'll tell y'all a story. Here we go. Skip has some gross oil rig stories. I have one. So growing up, I had 3 older brothers, and we had an elementary school that we would walk to. And by the time I got to elementary, my brothers had already gone to the other school. And just recently, we were doing some reminiscing about childhood. And we were trying to remember something that was in my parents' house. I was like, what was that thing that was there? What used to be in that spot? And my brother's like, oh yeah, Dad put a daggone drinking faucet in our house. Like you would see at the schools.
Yeah.
He put it in the house because he had 3 boys and he was tired of them opening the refrigerator.
Well, you know what I want? They sell them for homes. When you go to an airport and they have like the water bottle filler and it fills it up and it's like how many bottles of water saved. They make home versions of that you can just install in your wall. I'm like, that'd be so cool if I could just walk up to my wall and fill a water bottle.
Yeah. Well, they used to have I assume they still have water jugs that go at offices and stuff. But this was I don't do anything plastic. I hate plastic. So we were like, that was so like, and then I was like, oh, I remember having to clean it as the only girl. And it was just so nasty. I had 3 older brothers with all their friends, sweaty, playing soccer, football, whatever. And I was always the one that had to clean it. So then I said, do you remember the water fountains at the elementary school? I can still smell them, okay? And my oldest brother says, tell me you never drank out of those. I said, well, yeah, why not? He goes, I didn't tell you? I said, no, what? He goes, oh, there were kids on the weekends that would go like, the boys would go piss on those water things that all the elementary kids were drinking out of during
Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. As soon as you started talking about that, I'm like, and you said boys, I'm like, they definitely peed in that.
I said, why did you not tell me? He goes, well, I thought I did. I'm like, oh my God. Ugh. I guess it's
Yeah.
sort of like Skip's story of the guy sticking his finger in the poop water. Why didn't you tell me? I didn't think I had to.
Yeah.
What does that mean, Ike, about the Berkeley filter is not NSF 53 certified? Trust me when I tell you I don't know.
It was just a Reddit post. They're like, supposedly that Berkeley filter is banned in California.
Oh, that's
Well,
all.
hold on. Everything. California has that prop whatever label on
I
like
like it.
everything.
Like Prop 63 or something.
Yeah, for like the materials in this building are known carcinogens or whatever, which, okay, theoretically, yes. But when you put that on everything, it's kind of like a signal to noise thing that people just get used to it and not really care, you know?
I have another question for you guys, talking about the floating island of plastic. So I don't do plastic water bottles. I just don't. I will use I have a little Brita filter in my fridge, and I fill up my tumbler over and over. That's what I do, okay? So then, not safe for under 53 years old. Sorry. But I started getting baby red potatoes and lemons lately. And the bags those things come in. Okay, so like if you got Gatorade or soft drinks, you know how the plastic is those rings. I will cut those up so they don't catch the turtles, right?
Absolutely, yep.
But you get the potato bags and the lemon bags, and it's like, how the heck do I cut this up, and why haven't they created something else?
But the holes in those bags are a much finer hole, right? It's not those bags aren't perfectly sized for a turtle. They might be sized for like a shrimp to get its head stuck in there.
I still think that's going to land in the ocean and be bad. There's somebody named Carly who is a bunny, who is a DBT therapist. Ike is on. Hi, Carly. Ike is one of the people speaking. He is also a counselor, and I don't know if Ike has done is a DBT certified therapist or not.
Not certified. No, I use mostly CBT. I'm not play therapy certified either, but I do dabble in like techniques and stuff.
Yeah.
It's really limited when all I can take into a school with me is like a bag. Yeah. So it's a lot of Uno playing. Like I wish I had sand trays. I wish I had all sorts of stuff, but
that's got to be
I'm a traveling therapist.
Yeah. Well, also because you work with the school system, do they? Well, let me stop. Let me go back. For children, I believe it was EMT was asked about one time. So they do allow EMT in children, the EMT therapy for
EMDR?
EMDR, that's it. I'm sorry. Thank you. So they do EMDR for children under, minors or adolescents. What would be you're 18 and under, or you do some young adults too, like up to 24, Ike?
Yeah, I take on adults too every now and again.
Okay.
Or like if I work with a high schooler who graduates and they want to continue, then I move them to an office client.
Okay.
Did you say Uno cards, Ike?
Yeah.
Say it again.
Did you say Uno cards, like the card game?
Yeah.
So do you just use like the card game as like an activity that's done during the session, or is there another way to use?
Yeah, there's no therapeutic.
Cards?
No, not those. I've seen a lot of therapists use Jenga blocks, and you write, like if you're teaching about emotion, you would write an emotion on there or a question like, Like, when was the last time you got angry and how did you handle it, type thing. And so if they pull that out, then you do what it says. But with the Uno, it's just mostly, I mean, I got kids that want to run out into the hall. They don't sit still. So I'll bust out Uno cards so that they'll sit there. Then you can kind of have a conversation with them and talk about things. But yeah, there's no real therapy. I mean, there could be, like, some kids have trouble with rules. And I find with Uno, the kids that don't like rules, they don't like to lose. And so they'll try and cheat. They'll play two cards, or they'll make up rules in the middle of a game. So if you can, like, in that way, it can be therapeutic.
Interesting. So, Ike, I have this, 11 and 13-year-old that come over, my neighbors. They're kind of I'm kind of their adopted auntie because they don't have family here. And we play games with them a lot. The family, my husband and I and their parents and them, we like to play a lot of games. They crack up trying to teach us dominoes. And like, y'all are young to be teaching us dominoes, but okay. I've tried to teach them like backgammon, and the little boy picked up on it so fast. I'm like, boy, you're going to be good in math. Then we play word games, and the little girl's good at the word. But the little boy does cheat. So is that kind of like a normal range thing, or should I call him out on it? Or, not rudely, but kind of, is that a learning time to teach, or teaching time?
I think so, because in a game, it's very low risk, like
low stakes. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a perfect time to teach them about cheating and why it's not good, because you don't want them to grow up and like evade taxes or something.
Well, think he would. I mean, his dad's the one, working on the Artemis, but I'm like, I just look at him, and then he does the coy thing. I'm like, I caught you, and he does the coy, okay. And I just sometimes wonder if it's just natural, like trying to cheat with your siblings. If that's part of it. Is that, I don't remember ever wanting to cheat. They could just be different dynamics. And is it more so in boys than girls?
But what's the purpose of cheating? Is it because he hates to lose? Like, he doesn't want to experience being here's what I've seen in a lot of kids. So I was taught in school, like, when you're doing any type of game, not to let them win. Like, sometimes you can. So I'll win a game with Uno, but even if
them.
Yeah. So, but Uno, we're kind of on an even playing field if they know how to play to some degree. But I've noticed this in many, many kids. So I will play my last card, and they will keep playing just to get rid of their hand. And I'm still trying to figure out, like, what that is all about. Is it so that they feel like they still won, or is it just they just don't want to get rid of their cards and they're having fun? I don't know.
Or they don't understand the game.
Yeah, is there a perception of the game that the goal is to deplete the cards, like, and winning or losing is separate?
Or maybe that's how they learned when they were younger. Maybe the parents were like, keep going.
I think they know what winning and losing is, because if they win, they sure let me know.
They're very excited. Hey, girl, for a second, let me give you some just a little hint on this words, and we're going to go back because I'm enjoying this conversation. On the game, you guess a word, and if it's in there, you have to. There's a cool off section, so you have to wait for the next gold lock to unlock before you type the next word. So you don't want to type a bunch of words all like within a minute of each other, because that's kind of like, how do I say that? It's a cool off. Does that make sense? Come on, guys, with gaming.
Yeah, but I think, and I could be wrong about this, but like, let's say you type two words in a row and it takes the first one. If nobody else is guessing, by the time the next lock goes, doesn't it go to your next word?
No, I haven't been able to confirm that. I usually just type that next word again to make sure. So I don't know if it's taken it from the last time or because I typed it one. Yeah.
I do have to leave for a soccer game.
Enjoy your soccer game, and
I will be back on. I
appreciate the
swear.
conversation. Thank you. Hope you have a good time.
Later, Joe. Bye.
Nobody cheats. Bye.
Later.
Stay warm, Mike. All right. So let me change the Nightbot. I keep up with this.
I have a board game recommendation for you, Amy.
Okay.
It's called Wavelength. It's a relatively new board game, and it is so fun. And my 12-year-old nephew is obsessed with it. After I played it with him, he asked for it for Christmas, but it's a super fun game for adults and
kids.
smart kids.
Smart kids. Okay. I will look that up. The one they got this Christmas, which was pretty fun. I'm always like, what game did you get? So we kind of do that. We try to find, they get them and we buy them and blah, blah, blah. And we do puzzles too. We exchange puzzles a lot. They gave me a puzzle that's about to make me cry. It's so hard. So let me look up Wavelengths, and then I'll see if it's the same game, because I'm wondering if it is. One. Wavelength. Let me look. Oh, no. I don't want the definition of wavelengths. Let's go in here. Board game. Oh. That was
So
fun.
basically, the premise is like, if you and I were on a team, you have like this kind of meter, and you spin it, and it puts like the meter in a certain position, and then I draw a card, and the card would say hard to easy. So if hard was all the way on the left and easy was all the way on the right, I would need to tell you a word that I think corresponds with where the position on that little board thing is. And so you're like, maybe hard and easy is a difficult one, but like hot or cold. And if something's in the middle, I might say, room temperature or something like that. So you guess, and you have to guess the word based on the location. So
so
hard to explain, but if you look it up, it's fun. I
will look it up. We have been playing this one lately. I will recommend this one. It's called Tapple. Tapple. And so it's almost all the letters of the alphabet. And you can play it with adults, friends, 2 people, 3 people, whatever you want. We go from 2 to 6. And you have all the letters, and you pick a category, and you'll say colors. And you have to tap down like the A and say agua, or B, blue. But you don't have to go in order. You can go R, red. But you can never guess that letter again. And you have 10 seconds. You have to hit the buzzer after your guess. And the next person has 10 seconds. And you can only use the remaining letters on the board. And it's
interesting.
It's a blast. We got away from using their suggested topics. And last weekend.
Spun up your own expansion set, so to say.
Yeah, we just were like, okay, we had the kids, and we're like, you guys come up with the topic. And they were like, cities, and they put my husband against their dad, and we were giving them hints, because you start to freeze. You can't think sometimes, and one of the little boys was like, Texas, think of cities in Texas. It was so cute. So it's just,
that's cool. Tapple, you said?
Tapple, Tapple.
I'll check that.
I'm not going to say it's the highest quality looking thing, but it's not super. You can get it at Target. That's a little one. It's like a $20 word game, family word game, Tapple. And you just put some little batteries in the bottom, and you just press that white thing on the top, the timer. And and it looks like they have one that would go on the road if you're traveling with kids. That could be
my wife's favorite board game, I guess, quote unquote board game, is Yahtzee. I do not see any redeeming qualities of Yahtzee.
Love Yahtzee.
Is there any even skill in it? It's just I guess,
Well, there
how
is
well you can
skill.
roll a dice.
No, there's skill in deciding how you're going to place your scoring. So when you roll the dice, depending on which score, it's the score pad. It's like, am I going to use up my sixes? Am I going to use that on a chance? Am I going to do that
True.
as a 2 of a kind or a 3 of a kind? So the point is to get the highest points at the end, and it's how you decide the results of the dice, where you're going to put it on your scoreboard. There's a lot of strategy to it.
Okay.
All
right.
Numbers girl here.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
No.
Trying to think of other board games that, I mean, Scrabble is of course a classic.
Love it.
Monopoly is just too long.
Too long. It's good
And
for a long rainy day or Thanksgiving afternoon.
you need to be you're right. You need to be in like a heavy, like nostalgic, downtrodden, rainy mood for it. For me to like it. Yeah.
Yeah, with a lot of good snacks,
Like especially like, post 2008, the housing market, interest rates. It's just
no
brings
unless you get
too
the
many
fun
thoughts of
ones,
reality into play.
like a Batman version or something. Oh, Katie, my husband and dad cheated Monopoly together, so I have trauma from that game. We were just discussing cheating. See, I think it's more guys than girls who cheat. I'm sorry. If you have to see a woman cheat in a game, somebody
I don't
prove me
know.
wrong.
My niece with Pretty Princess is chaos. The rules are made up as she goes.
Oh, Battleship's fun. That's a great game. I like Battleship.
Yeah, that's an old school one. You're into Legos, right, Amy?
I'm just getting into them. I just did my first one.
Just getting into them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried. I used to be super into them as a kid. And then in the last like 6 months or so, I picked up like a small set at Target.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as enjoyable for me nowadays, but I was thinking as far as nostalgic stuff, the Battleship thing kind of triggered as a kid. Lincoln Logs were huge, especially because my grandparents lived in a log cabin. So it was like cool, like, oh, I'm designing a log cabin with Lincoln Logs.
We were allowed to have Lincoln Logs. We were not allowed to have Legos. I guess
there you go. Well, hey,
like,
plastics, right?
Yeah. Well, they were just like, I'm not stepping on that.
True.
So I would go to other kids' houses and see them play with them, and it was more like free, right? Like they would just build things. Now it's like, I mean, the sets are really cute and everything, but it's just follow the instructions in the book. It's not really creative thinking and building to me,
Totally. I never built, like, I think when my parents did buy us Lego, they just got it like bulk, like from wherever. I don't remember any particular sets.
Right.
And
here's also 1,000 blue and red and yellow.
Yeah.
Good luck.
We didn't. Nowadays these kids have 3D printers. If we wanted to manufacture something ourselves,
cardboard.
You're damn right. It was made out of Lego or cardboard. Yeah, exactly.
Cardboard or Lego. Yeah. Here's a shoebox. Some cardboard.
Yeah, like in school making dioramas. That was always fun. Like you learn about a topic, now make a diorama of it. Okay, I don't know how this equates to my knowledge of dinosaurs, my artistic manufacturing skills, but I'll take it.
I think my mom, poor mom, she all the kids in the same science project. She's like, here's the hand-me-down. We're doing the volcano again this year.
Yep.
And I did the 49ers, the gold strike, the gold mining. I did do that for a project. I don't know what class that was for. Where I had the little model men and I painted them and I put little aluminum foil as the creek and had little pans and little gold nuggets.
Oh, that's awesome! Yeah.
And when's the last time we've seen a kid do a space thing, with the 9 planets or 8 planets and Pluto, poor Pluto. I love Battleship. That's a good game. Now I want to play it. checkers is fun at times, especially the big ones. My friends and I, we get the big checkers, like where you'd lay on the floor and the checkers were almost the size of a plate.
I don't have a brain for chess, really.
That's my
And some people are really into that.
That's me.
Yeah.
I didn't want to mention it, but that's what, he was talking, Ike was talking about. Do you like to lose games or win games? Well, I learned from young age I was never going to win after against three older brothers.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would play chess with them, and they would not take it easy on me, but I kept getting better and better and better. And now, I didn't realize I went out in the world and I had a skill set that I had no clue that how I would date guys and their dads would be like, play me in chess because they wanted to beat me. And I would not lose because brothers were always, don't you ever let someone win. You do not let someone
Are you
win.
familiar with the strategies that high level players, like openings, this, that?
Yeah. And I had one of those, nothing near what Skip went through yesterday, but you kind of have those life dilemmas at times. And I had a boss out here, and he was one night we went to get coffee, and we went down here. I don't know if it's still down there. Downtown goes good, and then downtown goes bad. But we're downtown, and there's coffee shops where you have chess and checker tables to play.
Yep.
One of my dreams still is to go down 16th Street Mall and sit at one of the concrete tables and play against somebody. I haven't done it yet, but that's one of my bucket lists.
Hustle some chess players down in the park.
I don't hustle. I just want to play a stranger in public. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to do it. Like, you see that in movies and stuff, and it's like, I still have a little anxiety, but I want to try it one time. And I went out with the boss, and we were playing, and I saw the move. I can see the moves through your head, and I knew he made a mistake, and I was like, oh my God, I'm going to kill him with this. What do I do? He's my boss. And I was like, one shoulder was, he's your boss, and the other shoulder was my brother going, never lose. It's not respectful. I mean, don't let them win. That's not respectful to your opponent. Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree with that.
It was hard, and I took him out, and he looked at me, and he was like, that's why you're my CFO. Because you're not a yes person. You're going to do what's best in every situation, And I was like, oh, wow. And I mean, he could probably tell that, and that's part of it too, is not showing your emotions when you play chess. But I think I probably was uncomfortable, and I knew 3 moves ahead because it was just like, boom. As soon as he moved, I go, boom. And then, checkmate. And he's like, holy smokes. And so every day was, okay, you need to play a chess game with me. He wanted to beat me. That was his goal, was just to beat me.
How long does one take?
How does what? A game?
How long does a game take? Yeah.
Well, it depends on who you're playing and if you're playing with a timer.
The timer helps move things along.
Yeah, but usually it's, half hour. Now, if you play online where you make one move and you wait for the other person to make the other move, that could be days. And I hate
days. Yeah.
Sometimes I'll just play the computer online. Like, I'll play an opponent online, and I'll get my butt kicked online, like against the bot. Yeah. And that's okay, because it's teaching me. It's like, it's just like tennis or any other sport. Like, you know what you're supposed to do, but you're going to make a mistake. And yeah, in tennis, when I'm a tennis player too, so it's like, oh, that was bad. That's coming back. But there's nothing you can do. It's just, we're human beings and mistakes are made. So it's the same thing in chess. You'll just make a move and you go, oh God, that was wrong. Okay, go ahead, take me out. Sometimes I'll just drop it, drop the king, go game over. I know. And even Wordle. Sometimes I'm in Wordle, and I'm like, okay, this is the word, and that darn letter is right above saying no, it is not in this spot. But I will put the stupid next word with the letter in that spot. I knew better.
Yeah, that game is like a genius game for the internet age and people's short attention spans because like there's a new one every day. You don't get locked into it because you only have 5 guesses, but on the other side of the coin, you can finish it up pretty quick. So yeah,
Do you know how that one came to be? Do you know how that one came
no.
to be?
Well, I know the inventor of it. His name was Joshua Wardell, so that's why it's called Wordle.
Yeah, and he created it for his wife, who was sick.
Okay, yeah.
And then he ended up selling it. So it was free to everybody for the longest time. And then he sold, I guess, to the
Yeah, New York Times bought it.
Yeah. And thankfully it's still available on the New York Times app for free. I don't know how.
Well, because it funnels people into the game stuff
the
that
other
they do
game
charge
stuff.
for.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
Yep, I know.
First it's free, and then come on in for the subscription. Everything's
There's always
subscription nowadays.
something. Yeah. Pay for the rest of the games. Nah, that's okay. So do we have a
All right,
dead?
Amy, I gotta hop off, go to the hardware store and get my grass seed. But
Okay.
kudos to you for holding it down so long.
Oh, no problem. I'll be here. Coach will be on at 1:30 so far.
Oh, cool.
So hopefully I'll hear from a few other creators who might want to, streamers who might want to come on and just chat with the chat, But I understand it's a weekend, so a lot of people have a lot of things to do, and that's fine. Just ask everybody leave your stream on and leave it streaming while you're doing your stuff.
All right.
So,
I'll see you. I'll see you, everyone.
Yep. Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Who's still here in chat? Anyone? Nope. It's me. Fine. Earl, thank you. I'm not alone. Appreciate it. Want to play this game together? Is it working? Around the house. That's okay. Never mind. Nope. You keep working around the house. That's what I do with YouTube. I put something on and okay. I haven't done it yet either. I'll try it right now too. Do Wordle. Please tell me, girl, you're out of the negative though on your water. Let's see. I'm working on my Wordle. I'm on the third line. I've got 3 letters. 1 letter's correct. 2 are in the wrong place. I wonder where Garza is. I haven't seen her in days. I hope she's okay. 5:16. And you still have 15 more minutes. I'm getting to the point that I'm drinking a lot of the water too. Thank you for the reminder. I'm going to try to get to the bottom of this tumbler before.
Did you guys watch Dimitri shed in real time? So I'm only here for a moment. I needed to get a drink and I'm going to eat a freaking banana. We got the meeting with all the doctors to talk about the next steps for my mom in about 45 minutes. We just got back from Las Vegas. I'm so glad that I went with my wife. She was so tired. She kept on wanting to run through stop signs and hey, thanks, funeral lady. Has the word on stream worked the whole time? Hi, Amy.
Hey there. Hello. It's worked the whole time. We're doing good.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Okay, my sound's not working. Hold on. Let's see here. There we go.
I can hear you.
Now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
Awesome.
hear you. Yep.
Yeah, Words on Stream has worked great. I'll give you a quick update. Jill and Ike have been on. Jake said he will try to come on at 1:30 at your time to just, talk to the chat when he would normally be here with you. He'll just kind of be in here to
Oh, that's awesome.
talk about health things if people want to talk with that. Also, Nene checked in this morning. She's having surgery.
How's
She's
she
having
feeling?
surgery in 10 days.
No.
But it's the one you had, so she's hoping that resolves the issue.
Gallbladder?
I didn't want to say online, but you got it.
Well, that's the only one I had.
No, I know, but okay. Well, I didn't want to give her business, but that's all right. Jill ran 5 miles this morning. He's at the hardware store right now. And Ike is at a soccer game with child number 2. And Miss Sadie gave away 5 memberships to support you.
Oh, that's late. That's
Yeah.
nice. That's so
Katie.
awesome. I don't see that on here.
Yeah, so I'm starting to write them down so that you don't miss them.
Oh, I do. I see it from Katie. Thank you, Katie. Appreciate that very much.
So, yeah, and we're all doing a water challenge today to stay hydrated. Blooms
good.
ahead. We're checking in every hour with one another. Blooms ahead with.
Did you guys see him shed? Because he's shedding currently.
No.
Right now. Yeah, his skin is split up his back.
I can see him moving, and I see a bug on the wall.
Here, hold on. Let me try to get it better.
Fresca can count as water. I'm telling Jill that Fresca can count as water. You're hydrating. It's considered hydration.
Yeah, Dimitri he's got to split down his
Poor
back.
baby.
Right,
and it'll just fall off on its own, right?
Yeah, it falls off and then he eats it. His whole back is all ripped. He
looks pretty big. I'm sure that's just the skin popping up.
That's because that, and then he puffs himself.
Oh, to try to get rid of it? I wonder if it itches or something.
Yeah. No, I don't know if it itches because he doesn't mess around like that, but
it's part of the process.
He wants some water. Yeah, he wants some water.
Aw, eat some water, baby. Aw, it's gonna feel better. It'll make the skin fall off faster. You're lucky you're not mine, Dimitri. I'd be putting coconut oil on you. We need to soften that.
But before I left, I just made sure that it was really hydrated.
Yeah.
Here. I've been up since 1:30.
I think you only got 3 hours of sleep, right? If that.
Not even, no.
Oh, yeah,
I didn't go to sleep until after
I know.
I just, too much.
I know. It's really hard. And I'm
But,
glad.
anyways, I gotta
Okay.
go. I needed to get a drink and my banana. I might grab
Is
a.
it quick for you to give me a permission to pin something to the top of the chat? Or is that a big deal?
I would have to
Nope.
figure out how
Then
to
don't
do
worry
it.
about it. Don't worry about it. Not important.
Okay.
I'll keep using
All right.
commands.
Didn't you used to pin
No,
stuff?
that was somebody else that used to be here.
Okay. All right. I'll talk to you
Okay.
later.
Good luck. Prayers.
Take care. Take care, beautiful people.
Thank you. Yeah.
Bye bye.
Y'all take care of one another. Hey, ISO wife. I'm glad y'all made it back safely. Thank y'all for coming in and showing him support while he was here. I really appreciate that. You here? Hit the like button. If you don't want to stay around, just hit that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Darcy. Stress and tiredness will do it to you. I hope you all can get some rest. While we have a few more people here than normal, please hit the like button, the subscribe, the follow, which is the bell, hit all. You don't want to stay on all day. I understand. Just please maybe just minimize the screen so Skip can get the watch hours in. And that would help his family greatly. And please keep them in your thoughts and prayers. Coach Jake will try to be here at 1:30 like he normally is with Skip, but he'll be here just to talk to people about health questions, workout questions, or his mustache. I don't know. We'll see. So, if you want to come back for that. If you're just listening, we do have words on the stream. If you want to come play with chat, we'll have people in and out. Yeah, his mustache, Katie. Does that mean Zach will show today? Thank you so much for believed and received for keeping the stream going and checking in. I mustache him a question. That's funny. And if you want to join us today, every hour at the top of the hour, we're asking people to stay hydrated and come in and check in, tell us how many ounces, preferably of water, but if you're doing lemon water or, other things that are try to be healthy as best you can. We're just kind of doing this in honor of Skip and his family and his mom. Just kind of a little thing to do throughout the day, check in, and at the end of it, there might be a little surprise. I love the mustache him a question. That is funny. So, great. I think that's where we're at. I'm just waiting on Jill and Ike to tell me where they are on their fluids, minus coffee. Coffee does not count. That's a dehydration. Right now we have Bloom at 60 ounces. I'm at 56 ounces. Katie's at 32 ounces. Sarah's at 16 ounces doing leg workout right now. And Jill did a 5-mile run this morning with only 32 ounces. Jill, you need to get some more liquids in you. Funeral Lady's doing mushroom coffee. Interesting. Tell me more. 29 ounces. All right, we got Funeral Lady in this. Okay. Funeral Lady is a bunny from Jess Machado's channel. Her name is Amy as well. This is Amy talking, by the way. Wow. Oh, and it helps with digestion. I'm going to look that up. I'm going to write it down. Rise mushroom coffee. Copy. Cool. What is that, Jill? Yes, you do, Funeral Lady. Funeral Lady has a channel. If I had the link, I would put it in here. Is it Funeral Lady or is it, let me go look. Gosh darn it. Funeral Lady, can you kind of type out what I need? I know I subscribed to you. I just can't find it at the moment. I'm in 50 different places. You kind of type it out, I'll find it, and I'll put the actual link in here. Find it. Hi, Kristen. Funeral Lady channel. Yeah, I thought it was. Why is it not coming up for me? Nope. There you are. Why did it not? That's weird. This is Funeral Lady's channel. There you go. Thank you. I know Jess loves you, and Jess loves Skip, and Skip loves Jess, and Skip loves you, so there you go. Oh no. Okay, I'm going to give this. Let me know if it works. Somebody had a problem with it this morning, but I changed it. Please let me know if it works. Hi, dog. Hey, dog, do you see the game? Dog. Dog. Look, words on stream, dog. I need you. I know you're busy with closing on your house and the babies, but every time I see this game, I think of you. I will not be playing. Dog has a little problem with this game. No, you're really good, dog. Come on. It's just that when Dog starts playing, she never stops. It's like, children, husband, house, who cares? I'm playing this game. Awesome, funeral lady. I saw you in there. Let me go welcome you in. It popped up. There we go. Katie's still here. It's Katie. While we're between games, I'm live. You know I sent you a friend request in Discord. I'm sorry. I know you don't like Discord and it's kind of new. But you need to look in the area of direct messages. And I sent you a friend request. If you could accept it, that would be cool. I'm waving to you, Katie, in Discord. There we go. It's okay, Katie. You're in Discord. I'm so proud of you. Is it going to be? It's not going to be in Skip's server. That's on a like Skip's world. This is outside of that. This is like the direct message part of it. I guess it's I don't know which social medias you're on, but the direct messaging system is a little different. You probably look under friends or direct messages to try to find it. I'm going to take a few minute break. We'll be right back to play the game. So I'm back. This is Amy. Hi, Moons. Good to see you in here. Audio is back. Skip is not in the room at the moment. He left. Meeting with the family in about meeting with the doctors about 11 o'clock Mountain Time, which is in about 30 minutes. And yeah, and we'll have Coach on at 1:30. And it looks like, Chad is so good at catching everybody up. That's wonderful. ISO wife stopped by to say hello. Pretty tired. They were picking up his sister who flew in from Alaska. And well, they're back from their trip, dog. And I think a tough meeting is about to happen in about half an hour. So I think we could all say prayers and thoughts and think about them about 11 o'clock. If you've ever been through that meeting, it's a bit difficult. I know Funeral Lady probably knows a bit or two about this. It's a hard time, but pray for strength for them and comfort for his mom. And yeah. 80. Did we become friends? I don't know. Did we or didn't we? I don't know. Did we do it, Katie? So if you're listening or if you're here, if you could hit the like button, subscribe, follow. You don't want to listen, you can mute. I just ask that you minimize the screen so that Skip can get some of these watch hours while his family is handling a tough medical situation with his mother. And there's Dimitri on the screen keeping us company. Dimitri is a false Cuban chameleon. I should write it down in here. We have a command. He is shedding his skin today. He's a little cutie. He's on the screen too. Oh, is the skin coming off? Is it coming off right now? Rush to the screens and look, or is he just moving? Okay, Dimitri is the ISO room pet, Cuban false chameleon, or a Western bearded anole. His birthday is January 10th, 2026, which happens to be the day that Skip entered the room. And yes, shedding skin is a good sign that things will work out. Nice, Funeral Lady. You're right, Amy. It's a good sign. New things. So he is a false chameleon. He shed his skin on March 20th, and now he's shedding it again. He started yesterday. It looks like it's about to come off now. They shed their skin every 2 to 3 weeks. It looks like he's closer to a month for some reason, with the younger ones shedding more. Oh, well, that's a bad prompt that I need to go fix. Sorry about that. More frequently. Let me go fix that prompt. Dimitri, I'm sorry. When I added that you shed it again, I guess it took over the rest of the words. Let's fix that. Lizard. Little lizard. Let's see. Let me find. Hang on, Katie. Let me fix the prompt and then I'll go check or I'll forget. I have to do one thing at a time. Not a good multitasker. Okay, so let's see. He shed his skin. Let's see if I can get this. Just less characters. How many letters did I need? Oh, that's not enough. 3 to 4 weeks on this. How about that? Okay, let's try Dimitri's new command, see if it works. Hey, Nightbot, wake up. There we go. Let's see. Any typos or anything? And they shed the skin on this, and they shed every 3 to 4 weeks. There we go. I think he's shedding. I don't know if that's, I'm trying to see. I really do not want to see him eat it, though. Hi, Dimitri. Your dad will be back soon. Katie, it worked. Good. You graduated. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. No, Spoof. No. Listen, Internet. You're not doing this to us today, Mr. YouTube, Mr. Internet Connection. There's too many of us here saying prayers and good thoughts. We're going to keep the stream up and we're going to keep it going because Skip does not need to worry about this right now. So it's all fine if you're listening, Skip. It's fine. It just showed a brief little circle, but it's still going. I think the game is still maybe moving on a pause or something. Let's see what we have. Level 1. Thinking it's time to reset. I just made some tea again, some warm tea because it is so cold here today. So let me add it to my water count. And here. Okay. Talk in the chat. They were talking this morning about fun games we used to play. You're welcome, Katie. And now I have a big urge to play Battleship for some reason. Are there any other games? We had Battleships, Scrabble, Hi Nefarious. Good morning. What were some other fun games we used to play as kids? Yeah, Katie's in here. Where's, oh, Dodo's working, I think, or away. She was doing something. Hopefully she'll be back soon. Hangman, that was a fun one. Yahtzee, yep, love Yahtzee. What's the other one? I need to look back. There's a list. Fun games. No, I don't. Oh, MASH the show or a game? Oh, Upwards is fun too. Anybody play Life? Oh. Monopoly was an all-dayer. I'm looking at some old games. Anybody play Risk? Aw. Moons. Thank you for becoming a member. I'm going to write that down so Skip sees it when he comes back. Why doesn't it let me write somebody's name right after they do that? Yeah, it's hard to. Thing went well. Yes. So nice of you guys. Skip will be so happy. So Skip, if you're listening and not watching, Nefarious and Moons. Nefarious Shenanigans, duh. And Moons over Hammy, her Hammy, both became members just now. So I'd welcome them in, but they've been here a while, so I'll thank them for becoming members. How about that? They're OGs. Yay. Thank you so much. How about we do a little of this? If we can. There. Might want to come and chat. You never know. I don't recognize any of those names, but welcome in. Woot woot. Cool Kids Club. Woo. We're green. The green team. Okay, do you guys see Dimitri? I have a hard time seeing him. He was moving. I could see him when he moved. Is he like on the stick in the middle below the Y, kind of naked without skin on right now, and the skin's hanging off the back of him? Or am I totally misseeing what I'm looking at? Will. Whoa, I don't know how to do Will. I'm not gonna try. How's Clubber? I haven't seen Will in a while. How's Clubber? He doing good? I haven't been able to keep up. I've been under the weather myself. Here we go, Kristen. Thank you, Kristen. Kristen just became a member. Thank you, Kristen. Oh, he likes the new apartment, or are there places for them to walk and things safely. I used to go on the morning walks with them on the video. Ladies, this is Big Hank, or we call him Avs for the Colorado Avalanche. Although he doesn't live in Colorado, he is an Avalanche fan, and that's cool with me. Thank you, that pretty mess. Avs has come in and helped Skip the last few days with a game that they play behind the scenes called Pow World, and he's been a huge help. You really helped our friend Skip during a very stressful time. His mom has been sick since Saturday. You may not know that, Avs, but his mom started getting sick, I believe, last weekend. So he's been pretty stressed out. Yeah, I think it was Saturday. He's been pretty stressed out. So for you to come in and help him with a little distraction has been, you came at the right time, and thank you very much. Is the game stuck? Of course it is. Oh well. Words on stream is down. We're gonna watch Dimitri shed his skin instead. That's more exciting right now. Ooh, he's kind of moving out of it. Look at the little boy. Go, Dimitri. It'll have to restart when don't know, Katie. It does it automatically, but sometimes it gets hung up. So we knew we were risking it. We're risking it for the biscuit. It just stopped. You know, when Skip comes back, sometimes he can take it down and restart it. Sometimes when he reboots the stream, we knew we were taking a risk. And we're like, well, let's just see how long we go. So we made it, 6 hours without it going down? Yeah, I wonder what it feels like too. No, you weren't so bad that you broke it. I'm thinking shedding skin is like, when you get a sunburn and that skin starts to peel off, I'm thinking that's so itchy. I wonder if that's what they're feeling. It's crazy. Ugh. You're so bad we broke it. You play other games. We don't know if the podcast is happening tonight. That's all to be determined. But Skip does do a podcast, a 1-hour podcast every Saturday night, 7 p.m. Mountain Time. Oh yeah, funeral lady. I can't imagine. It would feel good. I would be scratching all up on that limb. Get off of me. Sometimes we play a game in here. He might have hit it. We have a Find Aaron the Ghost game. It's a stuffed animal. It's a little ghost, like 4 inches by 4 inches. And Skip has hidden the ghost somewhere in the room, and the ghost has yet to be found. But since we have word on streams there, it might be behind that overlay. We can't see. Katie. Oh wait, I have live chat. I gotta go back to live chat. I'm sorry. When I have top chat on, I don't see everything. Or all chat. Okay. Let's see. It restarts. There we go. So what are you ladies, mostly all in here except for Mr. Avs, and maybe there's other people lurking. What are you guys up to today for your weekend plans? How's the weather? Hi, account person. Welcome in. How's your weather? I know you got a lot of snow up in Canada a few days ago. This is Amy speaking, by the way. Oh, good. Let me try to put that up again so people know what's going on. Oh, that's nice. I like when the snow melts a lot quickly. You're banging outside. Curious what the neighbors are doing. Lizzie! Dodo! They're welcoming in Funeral Lady. Oh, the podcast, if Wheezy happens to be listening, Skip was interviewed by a German television station, and it happened to be Wheezy's birthday that day, and Wheezy, I believe, is in Germany. So the TV station told Wheezy happy birthday, and they followed Skip and his wife that whole day, and that is supposed to be airing this weekend. QuickBooks? Mm-hmm. Oh, knitting. What are you knitting? I tried to teach my, what is she now? 13-year-old neighbor how to knit last summer. She did really well. She and her two little girlfriends, they all came over and I was like, let me show you how to knit. And they got creative really fast. It was really cool to see them go. Made hats and scarves. Whoa. Okay, you're advanced. I could never make a cardigan. Oh, nice. We have a hobbies thing in the Discord. Yeah, I think so too, Funeral Lady. They're not, it's like still kind of cool and nobody's like, they're not judging themselves. Hi, James. What's quick? Well, as long as the stitches are consistent, it doesn't matter about the speed. James, Skip came in to get some water and a banana and moons. Yeah, I would check in around 4 Mountain Time moons. That's when he's planning on coming back. But I definitely will let him know that you were here and that you got a membership and that you're sending your love. You have a good day too, Moons. So we're coming up at 11 o'clock in 5 minutes. We're going to do a hydration. Bye, Bestie. Moons was the first bestie over here, I think. We're going to do a hydration check-in at 11 o'clock. And it's just 5 more minutes. So if you want to join us, we are just keeping each other accountable today. So far we have Ike, who's at his son's soccer game, who hasn't checked in yet. So we'll get another check-in at 11 a.m. from him. Ike was at -16 the last time we talked, which meant he had 2 cups of coffee. Ike is a mod here. We also had Sarah, who is currently doing legs. So I assume those beautiful those special emotes were created, most of them were created by Bloom, who is Skip's daughter. That's a Funko Pop on the left, and that Funko Pop, we can't see it right now in the room. And then the thing, if you'll see the thing on the back of his airlock door, that's one of the emotes. That's called a, like Legos, but it's like Block Me, I think it's called. So you send in a picture, and they make these. It's sort of like the diamond art stuff, but maybe for guys. I'm not sure. Kristen says, add a cup of coffee and a lemonade. Well, that would probably be 0. How much lemonade? 8 ounces, 16 ounces of the lemonade? The coffee is a minus, so if you had like an 8-ounce cup of coffee, of meat, ooh, okay, you might want to drink some more lemon. Oh, the lemonade or the coffee was from Dunkin'? Both. Okay. Let's see if I can find Dunkin' Donuts medium lemonade ounces. That's 24 ounces for the lemonade, so that's in the positive. Then cup of coffee ounces. Cup of coffee ounces. Do you remember what size your coffee was? Small, medium, large. Oh, you said medium. So the coffee is minus 14. That's 24 minus 10, 14. You're at 10 ounces, Kristen. You got it. Oh, 1 dog, 1 long-haired cat, 4 short-haired cats. Woof. That's a lot, Nefarious. All right, Kristen, let's go. You're on a roll. Come on, let's do 8 more ounces. Let's do, I don't know what else you have at the house, but maybe, like I said, do you have fruit at your house that you could throw in? I'm going to try to do like a water with, oh, buoy drops. Nice. Wow, we got all kinds of good advice from Funeral Lady. Write that down. Buoy drops. Buoy drops. Electrolytes. B. No sugar. I can't have sodium either. Do you know that it has sodium, Funeral Lady? I could look it up. Awesome, Kristen. You can do the 16 ounces. Awesome. Just sweeten it up with something like, I don't know if you like berries or strawberries, blackberries. Hey, Fly. Good morning. Stop it. Aw. There you go, Fly. There's your special message. Fly, you want to get in on this water? I did update it. We're trying to keep each other accountable today on our hydration. So if you know how many ounces you've had as of 11 o'clock, let me know. We're doing a check-in right now. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't do the sodium, but you need the sodium, so that's good. Fly, they Skip checked in. They're at the hospital right now. They're having their meeting right now. He stopped by in the room. He left at 4. He only got 2 hours of sleep last night. Drove to Vegas. He and Dorsey drove to Vegas, picked up his sister, got back, grabbed a water and a banana, and took back off for the hospital to fly. You know what black coffee counts for. Negative. Negative. We have twitching the negative. Ike's at negative 16. Do you want to be in the negatives with Ike? All right, Funeral Lady. She's up to 37 ounces. There we go. And Jill ran 5 miles this morning, and he was at 32 ounces, and he's at the hardware store waiting to hear. He's picking up some things to plant some new grass, which I hopefully can do next weekend. Miss Katie disappeared on us, or YouTube is hiding her comments. Yeah, I checked the sodium. I'm fighting kidney stones, so I can't have any sodium. Let's see. I did another 12. Ooh. Fly, I'm at 99 ounces. That's a joke. Fly, if you're still here, shame on you, because Sarah Girl came in and said she was playing the game, this word game, and she goes, my guess is, word game, my guess is 99. Yeah, kidney stones stuck big time. I've had them for a month. I passed a 5. The 5 put me in the hospital, and I talked them out of doing surgery, basically. I was like, please let me go home. I'll pass it on my own, which is not fun. The 5, I just had a CAT scan again. The 5 passed, and they were like, now you got a 4 on the way. I'm like, I'm not a stone factory here. Can we stop this, please? But they saw the 4 when they saw the 5. Um, yeah, that 5 took me down. It woke me up from a dead sleep, and I was like, what is this? My back hurts. And I tried to go to the restroom, and I was like crawling on the floor. And then I got in the bathroom, and I was on the floor, and I started just having shakes and vomiting. And I was like, something is not right. So I thought, is this appendicitis? I had no idea. Hi, Sarah. How much water? How was your legs? Good for you for doing your legs. We need to have a water check-in. And I just told Fly about you joking that about 99. All right, 32 plus. We're at 32 plus 32. The 16 plus the 32. Okay. Heating and massage shoulder thing for $10. Yes, funeral lady. It hurt. It hurt. Oh, you're going to your legs now. Okay. Oh, 32 total. Gotcha. Okay. Good luck with the legs. Okay. Thank you, girl. Sarah. Yeah, that 5 was brutal. I really thought, no sweating. I was shaking. I was shivering so badly. Hi, Susan. Welcome in. Good to see you, bunny. Yeah, the 5 was pretty awful. So then I go to the hospital. I'm like, ay, this hurts. And kept vomiting even at the hospital. And then they gave me some wonderful drug. I can't remember the name of it. And I was like, do not let me take that home, because that would be a bad idea. Because that's a good drug. I didn't feel the pain. And then they sent me home with some painkillers for a week. And I was able to, I guess, pass that one. And then I had to go back. I saw a surgeon a few days later, and he's like, okay, you know, because I was like, I really don't want surgery if we don't have to do it. He goes, well, I'll see you in a couple of days, because it's really dangerous if they get stuck in that tube. It can back up to your kidney and really cause some damage. And so he was like, you're okay, but you got another one, and let's CAT scan you in a month. And so they did the month. And Amy, I had a dream Skip became a reviewer to engage viewers. A reviewer to engage viewers. A reviewer. Okay. He took movie recommendations from viewer polls, did watch-alongs, and made a YouTube video each time reviewing. That's a good idea, Fly. No, Nefarious. My stones, I think, are hereditary from my dad. They run in my family. And I was told Colorado and other very high elevated states and some dry states where people get dehydrated a lot. It's very common in a few states. So apparently I'm prone to them because of genetics. And then I live in a state that's known for them. And I had started eating differently to try to do an anti-inflammatory diet. And I think all the spinach and the sweet potatoes, which are high in oxalates, uh, didn't help the situation. If you have spinach and sweet potatoes, you're supposed to eat dairy with them. Yeah, the elevation is a problem because there's so much dehydration up here. We're supposed to drink a gallon of water a day, and that gets tiring after a while, to be honest with you. But you got to stay on it. If you don't, you get body aches, nosebleeds, the whole bit. So I was drinking enough water and not coffee, etc., because you learn not to really drink up here because of the dehydration problem. You're always trying to fight against it. So it wasn't the dehydration, it was more I think the spinach and sweet potato for me. I have gone to Pikes Peak and the Cog Railroad. Yes, Fly, I was just talking about it this morning. If you go Pikes Peak and the Cog Railway, if you start at the bottom, it's in Colorado Springs, and you get on it, it's cool. You ride the little railway up to the top of Pikes Peak. You see all the wildlife, and it's beautiful. But if you do not drink a gallon of water on that train, and I'm not lying, they tell you, drink your water on the way up because it's such a quick elevation, so quick, in such a short time period. By the time you get to the top, you will be vomiting if you do not drink enough water. But it was fun, huh? Like, yeah, you get woozy and some people throw up, but at the top, there's a really cool gift shop with the best fudge ever. I know you shouldn't have sugar, but it has the best fudge and beautiful beautiful scenery. And we were talking about this morning, that's where America the Beautiful it was inspired by the top of Pikes Peak, Purple Mountain's Majesty. That's how the song came to be. Did they tell you that on the tour, Fly? And did you go to Cave of the Winds while you were down there? That's a really fun place to go to as well. Cave of the Winds. You walk through the caves. They're really cool. I'm going to finish my spinach and sweet potato talk. If you eat spinach and sweet potatoes, put some butter on them. It will then digest through your stomach and not be so hard on your kidneys. You got drunk off the dehydration. Fly, if you can try to be here at 4-ish Mountain Time, Skip may be here. He's sad to hear that he misses you every time. He's planning to be back around 4 to change the stream. Coach Jake will be here at 1:30 if you want to talk to him. People want to come in and hear Coach Jake talk about health things, or you have questions. We got that going on. Oh no. So it's called Cave of the Winds. You want to look it up. It's not too far away from, I wouldn't do the railway and then the caves at the same time. I do use oils though. My internet is messing up. I don't do dairy, but can calcium help? So yes, well, calcium's weird. You got to take calcium with something else. And I don't want to talk about things that I'd rather Coach talk about it. How you got to put 2 supplements together for absorption and stuff. But there's debate on the calcium pills. Sometimes they tell you to take calcium pills, and sometimes they say avoid the calcium pills if you have kidney stones. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Susan. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh. Oh, Susan. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, do you mind sharing what kind? If you don't want to, that's okay. Hmm. Um, Lady on Discord, I tried to wave back to you and I got an error message. Let me try to test it. Well, congratulations, Susan. That's a huge win. That's a lot of dedication. How long do you want to share like your journey? Because we like to talk about people's journeys. Are you doing a particular program? Are you doing the GLP-1s? How long have you been doing this? What were the changes you made in your life? We love transformation journeys. Oh, there you go. Okay, we're connected. I'll show you, general lady. I'll take a screenshot of what it showed me. Weird. Very weird. Hi, Shannon. Hi, BB. I'll probably have them on the side. I've committed to helping Skip through this. So sure. I'll have them on another screen. I feel like I need another screen now. Another monitor. This is a little bit of an update. I think I have it all in there. Maybe not. No, he's not laying down. He only got about a couple hours of sleep last night, and he left at 4 this morning to take off for Vegas to pick up his sister from the airport with his wife. They made it back successfully. It came into the room about 10:30 this morning Mountain Time, grabbed a banana and some water, and took her back off to the hospital. They were going to have the meeting with the doctors at 11 o'clock this morning at the hospital. So Skip is still out of the room right now. He should be back by 4 p.m., if not sooner. So we're just all chit-chatting and keeping one another company. And Coach Jake should be here at his normal time at 1:30, but Skip won't be working out. Yeah, he closed the door because of Jess. Jess Machado. He was on Jess Machado's show last night, and Jess said the open door really got to her, so he closed it today. Yeah, it is kind of a symbol of us knowing whether he's in or out, but it really bothered Jess, so he told her he would close it today. And we're just staying on and keeping audio running throughout the day so we can keep everybody in contact. Oh, good. You listened to the interview? That's right. Well, yeah. So that's where we are. A watch along on the stream. Yeah. I mean, I can't tell you this, Fly. If Skip is a little bit more rested, I doubt it. I think he's going to be exhausted by tonight. We were trying to set something up last night where I could do a little bit more on the stream as far as, ooh, did he reset it? Wait, the game's resetting. Maybe he did it from the hospital. Is it going to reset, or is it just going to do that again? So we haven't, if this goes on for a few more days, we're going to find out a way for me to be able to put other things on the screen, which would be kind of more than just sitting here talking. I could put a few things on the screen. I don't think I could watch hockey, though, without getting him in trouble. But we could watch a recorded Zoom hearing. That was pretty crazy last week. Restraining order hearing that was probably right up there with Jury Duty, the TV series. It was hilarious. Oh, Bloom. Thank you, Bloom. Sending you hugs. I want to write to Bloom. I can't pin yet, Susan. That's one of the things we have to change the permissions on when he gets back. And Bloom's 72. Wow, she's going. Well, good job, Bloom. She can't hear me. Yeah, you know, I know it's kind of funny. Um, hmm, a crime podcast. I'd have fun with a crime podcast. Uh, um, on one hand, it's kind of silly and funny, but yes, if you break it down, I just want to know where Meredith's family is. I really do. I mean, I know she's an adult and maybe she's fighting off getting help. Maybe they're tired. I don't know. But where are her friends? Um, Sometimes you gotta, you know, protect your friends from themselves as best you can. But she is an adult. She definitely needs some help. I know she's an intelligent woman, but there's some emotional things there, and I really hope she gets some help. And it was a hot mess. I mean, it wasn't just Meredith. Her attorney was like, what? Have you ever been in a courtroom? We are talking about there was a restraining order hearing last Monday. It started on Friday. They had to come back on Monday between two people. Their names were Meredith O'Neill and Aiden Kearney. He's also known as Turtle Boy. They used to date. They broke up. And Meredith is kind of, I'll say she's struggling mentally and mental health wise. Turtle Boy's not a saint. Meredith is not a saint. But they were kind of going after, it just wasn't, yeah. And Meredith's nickname is 5150 because that's referred to, I learned last night, that's really a California statute. Not a statute, but it's a 5150 is a committal to a mental health institution for 3 days, mandatory. And apparently that's in some rock songs. I didn't know that. Some songs. Oh, is somebody here? Let me see.
Yeah.
Mike's back? Who is it? Let me see.
Can you hear me?
Who's in here? Jill.
Why can you not hear me?
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. I guess it would help it when I join to say something and not just organize my shoe cabinet while on mic.
So Jill is back. Yeah, so it's part of a Van Halen song. And so we're going over the Meredith Aiden somebody was asking who we're talking about. Shannon was asking who we were talking about. Jill is on the stream now too with me. So Aiden and Meredith put restraining orders against each other. And hey, Dodo. And they do need to just move on. Look at Fly and Dodo. Jill, Fly's here.
Excellent. Hello, Mr. All Right Fly.
Okay. So they have restraining orders against one another. So they had a hearing, which is usually, they say, 15, 20 minutes long. This thing went on for 4 hours. The judge was hilarious. Meredith's attorney was horrible. And then you just have basically what I call the War of the Roses. Meredith and Turtle Boy going after each other. So, it's a he said, she said. I mean, I don't want to be in people's business anyway, but that's always a mess, right? When people separate. But Meredith has a problem. She has a history of this, of not being able to move on. I mean, I don't mean to be ugly, but it's the truth that she did some pretty bad stuff to another guy too, who tried to break up with her. So, they gave as good as they got, or whatever you want to call it. That was a battle of the wars of roses. And then, yes, her attorney was combative with Meredith, and he didn't seem to understand anything about court. Not a thing. The first witness her attorney called was Turtle Boy's attorney. Meredith's attorney called Turtle Boy's attorney as the first witness. And the judge said, no, not today. No, we're not doing this. It was nuts. Completely nuts.
I think it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy when you need a 4-hour court appearance to determine if there should be a restraining order. I think that just means the restraining order is valid. Like when it's
Right.
that messy that it takes 4 hours to sort all this out,
Well,
it's like, well,
what
that's
he
pretty
ended up
crazy.
doing, he ended up saying, neither of you get a restraining order, because they both were saying basically they're weaponizing the restraining order against one another. There are problems there that don't need to be brought into the courtroom. This is not what this situation is not what restraining orders are about. These are two people just going after each other. They both need
Well,
to
then,
just grow up and go. Meredith needs help. She needs mental help. She really does.
so they didn't. Neither of them got granted a restraining order.
Correct.
They should have been both granted a restraining order,
No, because then
like a
they
double negative.
continue to go to court. They continue to go to court, and they continue
Oh,
to use up the court resources.
oh, okay.
And yeah, um, so it's just this judge even said that. He goes, I have to take into serious consideration all of this mess and whether I'm going to make this worse or better. Yes, Shannon, it was Turtle Boy against Meredith, his ex-girlfriend, who has kind of gone on. I know Turtle Boy's got his reputation, but so does Meredith. She just went beyond my comfort zone. She did and she admitted to 2 felonies in the hearing.
Were
She
there a lot
admitted,
of Boston accents on
yes,
during the
yes,
trial? Yeah.
yes, yes. And so the final ruling, Joe, if you, did you see Skip on Jess's show last night?
I'm loyal to Skip, so I was on Skip's stream, so I
Oh,
heard it there, but not on Jess's.
okay. Well, that's when they started talking about. I had them both up, but I ended up muting Skip to listen to both of them on.
Ooh, I'm telling Skip you muted him.
He still gets the view, but I could hear
I'm
him
just
and
goofing.
Jess. Hey, look, I was Jess's first. But anyway, I came over here from Jess. So I heard both sides and I saw the hearing too. So I wanted to hear. So Skip is going to reenact it. He's got to watch it a few times. And then Skip said he's going to reenact it. And I think Jess is going to do some puppets with it. And then I think somebody mentioned Erica Walsh getting involved too. I'd love to talk to Erica about it.
So is Turtle Boy, because like a lot of his video content is talking about cases and stuff like that. Is this now going to become fodder for Turtle Boy to like, will like he play the video and go over it, do you think? Or has he already done that?
Absolutely. Absolutely, he'll go over it. He couldn't go over it while the ruling was out.
Yeah.
But now that it's over with, yeah, and now that he doesn't have a restraining order, yeah, I would think tonight, if he's doing a show tonight, because he usually does them for the public on, I think, Tuesday and Saturdays. So I have a feeling, yeah, he's going to be going over it. So,
It's like a snake eating its own tail.
well, you mean like Dimitri eating his own skin?
No. Well, no, it's just, yeah, not like that. Has that happened yet? I heard he was shedding.
I'm sorry, Robbie. I didn't see. Robbie, did you comment before what you just commented? Because all I am seeing, Robbie, is or did you save money up for this? Was there a comment that didn't appear, maybe? Is that what's going on? I don't want to. Oh, wow. Comments are not showing up. YouTube, today is not the day. Okay, good seeing you, Fly. Hope to see you again. Thank you for coming by. I'm sorry you're working on Saturday. I don't miss those days. Doggone it. YouTube, don't do that. fly. Robbie, okay, funeral lady. Thank you for coming in. Thank you all for coming in. Hit the like button. If you want, please keep it minimized so the run hours run for him. Fun lady. I like that. Let's call her Fun Lady. Shoo Fly, shoo. We love Fly. Fly's OG. Fly's name, if you look at the garbage can in the room, his name is over there. I want it to be put by Fly. His name is over. There's the airlock door, there's the garbage can, there's a hole in the wall above the garbage can. If you go to the left, I don't know if that's a light stand or something, his name's right there.
There's a hole in the wall?
Yeah, from a long time ago, probably from the handle in the door. You see where the handle would hit the door?
Yep.
Yeah. So that's a hole. And then, the contractor didn't stop to fix that. The cobbler's child has no shoes.
Yeah, exactly.
Over by that lamp, I think that's Fly's name right there.
Well, so under that premise, right, of like plumbers have the leakiest pipes and the cobbler's son has no shoes. Amy, does that mean your personal finances are a mess and you haven't paid your taxes in 12 years?
Absolutely not. No, does not account for CPAs who are OCD. No.
That would be funny though. Like
No.
CPA sent to jail for tax evasion, not behalf on his clients, just himself.
No.
He was too busy doing other people's.
I'll say it does not apply to me, but however, our company, my husband and I, we have a company. As long as I do financials and consult in the financial world, and he consults on the IT side. That's how we met in the same company. I was CFO, he was CIO, and I was his boss. That was funny for a little while.
IT reporting to finance, a big no-no in my book.
Really?
Yeah.
No, that's how it's been for a long time.
I know. It depends. It depends on the company.
To the CFO than the CEO, because I will tell you, a lot of the CIOs that have said thank you, they wanted to report to me because I understood what they were talking about in their business needs.
Well, yeah, it depends.
Tell me the downside of the IT reporting because accounting, IT is mainly there just to automate accounting.
Ooh, okay, another spicy take right there. Yeah, that's all IT is, just to make accounting's life easier.
My husband's in IT. We'll talk about this all day long.
Okay.
I mean, think about it. What is it? I mean, unless you're in sales, you got a sales program, right? Okay, that's great. Well, you want software for sales, and the sales team has to build that into their budget. But IT has the say over all of the departments, all the business information systems, but it's automated business information systems. And the CFO is responsible for the internal controls in a company. So I'm ultimately responsible for business data.
Where I am, IT reports up to operations.
Oh no.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Oh my God. Oh, not good.
Well, maybe it's not good for our CFO, but it's great for me. Yeah.
Oh no. No, see, now operations, well, I'll tell you, I've had to go and do turnarounds on so many companies where it was the situation, and I come in and I'm like, really? What do you know about inventory? Like inventory systems? Do you know GAP about inventory? Why did you choose this system? Why are these controls not in place? This is a complete mess. And have to undo it and redo it. So I don't know if you have inventory or not.
The company I'm at, we are what's the best way to say it? We're in the fast food industry, basically.
Okay.
would be a way to say it. Coffee shops.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, yeah, it is completely different. if you're a company that's manufacturing things and stuff like
Now,
that.
now
Us, it's a little bit
you've got
different.
point of sales. You've got a point of sale system,
We do. We do.
right?
We
And
do.
those sales, who do you think is responsible for sales taxes and liability related to that?
Yeah, but I mean, just because IT doesn't report to finance doesn't mean they're completely uninvolved with it.
Right. But why would they report to operations? I mean, I would think operations is one of your customers. Like if you're an IT, operations is one of your customers, but who ultimately decides on what budget is there and that the controls are in place, that money is not stolen at the point of sale and in the point of sale systems is your CFO.
Yeah, potentially. Different companies do it different ways, I suppose.
Yeah. Is yours a large one, medium, small?
We're not a tremendously large company.
Okay.
We
That's fine.
have 120 locations and about 2,000 employees, so it's not huge.
Yeah.
It's a family run company.
There you go.
Absolutely. If it's exactly. I get it. If you're at Procter and Gamble or Siemens or something like that, absolutely.
When you got the mom and pop
Yeah.
family, yeah, I can see it. And as long as, the CFO's comfy, that's fine. I wouldn't be comfortable. I would be like, not my name going on these financials. And I work with operations, that's my peer. But in most organization charts, the CIO reports to the CFO. The only other time is they report directly to the CEO, and IT departments. I find the CIOs don't really like to report to CEOs because they fully do not understand. Again, they're the dreamers, and they don't understand the math or the technical part of this. And it used to be when I started my career, part of being a CFO was being the IT department. Believe it or not.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, because you're right, like corporate technology really, what the biggest thing you had was, an ERP system and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That was kind of the entry. That was like the first thing computers automated, right? Was bookkeeping.
Yep. Well, I was the CFO of an ERP, so an ERP development. So
you were the CFO of an ERP. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't have to say what it was, but does the company still exist as a name, or have they been acquired, or?
They are not the same name. They are not the same name. But you can say Oracle. Oracle was kind of part of it.
Okay.
If that gives you
Oracle. Yeah. I mean, potentially.
That size.
Yeah.
But out of Australia. Our headquarters was in Australia.
I heard Oracle just laid off. I forget
Oracle.
how many.
Can I just tell you, I hated Oracle.
Oracle. There's a big meme in technology about it's a car pulling into like a giant parking garage, and Oracle. It's like Oracle parking garage, and it's like, well, you have to pay for every spot because you could park your car in any of those spots. It's like because they are crazy with licensing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, they came over. The Oracle team, a big team, was laid off, and our company took them in. And I did not like any of their work ethic whatsoever. So we were a different ERP, but it just a lot of those Oracle people came over, and I didn't care for them, to be honest with you. Just did not care for them.
Oracle, I think, is now a majority holder in TikTok.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
enough.
I saw him. I saw the guy that was standing up there with Trump. I've talked to him. Remember that in the early days when he was doing all the AI things early in his
Why? Who? What was the person's name?
The guy at Oracle, one of the founders.
Larry Ellison.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! Wow. I'd like to
Yeah.
see you play Larry Ellison in chess.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's move on.
Yeah,
There's like,
we've devolved topics. Let's move to something
yeah, I think
more
we've bored
interesting to
everybody
chat.
in chat.
I know.
Groom the cats. That's fun. That's fun stuff. Sorry, this should have been an offline conversation.
Do you have cats, Amy? Or have you
No,
had cats?
I can't. My husband's allergic,
Yeah.
but I love them. I think they're each or a piece of art. I
Oh my
think
God.
each,
They are so pretty.
they're so pretty. Each of them looks different. I love cats, but we can't have any because my husband would swell up immediately. He can't, like, if he walks in someone's house, he's like, oh no, I have to leave. He can just that fast. If we didn't know they had cats and we walk in, we're like, you got to come to our house. He's got a
It-
high allergic
It's really
to cats.
bad. So
Yeah.
like if you can't go to a dinner party at a cat residence or
Mhm.
anything.
No, it's bad. He tries.
Yeah.
He's like every husband. I'm going to try. It'll be all right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sick as he's breaking out in hives and yeah.
Yeah. Not breathing. James, the game's not going to restart right now. It's just kind of broken. Till Skip gets back. It'll be all right. It's just broken. So it's 11:45, so I need to get some more water in. Go ahead.
I was thinking Skip may be one of the at the end of the year with YouTube, like one of the people with the most stream hours out there. But then I thought about that, but then I'm like, there's a whole bunch of like weather cams and deer cams and stuff that probably
Yeah.
have more. But
And then you also remember we're not doing apples to apples. Jess might only go on 4 times a week or 3 times a week, but she goes shorter period of times. So with concurrent views.
oh, of course, yeah.
You know, that's what hurts. I think that's what hurts Skip's business model the most, unfortunately, is that it's a 24/7 stream that it's hard. Like what we're doing here, people want to help him out and people want to watch, but people have lives all day long. And, you know, unless you have, he's basically a TV station. So you would have to have a new show on every hour, like to bring people in. Like Jake's going to be here this hour and Vice Baby's going to be here this hour. And this hour we're going to do this. You know, it's like
Yeah.
it's impossible to ask someone to be entertaining nonstop.
That's what I tell Skip about like his viewership and stuff is like it like you're alluding to or saying, you're not alluding to it, you said it. It becomes like a numbers game where even though you have whatever viewers you have, it's just spread over such a vast period of time, you know.
Correct. And
Because if he did an hour a day, he'd have a couple hundred people all in chat all at once, you know.
Yeah, or more. He could be in the thousands if he literally could. He literally could. I mean, Jess does a thing and she gets like up to 10,000 sometimes.
Yep. Or two, like, I mean, that's the thing. Like, he needs to obviously, balance taking care of himself and doing what he wants to do.
Right.
Because you're right. Like, you could game the system in so many different ways. You could make a dedicated stream for your cooking and then put hashtag cooking, and then a bunch of cooking fans would come, and then hashtag workout, a bunch of workout,
Exactly.
But it's obviously not feasible.
No, it's a goal. All right, girl, she got her legs in. Yay, good for you. I need to do mine. Everybody else has worked out today. I need to reread my thing from Coach. I gotta read it. I know he said, did he say move slowly or not move? Or let me reread. He said, I'll let y'all interpret it. see. Where is it? Nope, nothing there. Okay. Keep the movement light today. No heavy resistance on the bike. Just focus keeping your blood flowing and your hydration high.
Well, you're doing a lot of mouse movement today, but I don't think that counts as cardiovascular.
I think it counts for if I get on the bike and I move at a pace where I can talk on it. I don't know how that would work.
Do you have a stationary bike, like
Yeah,
like Wahoo
yeah.
or something?
Yeah, you have to.
What do you have?
Well, several. Sorry.
You have what?
Several.
Oh,
Which
okay.
one do you want to talk about?
Well, because I have I just
The
recently
road
got
bike
a
that you put into a stand.
well, so that hold on, that's the thing. So
Flywheel.
we got the Wahoo flywheel that you put your bike into. And
Mhm.
then that just wasn't feasible to take the bike on and off. It's so much
Right.
work. So then we just got a Zwift like bike frame that you put on the Wahoo. So
Mhm.
we'll have like a dedicated setup now, which I'm psyched
Yeah.
about.
Yep. And then I get another one that I had never heard of before, Coach. That is a I don't know what to call it. It's really odd, but it's to help when you have plantar fasciitis and you're still trying to work all your other muscles. So it's a very odd machine where I can still bike, but it's a different pedal and I have to push with my heels, which kill my quads and my
Huh.
my calves. It really feels like, I told him yesterday, I said, it feels like the assisted squat machine, where you push your legs up at the gym, where you're sitting down and you push your legs up it's like an inverted squat.
Yep. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
It's a leg push, I guess. And that's one of my favorite machines. It's sort of like that. It's sort of like a leg push. I need to get back on my bike. Been tough since I broke my arms a few years ago. One wrist is still not right. Yeah, be careful. Oh, look at her. She's all over the place. Road, cruiser, mountain, fat tire. She can talk to both of us, Jill. Coast blows. Okay. Skip gets some sleep today, and hope Skip gets some sleep today. At some stage, he was up from the wee hours of this morning when I was here. Hi, Dodo. He said he only got 2 hours of sleep. Jane
Yeah, you can tell he had so much adrenaline going through him last night when he got back.
Yeah. He was so overstimulated. I was
Yeah.
so worried for him because I know the feeling. You're running on adrenaline, and how can you go to sleep? Like, how can you? I remember it. They were like, "Go sleep." I was like, "I can't. I want to just sit here. I want to be in the hospital with my mom." They're like, "Go sleep." And then you hit the wall, and you crash really hard, and then you come out and you go, "Okay, I'll pace myself."
Yeah.
But you're like, "I want every second. I want every minute. I want, But then you get sick yourself, and that's not helpful.
And also mentally, like, there's this like really stressful situation. Like,
Yeah.
your mind just wants to keep trying to think of different ways to figure it out. But realistically, it's diminishing returns because you're tired and like, whether you think about something for 6 hours or 18 hours, it's, yeah, sleep is what you need.
Yes. Have clear mind. So I hope.
Amy, do you remember the ROM workout machine? Have you ever heard of that?
What?
So it's a workout machine called the ROM, and it was very popular in the late '90s with very rich people. And I think it was advertised in the Sky Mall magazine in airports.
I love
It promised a 4-minute full body workout. And it's just funny to like look up a picture of it and think that these people are they're buying this $10,000 machine that promised a 4-minute total body workout. Like,
that's not realistic. ROM?
Yeah, ROM workout machine.
ROM workout machine. Let me look that up. ROM workout machine. Whoa.
I know, right? Yeah. It cracks me up. It's just so 90s, like back in the day of like, Olestra Lay's potato chips with,
Oh, yeah.
fat-free fat and stuff. It's total
That
body
caused,
workout in 4
that
minutes.
caused diarrhea.
Yeah.
I never took it. Never. Never. What the? How did I miss this? I'm glad. Do you know they're still very costly?
They are. They're super expensive. I know.
They're still calling it the 4-minute workout?
I think
They
they're not
do.
nearly as popular as they used to be. Yeah. But I need to look up a YouTube video review of it, of some poor person who bought that thing and is like, what have I put my life savings into?
This one is used $6,600. I'm trying to
Yeah.
understand what they do with it. Like maybe I need a YouTube video.
It's like a bike and a push and a pull and a core. It just moves you in like 80 different ways. But with that said, I do have to hop off. So
Okay.
I'm glad I provided you some fodder to entertain you for a while, because it is a very mysterious thing.
Yeah, isn't it wild how you can go through life and skip something totally? I'm glad I skipped it.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. He would have needed a 4-hour isolation if he had the ROM. Exactly.
Oh, here we go. Skip just wrote, I will for sure be there after 3 now. Okay, Skip, we're here. Everything's fine. And in love.
All right. I'll see y'all. I may or may not pop in later.
Okay,
Later.
sounds good, y'all.
Bye.
Bye. Here. And again, if you can't stay, that's okay. If you can just keep the stream on in the background and minimize it so that Skip can get some viewing hours, that would be wonderful. You can like and subscribe and follow. That would be appreciated. Skip and his family are at the hospital, and I know he really appreciates you all being here, showing support, and that you're here waiting for him. And sending love to him and his family and his mom, that she's being comforted and feels comfortable and is at peace. Girl, what I know is that he saw his PA yesterday, and I apologize. I was halfway listening at that time. I was probably doing 3 things. I'll definitely get the labs. I don't know about the elbow check. I don't know on that. I'll just be honest. I know the PA looked at it and said something. I'd have to replay last night. But I do not know, like, as of this moment, is he going to get an x-ray or a CAT scan or any of that kind of, or whatever they do. I don't know. Yeah, he has a brace on it. One of our moderators is basically a physical therapist, but they call themselves something else because he's out of Canada. He's really good. His name is Chris or Banana or Spun. He's mostly in Discord. He doesn't come on YouTube much, but he's in touch with Skip, talking to him about it. So he does have a PT, and he has a physician's assistant, PA that saw him physically yesterday, and as friends, but he saw him, and probably because of his mom. And then he also, obviously has a coach who knows about body and nutrition, and he can talk about that. Sometimes those things just need some NSAIDs, some anti-inflammatories if your body can handle it, and some rest. Sometimes it's just time. It takes time. And sometimes not. Shannon's sending you some love, Skip, if you're listening and not rating. For those that are listening and not reading, Skip came in at about 11:51 and said, I will for sure be there after 3 now.
I'm back.
Ike is back. I heard somebody whisper. Ike is back.
I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, it's okay. I'm glad you're back.
So he came back. I think my stream was paused and I didn't have very good service, so
Thank you,
kept
Lisa.
loading. I was like, where is he?
Oh, so you're gonna have to help me with the times. He came back at 10:30. Were you gone then? Yeah, you were gone. That's right.
I got the message on Discord, and so I went to the chat, but I couldn't get my feed to load, so I was like, that looked just like it did when he left.
Yeah. So he came into the room. We saw him. He grabbed a banana and some water. He
What was
said
his mood
hello.
like?
He was up. Still up, on that adrenaline high, I think. He said he only got 2 hours of sleep last night. And he's glad he went because Isa wife stopped by and chatted too and said she almost ran through a red light or a stop sign or something. It was kind of dangerous. So between the two of them, Isa wife, Dorsey.
She ran a stop sign or a stoplight?
I'd have to go back and read, but Dorsey and Skip went there, and she either almost or did. I'm not sure, but she said she was really glad that Skip was with her because she's beyond exhausted, and so they made it back safely. He came in, grabbed a banana and water, said hello, said he'd be back. Said the meeting with the doctors would be at 11, which was an hour ago. I assume he just got out since he came in and put in chat. I'll definitely be there after 3. That usually means after you have the meeting in the hospital, you need to start making phone calls to the insurance company and services. I remember this part. You meet with a certain group at the hospital for an hour. And then becomes the administrative nightmare of, does she want to go into a home? Does she want to go back to her home? What will the insurance allow at home versus a place? Do they have room for her at the place? It all moves very fast, and it's a lot of paperwork and a lot of getting the okay to do things. I really hate that this is on a weekend for them because it's even worse on a weekend to try to do all this. You don't have the regular staff there. I don't know if you haven't been through this. You're blessed to still have your mom and dad, but I don't know if your wife's gone through it. Not, I'm preparing you for it. If that's, the path that happens.
This is why I like having like older siblings, because I'm putting that on them.
I hate to tell you this, I was the youngest. Guess who had to do it? Me.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. But it all depends, on what you have in your family. So my culture, I was the only girl, and I'm the girl. Girl is the caretaker of mom and dad in the end. That's just how it is. I love my brothers, and they were there to support in other ways. But when it came to this, it was odd. It was like, you. And I was like, what? Shoot. I'll do it. You know, it was hard for them. Very hard. You won't know till you're there who can do it. You might be the one who has to step up, you know? You may not realize. You don't know. Don't know till it happens. So yeah, so the 1 hour meeting is never fun, and you're overwhelmed with a lot of information all at once, which he probably went through a bit of that yesterday with the doctors, the first set of doctors, but then to have everybody there with your sister there again, you know, and I know she's there to help a great deal. You know, and you're tired and you're trying to function, and then the worst part is really having to make all the phone calls after to get everything straight of how you want the plan to proceed. You know, and maybe they need to eat lunch and talk about it and make decisions. I don't know. So, but he'll be back and we'll be here. How much water have you drank? Are you still -16 or are you -32 now?
Well, I was drinking out of my wife's. I wonder how many ounces this is. Oh, 40 ounce.
Awesome.
So me and her shared that at the game. And now I have my own. So hopefully I'll be in the positive here in a little bit.
Okay. Well, if you shared a 40, that's 20, right?
But I took like 2 drinks.
Uh,
Well,
Hi,
and then I
Garza.
took a 3rd drink to take some ibuprofen.
Hi, Garza. We've missed you. I don't know if you've heard the news. His mom had a stroke a couple of days ago. He's not in the room right now. And so this is Amy talking. Ike is talking as well. We're just hanging onto the stream. Just, you know, talking, chatting, trying to get people in here, keep the stream up and running, keep the chat going. The journey's going to continue. The stream's going to continue. But Skip is at the hospital right now with his family and his mom. And they're making all those decisions. So that is kind of what's going on right now. I apologize for you having to hear like this. I really have been thinking about you the last couple of days. I hope you're doing well.
We should get Garza on. She could talk about her ducks.
Yeah.
Where'd Joe go? He leave you hanging?
Out. No. He came and then he came in, he left. He came in, he left. So yeah. That's pretty much it. I don't know. How was the game?
It's pretty cold.
Ooh.
Very windy. I think we lost 4-0. I don't know. You're not supposed to keep score.
You're not supposed to keep score. Yeah. Well, did they have fun?
I think so. And my son doesn't really take it very serious. So we have to, mom had to go stand on the sidelines and keep him focused on the game.
Oh, he doesn't want to. Aw. Oh God.
I mean, last year it was way worse. So this year we were like, hey, you like, it's okay if you don't want to play, but we're not gonna go and like, I don't know, act silly because you're gonna negatively affect the team. For they want to play serious. So he's for the most part he's doing all right.
Oh, good. That's good. Yeah. Oh, Abs came by earlier. I don't know if you can see it. Avalanche, Av's Big Hank.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if he's in Pal World or not.
No.
If you see him in there. Yeah, he didn't know. Fly came by. You may have missed him. And let's see. I'm trying to think what you Bloom has checked in every hour. We got some new members. Let's see. Moons became a member. Moons over Hammy. You remember her? And
Oh, yeah.
Nefarious
He
Shenanigans.
was a mod, right?
Yeah. Nefarious Shenanigans, huh? Became a member. And Kristen7730 became a member. And were you here when Katie gifted 5 memberships?
Yep. I was here for that.
Yeah, so I was writing it down so I could remember to tell Skip that. And see, anything else? Susan Weekly. Remember Susan Weekly? Not your Susan, the other Susan.
Yep.
She was planning a trip
She's around more than weekly.
Yes, she was planning a trip to Utah this week, but she had to cancel because her aunt got the last rites and is passing away. But she also lost 50 pounds. Look at Brandon. Thank you, Brandon, for your membership. Thank you, Brandon. There's Jill. He's in chat.
So I did send an invite. I got your message. So I guess how we can't override, like he has to be the one to add people.
I have to get approval.
Okay.
So, yeah. It's a private room and it's for the broadcast right now. It's not the normal thing. And he gave me names. So I'm not trying to be, things.
Okay.
Thank you, Brandon, for becoming. Oh, let me see. Let's get, let me do the check-in. So Ike, we're gonna put at. You think you're at 0 now? Ike, we'll put you at 0.
Probably. I'm over here chugging water just to catch up.
Awesome. Get 8 ounces by the end of the day. See, it makes you aware that you're not drinking it, right? That you're actually not even that you're not drinking it. You're going negative. That's not good. You don't want kidney stones. Trust me, Ike. Oh, Brandon. That's right. I've seen you in here. Yeah, Brandon is his cousin. That's right. Yeah, I wouldn't do anything by the heart rate. Sometimes it can be the watch, being low on a battery too. So we're doing ounces of water. If anybody wants to add in here, we got Ike at 8. Girl, you said you were at 32, girl, the last time we talked. Hey, Katie. Katie, I need your water check-in. Thank you for checking in. Katie, hi, Susan. BB. Hey, I need water counts, people. Is Kristen still here? Funeral Lady Amy. Gel. We need some hydration numbers. ADD. Bloom. We'll wait to hear. And Sarah. Let's see. Anybody? 40 ounces for Katie. All right. 62 ounces for Garza. Whoa, go Garza. Yay. Coach will be happy with that. What else do we have? Fly came by, but
Have you seen Shannon at all?
Yes, Shannon came in. Was I supposed to tell her something?
I posted a video for radiation, and I told Shannon about it because she's a fan of the show Jury Duty.
Oh, just told her. Okay, I'll
So,
tell her if she comes back.
so just in case you were wondering who that guy is that I posted a video of, he plays a character on the second season, and it's a cameo directed towards radiation.
That's great. I'm writing down Brandon's membership. Trying to keep it all down today so that when Skip, I can give him a little summary of who all became members and membership gifting, any kind of super chats or anything like that, so he doesn't have to. Oh, did somebody reset the game? Maybe Skip did it behind the scenes. And I don't like the word that keeps coming in my head, but anyway.
I was like, do we have 2 A's?
No, no, that is a wrong. Did you see Dimitri shed his skin? Did you see that earlier?
Him crawling around. No, I didn't.
He
So he does that every 2 weeks? Is that what Skip said?
3 to 4. This is almost 3 weeks for him. So and Skip said he'll eat it. Oh, you weren't here while Skip was here. So yeah. So he's coming out of it. It was like cracked and he kind of puffed up with it. And then it like fell off and he said he'll eat it. Blech. But yeah, he kind of is running around with a new skin on right now. So, oh, is Kay in Power World?
Yep, and the boy.
And Abs? Or Jill?
Oh no,
Your
just
boy.
Kay's boyfriend is in there.
Oh, gotcha. Never mind.
He's the boy.
The boy.
So BV has no idea what I'm talking about, I think. So during the podcast, the hard part, Skip was like leaning over, hitting his iPad, and I'm pretty sure it was BV that said that somebody needed to Photoshop him into the famous painting, The Creation. And so I did that, and I put it in Skip Pics, but I don't think he's ever seen it.
Okay, the girl's at 80. Did you go to prom?
I did, but promposals were not a thing when I was in school.
Me either. You said to Photoshop into famous. Okay, I'm back. Okay, yeah, let's see. There's BB, there's a podcast. Yes, every Saturday night. I'm losing track here. I don't know if he's going to do the podcast tonight. I think that would be kind of rough. It's up to him. But usually on Saturday nights, there's a podcast for 1 hour. But I don't know. It'll pop. Streamlabs will pop up every now and then and say it. So Katie. I got Katie at 40 ounces, Sarah at 80, Garza at 62, Ike at 8, waiting on Bloom. I'm at 72 still. I didn't do anything in the last hour. I need to do something. And people are playing the game again. Okay, that's Amy, only 1A. Oh, now I got. Oh, okay, now I know what they're talking about. Fine. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hey, Ruse, please do not spam the chat. When you write "Hey Amy" 4 times, that is spamming the chat. Let's not do that, okay? I'm gonna take out 3 of them. Here we go. Or 4 of them. There was 3 of them. Okay. Brandon. Good thing, girl. You should be here at 1:30. Jake should be here in an hour and 15 minutes.
Is he gonna walk through like a workout, or is he
No,
gonna be here for like a Q&A?
It's just a Q&A. Maybe wants to talk, and we're also going to talk about his mustache.
Topic of conversation, coach's mustache.
You'll have some. Yes, right now it is currently 12:17 p.m. where Skip lives. If you look on the screen, Beiruz, Kasimov's real name is Beiruz. If you look on the screen on the right side where it says April 18th, 2026, you will see 12:17, 12:18 now. That is the time where Skip lives in the U.S. Okay? All right. Cool. And because we call that military time, when it turns to 1300 hours, what you do is you subtract 12 from it. So if it's 1300 hours, you subtract 12, and it'll be 1. So that means it's 1 p.m. At 1300, it'll be 1 p.m., if that helps you. There you go. You know military time. You just showed me that it's 11:16 in Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan. Am I saying that correctly?
Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan. I'm killing it. I'm sorry. Skip shaved. Yeah, I saw that gel. It looked like a lot of it got shaved off, but I don't know when. I didn't see him. Wait, I guess we could go back on the screen and look early this morning. I think his daughter-in-law.
He shaved this today?
Yeah. Go back to
somebody was supposed to give him a haircut today.
Yeah, his daughter-in-law was going to give him a haircut, but I think everything's gone off his face now.
Nobody approved of it.
I don't know.
Well, you got to fix that. Don't come back until you
He didn't shave it all off yesterday. He had still a goatee and a mustache. But I saw when he came back from Vegas, I was like, there looks like a lot of less hair on that face. So I'm going to go back to the stream right before this one, from early this morning, and see the end of last night's. Let me see if I can see what he looked like this morning before he left at 4 in the morning. You have it? Come on stream. Dodo and them were here. Dodo was here. I know Dodo was here. Let's see. I'm going through. Come on, Skip. Look at the camera. Oop. Whoa. 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 Oh, it's gone.
Like all facial hair?
Look up. There we go. Okay, I'm going to put, yes. If there's anything, there's a little bitty, like, I don't know what you call it, the thing on the chin. Not a goatee, but it's going
soul
to
patch? Oh.
No. Not a soul patch. Here, I'm going to put it in the thing for you to, okay. Where are you? I don't know where I am. Hang on. Over. I'll send it to you. Oh, here you are. Look at that. Tell me what you see. Is it all gone or just some on the chin? It's in your DM.
Hold on. Yep, I'll check it here in just a second. Don't want to let my comrades down.
Uh-oh. We're not doing that again either. Hey, Ruse, I know you're young. This is an mostly adult chat, especially right now. This is a very hard time for Skip and a lot of people who have followed Skip for a while. So you may want to find another chat for a couple of days and come back when things are a little bit lighter. Okay? I think it would be better. You're young, and I think it would be better to find maybe another stream. We don't need the state jokes. I know what it's in referral to, and we told you yesterday not to do it, and I'm asking you again not to do it. I'm trying to be as polite as possible and give you as many chances as possible. It was not kind yesterday, and it's not kind today. Did he leave the door open? I don't really see it open.
No, I remember Jess told him to keep it shut.
Yeah, that's shut. The door you may see, not that Haley, is to the bathroom. The door that has the picture on it is the airlock door. What one food would I bring with me on a deserted island? I don't know. What would your answer be, Ike?
One food? Like, can it be pizza? Because you can technically
Oh, that's a good
get a whole
answer.
bunch of foods out of that.
Okay,
Like,
you're going to
like a
be timed
Supreme.
out now. I've given you several warnings, so please find another stream and come back another time, okay? Thank you. Sorry, he's a young child, and it's just a little aggravating at times. And
Look at this picture of Skip.
I've dealt with him for 2 days. I'm sorry, Dodo. My patience wore out. We're not live chatting on Discord, Garza, right now. That is only for the to keep the podcast going. The podcast. You can get into. If you want to go on the games, that's fine. But right now we have things scheduled and planned out for these unusual circumstances right now. Don't renew your Xbox membership just to come in, because that's not what this is about right now. I just want to let you know. Pizza is a good idea.
I don't understand what he's saying. The pizza would go bad. Like, I thought it was like you had a magic box that provided you with
replenish.
All foods would go bad eventually, right? Or else you'd have to ask what one canned food would you want on like a infinite supply of.
Yeah. He's saying dry rice or lentils. Dude, have you been watching Survivor too much? I guess you could get fish off the island. You get coconuts off the island. So yeah, I guess it would be rice. If it's infinite, now yeah, I would say the healthiest food to live the longest would be salmon. But if I'm on a deserted island, just give me some chocolate, man. I want to go out happy. A lot of sugar.
Here's a little trivia question. So, like 1,000 years from now, if somebody were to open up a refrigerator, what would be the one thing in the refrigerator that would still be good?
Oh, anything processed. A hamburger from McDonald's.
Let's see if Jill knows this one. My wife just saw the picture of Skip and she's like, "Why did he do that?" And then she told me I should not get any ideas.
So he doesn't have a mustache. Does he have anything on his chin?
I think he's clean. That's my opinion. Just based on that photo that you sent, I think he's clean.
It's all gone. Maybe he's just starting over fresh. Maybe he was like, before I see my sister, I need to take this all off, or she will tease me mercilessly. I can't get the word out. Maybe he thought his sister would just give him such a hard time. He's like, no, I just need to take this off before I see my sister. Oh my goodness. Oh, Jell says he thinks he has an artist goatee. Oh, maybe, Jell? I don't know.
Well, Gel's correct with the honey. I don't know about the olive oil. Maybe that would still be good.
Olive oil seems to go bad if you don't keep it in the right temperature. It would go rancid. Honey will be there. Jill says the gauntlet will be aerodynamic. Hi, Haley. Okay, I'm going backwards in messages. Olive oil, the door's closed. Rice. I hate rice, but it never goes bad. True.
So there was another question I've heard before where it's like in 1,000 years, if like aliens came to Earth and there were no more humans, what man-made structures would indicate that humans were here?
Man-made structures. I don't know. This sounds like a science engineering question. This is beyond STEM for me.
I think it was 1,000 years because like Earth would reclaim most everything, or that's enough
Right.
time for metal to rust and kind of deteriorate. It may be 10,000 years. I don't know. I don't know science like that.
I don't either. I do know that I've gone to somewhere in New Mexico. Maybe someone in here is familiar, where they have done the digs and they have like they have like the little homes caved out of the side of the mountain. These places were so tiny. I was like, these people were tiny to live in these as homes. And mostly they had leftover bones from food they had eaten. I remember if there's anything else that was really there to maybe their tools, maybe some of their plates, the metal, that kind of thing. Jill, did he give us the answer yet?
Maybe yeah, if it's in for the food one,
Yeah.
or for the man-made.
I don't know. Jill, did he give us the answer? Which one, Katie?
Well, I've heard, okay, so for the fridge one, I've heard the honey one because supposedly they've found honey that was still good in like the like pyramid or Egyptian tombs and stuff. So the man-made structures would be, I think, the pyramids, Mount Rushmore, and I think there was something else. Probably like Machu Picchu or something.
Hey, Mr. Beiruz Kazimov, your second account is now timed out. And if you come back with a third, you'll get banned. We really want to have a friendly chat here, adult friendly chat. And this is a very sensitive time right now. And we just don't need this in our chat right now. There's family members here. If you're listening, nothing against you personally. It's just you're a little young. This isn't the right place for you at this time, okay? So seriously, go, I don't know, guys. Suggestions? Go play a video game. I know you have a tablet. Go outside. If it's late, go to sleep. Take a nap. This isn't the place or time. I don't keep honey in my fridge. Are we supposed to?
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm like you, Dodo. If I put it in the fridge, I'm gonna have to warm it up under the water.
Ugh, we stopped at Target on the way back from the game, and I think I spent a mortgage payment on Pokemon cards.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Did y'all get any good ones?
Well, we don't open them. I use them as incentives a lot of the time.
Ah.
But now we've got so many packs that I think I'm gonna have them open a good amount today.
Ah.
Still got snow, or did it warm up enough?
Here,
Yeah.
it's melting. It's almost all melted.
See, I could handle that. I could handle a place where it just snows and then leaves. I love snow. I've been really disappointed with Iowa winters. Like the year I finally, like I had been moving our snow with a shovel, and just age has caught up with me. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna buy a snowblower, and then I buy it, and the first year that I had it, I probably used it once.
Oh.
It's like, Yeah, my friend that lives in Castle Rock, like he'll send me these pictures and it'll be like 2 feet of snow, and I'll be like, "Oh, they'll probably call school, right?" And he'll be like, "No, it'll be gone
No,
tomorrow."
no, no, absolutely not. Uh, the only time would be if it's blowing. They consider that blizzard condition, as if it blows. Even if it hasn't, like, let's say we had a snow yesterday, it's not snowing right now, but it starts to blow really hard, like 80 miles an hour or something, and it's blowing, snow and debris and rocks across your car, and it's a hazard to drive in, then they will. My husband just cooked lunch, and I'm dying. I can't eat it. It smells so good.
I do want to. I have a couple of questions for Jake because I'm interested in this macro eating because I don't know anything about macros. But how does that look like in a family situation? Like, do I have to cook a separate meal for myself, or is it
Well,
something the whole family can?
the whole family could do it, but if you wanted to focus on yourself, what I do is, it is easier for one person, but as you see Skip do it, you then progress on to, okay, I can make this work for the whole family. It's really like, it's a new way of eating, like the stupid food pyramid thing we grew up with, it's just retraining yourself. And yeah, it would be good to talk to Jake about it because macros, I was talking to Jill about this morning. This macro thing has been around for a very long time. Heidi Klum, she's been doing macros her whole, she's beautiful. So she's in Germany and they were doing macros. And she's like, we don't eat like the US, we don't eat all that crap. And so macros are just about the macronutrients being broken down into protein, carbs, and fats. And then beyond the macronutrients, you have micronutrients, which are more your vitamins, so I always grew up, hey, 1,200 calories minimum, and make sure you burn more than you eat. If you create a deficit per week and you lose weight, okay. And I think Skip has talked about that. Well, great. I'll go eat 1,200 calories of Whoppers or chocolate or whatever. Okay, that's great. So you can technically lose weight, but you'll be unhealthy because you're putting crap in your body, right? That's just a calorie thing. Now, if you break up what are in those calories, let me look at what I'm doing with the calories. More protein, the higher your protein helps you keep your muscle in your body. And as we age, you lose muscle faster and faster. And that is ultimately, if you look at science, probably why people die of old age, is that you lose the protein in your muscles, you can't walk, you can't stay steady, you fall, those sorts of things. So the body is, the protein is so important. But you can't do all protein because then that could get hard on, you can't just walk around eating all protein. It would be very hard on your liver and your kidneys and other organs. Next would be your carbs. Your brain needs carbs. Everybody's brain needs carbs. You need, something very sad happened.
Well, the Nancy Guthrie mom, or wait, was her name Nancy Guthrie? The anchor from
Yeah,
the Today Show
it was
or
the
Good
mom.
Morning America. Remember her? I don't think so, but I saw like a news headline that, I mean, they pretty much consider her not alive anymore. Maybe.
Oh, oh, that's sad.
They assume she's not around anymore. I mean, she needed medications, and like there was like a window of time that they really needed to find her.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
don't know what meds she was on though.
yeah, it's okay. We're fine. We're fine.
So yeah, one of my questions for Jake will be like, if you do cook like for in a family,
You
is
do
it
it for the
healthy
kids
for the
too.
kids? You know,
Absolutely.
because
Now they'll have
sounds
a
like, well,
different.
at least what he's doing, where he's not eating many carbs. Like I feel like my kids should have
Your carbs
plenty of
will.
carbs. Like,
Kids will have more carbs. You, your wife, and your kids, and me and you, me and your wife, me and Garza, will all have different carb ratios. Um, Garza, it's okay. It's really okay. We can talk about anything. What the little 14, 13-year-old was doing was aggravating. We can talk about anything in here. It's fine. We can talk about true crime. We can talk about, other people are going through sad situations. That's okay. I appreciate you wanting positivity, but it's really okay. Everyone's welcome to speak and talk about what they want. So yeah, the kids, I would like to hear it because I've never heard them talk about it, but it's not it's not like it's keto where you're like no carbs, or fasting. Let's not have your kid eat for 12 or 18 hours. Um, so it's none of that. It's just he would be curious to hear. He's gonna say probably, like your son that's active, the older one that's in sports and their activity level and at their times, just like with psychology, right? With the body, he may say, yeah, you need more fats at this stage of your life. Women need more fats than men, just, biologically for various reasons. And, depending on the time of life. No, 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 we're fine, Garza. Everything's fine. It's okay. We're all good. We're all good. Everybody's fine in chat. We're good. It was just one person, and that's all everything else is fine. We were talking about spelling naughty words earlier. I mean, that could be seen as disrespectful, but we're good. We're just talking. We want chat to keep moving. We want people in here. We appreciate everybody being here watching and chatting about whatever topic they want to bring up. Um, uh, but you guys are fine. Susan's lovely. Lady is Garza, you're lovely. Everything's fine. It's just hard in text sometimes. We're all good. Let's come up with we can do a hide and seek if we want for a little bit. If somebody sees something, why don't we do a hide and seek game? That's always fun. So yeah, it would work for the whole family. He would probably just tell you like, okay, say you cook a protein and which is, let's say you do turkey and rice and some veggies, okay? Those are kind of your three pieces because your turkey would be a protein. So your proteins are, let's start there. Let's just call it turkey. Let's say your carb is a rice or a potato and your vegetable is your micronutrients is spinach or something, all right? And then you're cooking it in an olive oil or an oil he approves of, which is the fat. And some of the fat is included in the meat. Well, he may tell you to eat, as a man of your age with your activity level, he may say, I want you to eat 7 ounces of that protein for that piece of meat. Your kids, the younger ones, should be eating maybe 3 ounces. Maybe the one that's in high school he'll eat a whole turkey by himself. I know because I used to have a son that would eat everything out of the house. But he would give you portion sizes for each of you, and then for your wife, for her situation, he would tell her which portion sizes, and then for your kids. So it would be a portion thing, and there are lots of apps out there like FitnessPal and other ones that do measure macros for you. So you put in the meal you cook, and that's how Skip has been creating his meals and then spitting out what the macros are because it calculates it for you. And Skip knows how many macros he's supposed to get per meal. And so basically the overall plan is mostly for most people is to spread it out 5 meals like every 3 hours. Now that's kind of impossible for some people who are working. So in that middle meal, you either throw in a protein shake or you throw in a snack that you pre-made. And let's show Lady and Susan how this game goes is Garza's hiding and we have to guess where she is. So I'll say, is she in, this is how we play this. Is she in Dimitri's enclosure? It's sort of like a 20 questions. And then Garza will say yes or no until we determine where Garza is hiding in our game. Are you in Dimitri's enclosure, Garza? Let's do that one. Dimitri's, okay. Oh. So does that make sense? But let Coach tell you everything, but that's my 30,000.
Yeah, it's all like food science stuff.
Yeah. And it sounds complicated at first, but once you get it down, it's like anything new. I will say the first couple of weeks is like, I've done this for years. And when I go back to cooking, like for all of us, for me and him, he just he can eat more than I can eat and he can eat different things than I eat. And, it's just different. We're just different people, right? So I cook one meal, but even when I'm not doing this, we are eating different things. But when I had a kid, I had a child and a husband, I would cook one meal for the family. And then sometimes I would cook something different for me. Like if they want mac and cheese and that's not something I could do, I would do rice for me, which can be part of the bigger meal, but the small meal, it fits into my macros and what I'm trying to do versus what they're trying to do. I think it's doable. And it's just changing a lot of what's in your kitchen. Your basic food.
What happens if you have a cheat day? Like, does it throw the entire thing off or you just resume it once you're...
You just pick up where you left off.
Okay. Now as macros, is that like that's Jake's wheelhouse, or does he ever have a client where he's like, well, this actual diet might not be for what you're trying to do?
Macros are what he believes in. He believes in the macro diet. Nancy, hi. Skip is not here right now. He'll be back in a little bit. I'm Amy, one of the moderators, and Ike is on as well. He's also a moderator. And this will kind of explain what is going on. He's still at the hospital this morning. He went back to the hospital this morning to meet with his family. And, I forgot to add you on there, Ike. Sorry. But Skip is at the hospital with his family talking about his mother right now. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you being here. I hope you like and subscribe and decide to hang around. And, we're just here to support. And Skip's coach is going to be here in about 40 minutes, hopefully, if all goes well. He's usually here at 1:30 every day to help Mountain Time to help Skip with his workout. Today he's going to be talking to us about questions, and one of the things that Ike and I are talking about is the macronutrient diet plan that Coach uses and prefers, especially with what he's doing with Skip is building muscle and protecting the muscle while Skip loses fat. And you don't want to just lose weight, because when you lose weight and you don't eat a certain way, you can end up losing muscle before fat. And so this is why you do a carb, a protein, and a fat at every meal. And you try to eat your protein before your carb. And I go to the point with my plan with Coach is I actually like to do fasting workouts, and he's okay with that with me. And then if I happened, my schedule's too messed up and I have to eat first, he tells me like within how many hours between my 2 meals I should work out to be the most fat burning as possible. As far as doing macros as well. But there are others, like I said, some people do fasting. I'm just, it works for some people. The other thing is the low sugar. I don't think those things you can last on long. Macros work the best for me. I'm not hungry, which is the best part for me. Like I'm just not hungry. I'm hungry for my meals, but I'm not like, oh, I want some chips. Oh, I want some, all that goes away. And it's so freeing and you feel so much better so quickly. I'm not gonna lie, the first 3 days are gonna be horrible for sugar. But after that, you've seen Skip who wanted burritos for his birthday, and now he's like, yeah, I just don't want it. And there was a day, I'm on day, what day am I on today? I'm getting close to 90. All right, today was day, for me, I'm on day 81. And I will tell you, out of 81 days, I had one, what I'll call off day. Now, when I was sick, obviously, that was tough too because I didn't want to eat anything, and you have to eat. But I could, I had one day I called him and I said, I'm having a refeed day. He calls it a refeed day. And he said, okay, do it. Like we're human, right? And so it's like, I'm doing it. But what I did, instead of going get a big cheeseburger, I just had a patty with the vegetables and mustard. So I didn't have the cheese, I didn't have the buns, I didn't have the pickles that are loaded with sodium, I didn't have the mayo loaded with fat. And I did that, and I will tell you, the next day I was in the bathroom. And I said, yeah, I don't want to do this again. You just kind of learn, you're like a child. You're like, I don't want it. Okay, fine, have it. And then all of a sudden you're like, maybe I didn't want that. But having it makes you it's not a complete failure. And you know what? It didn't blow me. It didn't blow my diet. It didn't blow the diet up at all. If you keep going like 3 days in a row, yeah, you're gonna have to reset yourself. But you can have here and there. And personally for me, I prefer, he actually has said, look, I want you to add this and I want you to add this. I do want you to add a croissant. I do want you to add some bacon. And I'm like, no, I don't want to do it. He's like, why not? And I said, I want to go full steam ahead, and I want to get to my goal as quickly as possible. You know what? I should have had the croissant and I should have had the bacon, because I probably wouldn't have had that cheat, as we call it, cheat day, right? Because the body wasn't feeling, I wouldn't have felt as deprived by allowing some of that in. I'm gonna let you guys play hide and seek. Y'all are having fun. And I'm gonna go get a package at the door. We're guessing where Garza is hiding in the room. And she can be any size. So it's not the human size. It can be, I don't know. You can be anything. You could be the size of I don't know. Are there rules to the size?
No, as long as you're in the room, you can
As long as
be.
you're in the room. You could be
Yeah.
on Dimitri's tongue. You could be in a cup. You could be on top of a lamp. You could be on top of his hat. Those are kind of guesses. Yeah, Garza's hiding in the room. Odo, you were here this morning, correct? When Kip woke up? He's in chat.
Who's
If
in
you
chat?
hear me, Dodo, were you here when Yes. You know if he shaved off his mustache this morning? Did he mention it? Okay, James. Oh, so maybe? Well, I got a snapshot of him before he left the room.
Yeah.
Boy,
Yeah.
that mustache is gone. We're not sure about the chin hair, but the mustache gone, or mustache. Is that one of those words to determine where someone lives? M-U-S-T, mustache, mustache. I don't know.
Mustache?
Mustache, mustache, mustache.
Wait,
My
closer. So
stash.
she's not on top and she's not inside.
The
Is
enclosure.
is she on the table? Is that a table next to the? No. What does he have set? He moves like the room around every so often, so I can't remember what's over there. Is it a pencil sharpener? What is that thing?
I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Are you on top of the enclosure? So, no. I'd say the table next to Dimitri, next to the pencil sharpener looking thing. I don't know what that is. Is that the Xbox? Garza's a master at this. Are you on the fridge? I should try and read this in my Irish accent. Now I'm thinking that I think his stash was gone when he was getting his trainers on. No, that's like North Dakotan. I can't do an Irish accent. I don't think she's in the enclosure though. Unless she's oh, so you're like in. Okay, so are you in his old skin? Are you a cricket? Are you under a leaf? Hmm. James, did you ever find your, can't remember what part you were looking for. Customer came to, are you in the bark? A customer came to pick up their vehicle or RV, and you had lost a starting rod or something. I can't remember what you called it. Are you hanging out on Dimitri's tail? Cat. Okay, let me take a look. All right, I'm ready.
Still here?
Yep, I found Garza on the tail of Dimitri, and now I'm hidden.
Oh, okay. Well,
Man, look at Dimitri. He's really active right now. He's like
he's trying to get rid of his skin.
Yeah.
Or you might be watching him eat his skin. I don't know. Ugh. Oh, I see him. But what? No, that's his skin, right? I thought that was Dimitri on
Yeah.
top of the limb.
Well, he just fell.
Did he just fall?
He just fell.
Okay, I'm gonna mute while I have my lunch and watch chat. And
I'm not in the lamp. Nope. Let me try and clip that. Dimitri's really active. Nope, not on the bathtub. You're getting warmer, Garza. Getting warmer. Garza, I had a question about that Lego heist, I guess, because my friend just sent me. He must have just copy and pasted parts of the story. I didn't know, but a guy got caught. What he was doing was he was buying. I am not on the shelf. He was buying Lego, like really expensive Legos. He was opening them up, and then he would package like pasta noodles, and then he was returning them, and he had done this like 70 different times across the nation, and then he got caught. I don't think it was like $1 million worth though, because they said he had only done it like 70 different times. But I'm wondering like how he got caught. $1 million worth of Legos, that's a lot. Also, they like did some Fast and Furious stuff and hijacked the truck. Or oh, that's wild. I'll have to check that out. I do want to read about that. Hmm. So I'll give you a hint. You were very close with the bands. I'm in that vicinity. What are they taking off trains? Like trains that have the cargo containers on them? We'll go with 12 ounces, I guess. No, not on the chair. Nope. Nope. Not really. I think the closest you've gotten was the bands. So, girl, we're playing hide and seek, and I am currently hidden. Ooh, you're getting closer, Garza. You're getting closer. The wall thing hanging. No. Isn't that the bands? Or are those his ankle weights? I thought those were the bands. Where are the bands? Yeah, girl got it. I was in the hat. Where are the bands? I'm trying to find the bands because I thought that's where you kept them. So You were very close there. So now, girl, you have to hide. We got about maybe 11 minutes before Jake should be joining us. Wow. Life jacket worn by Titanic survivor sells for more than 900,000. Are you in the trash can?
Bye, Dodo. Thank you for being here early this morning for Skip and throughout the day. Really appreciate it. Hi, Shannon. Ike had something to tell you.
Oh, Shannon, the video is posted in the Hangout from the guy from Jury Duty, Part 2, second season. And I think Amy had to get a package or something, or eat.
I'm here.
I was like,
Can you
she's
hear me?
back.
I'm back. I had to eat lunch.
The hat is where I was hiding. That's where girl found me. And now she's close in the vicinity of the Instapot, I think. Did Jake respond to you?
Oh, I need to write him. Hang on. I was doing the here is link to Cameo Ike for Shannon. Let me mute you again and I will call him. Be back.
Are you in the paper towels? Oh, wait, that's what Garza said. Are you on the sweet potato sign?
Hey, he's with a client. He'll be calling back. I think he'll be here. He's had a wild Saturday. Did you do another 12 ounces or you were at a total of 12 ounces?
I think I'm at, because you put me at 0 for my sips earlier, and so I've drank not quite half of this 40 ounce, so I'm putting myself around 12.
Half of a 40 is 20.
I'm not halfway there yet.
Okay. How about 16?
All right, 16's fair.
All right. Pearl, do you want to give me an update on your water? You were at 80 ounces at noon. And Katie, I'm ignoring me. Pushing the hydration, boy, I know. I know what it feels like. I hate when they call me and say, hey, Katie got it. Well, just shove it in my face, won't you, girl? Jeez, 120 ounces. Wow, that's awesome. Girl's like, quit asking me.
Well, I think she was working out, so she probably drank a lot of water.
When I do my workout, I get a lot of water in. I haven't done my workout yet. Katie? Be alone, woman. Oh. Hope YouTube isn't eating her comments again. Oops, echo, sorry.
Somebody else was having problems like that too yesterday.
Huh.
I wonder if they're using forbidden words or something.
Was it Katie?
No, well, I remember her having issues, but somebody else was like, "This is the first time this has ever happened to me." Maybe that was a few days ago.
Okay. Good job on your 70 ounces, Katie. How was your leg workout?
My wife's making Skip's a lettuce wraps today for dinner tonight.
Girl, true. Oh, that word game.
I mean, walking requires legs, so I'd say it's a leg workout.
No, it was Katie. Katie did legs today. Hi,
Oh, okay.
Eves. Katie was doing
Eves.
legs. Wait, were y'all both doing legs today? Wait,
What's that?
maybe Girl and Katie were both doing legs? I don't know. I'm lost.
I know she said she was going to be on the walking pad.
But that was after her workout. It's all right. I thought Katie did legs today too.
What
Girl,
happened to the words on screen?
see? Okay. Everybody's doing legs today. It's leg day.
I think today's my rest day.
Yep, see, she did legs and walking pad. But it's just Katie I may have confused. And I bet Katie, I don't know. Katie's hiding, right? Is she hiding? Oh, actually, Coach
She
will
the
be
one that
coming in. So let's hang on for a minute. Coach may be coming in any moment now. Waiting on him. So, I have a couple of questions. If anybody else has some other questions, Ike wants to talk a little bit about macros for a family. And how that works out. And you're trying to cook a meal for an entire family, and you got different age groups and body types and female versus male. I want to ask about collagen. What his thoughts are on collagen. About
Are you trying to plump up your lips or what?
no, just about. I hear about people taking collagen, and I just have never. And I'm like, am I missing out on something, or not? I want to hear about it. Like, does it help your cellular skin stay nice? Like Skip losing weight. Does he need collagen? Like as he loses weight, your skin as you get older, you want to keep it.
So you can take it as a supplement?
Yes, some
I
people
didn't
put
know
it
that.
in their tea. It can be a powder. I was recommended this by the lady I go to for acupuncture, and so I always coach is my coach and my doctors. She was calling it collagen peptides. It's some kind of enzyme, apparently. So I'd like to talk to him about it. Yes, Jake should be here soon. He's having a rough. There, see, girl. Girl takes it in her coffee. Did you tell me which ones you took, girl, or not? Was it funeral lady who told me about mushroom coffee and some kind of drops?
Oh, my wife puts mushrooms in our coffee every morning.
Really?
I think she puts maybe at least two different kinds. One's lion's mane, and I don't know. My wife's been going on a big gypsy quest.
Gypsy, it's alternative medicine. It's
Yeah,
alternative.
she's into all the homeopathic.
Yes, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, and she's become very mindful of microplastics. So she's like
Mm-hmm.
replaced all of our plastic drinking cups
Yep.
to some kind of aluminum or metal.
Yep.
Got rid of all of her Teflon pans and
Yep.
pots.
Good girl. Yep. All the storage.
She's on a mission.
Yep. I got rid of everything. All my storage is glass for food, for leftover.
Yep, she got rid of all of our.
Yep. Then she's going to go to the coffee maker. She's going to change that out. Glass for everything. I know you have little ones, so it's kind of hard with the drinking. to put glass out,
Oh,
but
she found small one. She got small metal
a little stainless
something or
steel,
other.
stainless
Yeah.
steel cooking grate. Yep. Titanium for the cutting board. Yeah, I did the same thing, especially with kids. When you start to look around, you're like, holy mackerel. Yeah, I can see how all these things. Hi, mermaid. How are you doing today?
Now
We're waiting.
she's hiding the tuning forks, and I'm not sure why, because she knows that I know she got them. So I don't know where they are and if she uses them. But she has like magnetic rings. Like she's going in. It feels like 100 different directions.
No, she's let her do it. You play power, let her do her homeopathic. You're killing imaginary monsters, and she's trying to improve your family's health. She's not doing anything dangerous, you know?
I
Yes.
remember I wasn't feeling well one day, and she was
Anyway,
like, "You got to drink this drink." Like I had no idea what it was. It was some
the mermaid,
mango orange. I don't even know.
oh, mermaid, he did come back about 10:30 this morning. They made it back and met with the doctor. He just stopped in the, I was going to say office. He stopped in the room for a few minutes. He had to get back to the hospital at 11 o'clock to meet with the doctors. And he did post in here a few times. The last post we got, I would say, was after lunchtime. And he said he'd definitely be here after 3 o'clock. And we haven't heard from girls talking to you, Ike. Okay. Mermaid, do you want to add to our water challenge here? We're all tracking our hydration for today. If you want me to put you on the list, if you have your ounces through now. If not, that's okay. Come on, Jake. Jake. Jake should be here soon. You know how, like a client needs a minute. You know what a minute goes to. I think we all like Ike's wife.
I said she wanted to get on the stream and talk, but I don't know what she wants to talk about.
Let her get on. What does she want to talk about? Health?
I have no idea. She's like, "Well, if you can't think of anything to talk about, I sure can." I was like, "Oh,
She's
great."
like, let me talk to Amy. We're going to have a good conversation. I want to talk to these ladies. Just waiting on Jake. I've been in contact with him. He was finishing up with a client. And yeah, let's see what happens. How's your PT going, Mermaid? Same every day? Ooh, what am I hitting? Oh, here we go. Let's see. What did Coach have to say? Running a bit behind. I could say the rest. So let's talk about something else for a little bit till he gets here. I don't know what's going on. He just says, sorry, running a bit behind. Client stuff. Let's see, count them up. Oh, she's going to tell us her water, Mermaid. So right now, we have Ike at 16 ounces. I'm very proud of him. He had to undo the 16 ounces of coffee and then drink another 16 ounces of water. Era is Taking our booty. Okay, mermaid. Putting you on the charts right now. Out. Leg day and treadmill. And let's see. I'm at 96 ounces, and I still have to work out. Katie is at 70 ounces. Garza is at 68 ounces, and Mermaid is 76 ounces. We're doing good. We're keeping up with our hydration to make it through this. I promised Coach I'd stay up for my hydration today, and I think it's good for us to check on each other. And I think we have a client here, Mr. Ike, that us we ladies need to work on to get his water intake up.
I'm drinking.
All right. There you go. I count my water. I count my white tea. If you change, would you change your coffee to tea, Ike?
I do not do tea.
Okay, never mind. Maybe just go to 12 ounces of coffee. You don't have such a deficit when you wake up. Can you at least drink a little bit of water before you put coffee in your body tomorrow morning?
Yeah, I could try that.
Okay. That could help. Wow, nice, mermaid. About a gallon a day. Me too. I think Jake would ultimately like me to drink 192 ounces. I'm away from that. I'm not even sure. Is that like 2.5 gallons, maybe? Is that what that would? I think. Yeah, 2.5 gallons is what he'd like me to do. That's a lot of water.
It is.
I'll be floating. I'm like, let me get my gallon in. But maybe if I was drinking 2.5 gallons, I wouldn't have stones. Who knows? Maybe he's right. Aha. We were talking about water earlier and about that filtration system. Do you remember the name of it, Ike?
Berkeley.
Early. Have you heard of that filtration?
I still have it up. Berkey.
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 Have you heard of the Berkey filtration system, mermaid? Or are you on city or well water? Hey guys, long time listener, first time caller, love the show. Thank you, Radiation. We should be having a I don't know, giveaway after these next 3 songs.
To the 10th caller.
To the 10th caller. There we go. How you doing, Radiation? Yeah. Every time I do electrolytes, I have to make sure they don't have sodium or sugar. So. Tell us the background behind the cameo you got, Parad. What's the being run over about?
So when he was a kid, like a young kid, he got ran over by a pickup truck, like
Oh my God.
across the stomach, and he's still alive. Like it's.
Oh my gosh.
I think he should get on and tell us the story.
Oh my gosh. I won't take that one, girl. Oh my my gosh, Rad. 3 years old. You
3
know
years
why?
old.
Because 3-year-olds are like, yeah, whatever. We're all rubber and bubber, rubbery and
Pretty
bendable
much.
and right.
That's like my son, he broke his ankle and they're like, you don't need surgery. They're like, if your parents though, if they did the same thing, they no doubt you would need surgery because
You just
his
support
bones
the.
are still growing and everything.
Oh, I assume they want it to grow in the proper place. Okay, you have City Water Mermaid. Okay. Anyone here that wasn't here this morning that knows about the Berkeley filtration system? Okay, Mermaid, we'll be here. Thank you for coming back. Can you leave the stream on so he can get the views, going? We're keeping that up. Apparently, a Berkeley filtration system is something some people put on their counters, and it uses gravity. I'm not really sure. I need to research that. And Jill, give me something else to research. Some machine that used to be sold. Wait, I have it up. It's called the ROM, ROM, 4-minute workout cross trainer time machine. That in 4 minutes it would work out your entire body. Did you know about this?
Mm-mm.
Me either.
No.
It is a wild looking piece of machinery. It looks like a time machine. Not
What
really.
does it use light? I had a
No.
friend who was this is man, how long ago was it?
Early 90s, this thing.
That one is
Yeah.
it was something, it was the water ran through a series of blue light,
Oh, wait, I put
but
it
the
in there.
systems
Here,
were like
look at
$2,000. It was crazy. So it's like it was never anything that ever interested me.
Okay, go look in the Discord in your DM. That is $7,000 used, about 20 years old.
Oh, this isn't a water machine. This is a
No, yeah, this is the workout machine. I'm sorry, I switched on you guys. The
yeah.
water
I'm still thinking about clean water.
the water machine is about $500. This thing Rad told me about to look into that was just wild. He said this was a big thing in the 90s. And it cost a lot of money then.
4 minute workout.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
Me either.
You'd think you'd be able to build something for less than that.
Yeah. It's crazy. I'll try to put it in the chat. Oh, it won't fit. Okay, Garza, I'll send it to you.
Wait, so it basically is like a row machine. Is that
It's the
where it
machine.
does everything? It looks like a stair stepper, rower.
I don't. Only 4 minutes, and your whole body's supposed to be worked in 4 minutes.
I mean, can you even get your heart rate up? 4
I
minutes?
think so. Maybe from the price tag. That's about it. It's I sent it to you, Garza. Gel, I just told him about it. He hadn't heard of it either. Oh, Garza remembers it. She said she remembers these. They were big in the 90s. So I guess they missed Iowa and Colorado. I don't know. They were sold in California
So,
and Boston. Oh, LA and Boston. That's why. There we go.
I mean, I do remember my mom had some kind of row machine.
I don't remember this at all. I think I would remember that. That thing looks scary. That's crazy. Garza, did they really say in 4 minutes you would have a complete workout? Oh, they're around the airport. Interesting. Oh, here comes Jake. Okay, let me see. Oh, he needs 15 more minutes. So instead of 1:30, we'll have him here at 2.
My mom's has a Gazelle. If anyone remembers those.
Mm-mm.
Was it Body by Jake? The other Jake, not Coach Jake. He would get on that thing and just start like going really, really fast, and he'd like lean on it.
Or the saying, it was more like 5 minutes. It was brutal. You should ask Coach. He would know. I am going to put this. Hang on. Okay. Oh, good. He's done with work. He's driving home. And then we'll have him. He's going to have a field day with this machine. Oh, my goodness. I am going to put it over here somewhere. I'm driving in Discord, which is dangerous. Oh, where am I? Nope, not there.
I just remember like the big commercials was always Bowflex and like the Nordic track.
Uh-huh.
I
Over.
think my grandparents had a Nordic track.
Yay. Don't laugh. I just bought one and I love it.
Nordic track?
Treadmill, yeah. I love it. It's got a whole thing where you Katie. The Thigh Master by Suzanne Summers. Remember those? So the Nordic track has like a little TV built into it, and it competes with Peloton. I was going between Peloton and the Nordic track, and I went with the Nordic track. It had a better form factor and more cushioning. And so in the TV part, the little whatever, you can go on, you can get coaches, you can get routines, you can go, different parts of the world and pretend like you're walking there. Yeah, Garza.
But it's like cross country skiing, right?
No, that's an elliptical. Nordic Track is a brand that makes things like Peloton makes things.
Okay, because I'm talking about the ones that had the skis on them.
But you're talking about ellipticals, I think, huh? Where they move the arms and the legs at the same time?
Well, yeah, the arm thing was just like a cord and handles, and you just pull them back and forth as if they're your poles.
A wire, like a wire system?
Not really.
Pulleys,
I'm
cables.
gonna look on this website you sent me because this is a. Yeah, it's probably under ski machines. Let me look.
It says read and heed these warnings. This exercise machine is extremely dangerous. Any form of exercise can cause injury or death. Before doing anything in life, including exercise, consult your lawyer first, then your doctor, and after that, use normal human intelligence. Or for better results, reverse this order. Keep small children and incompetent adults at least 6 feet away from the machine at all times. When not in use, keep the machine inaccessible and under lock and key. In addition, use a bicycle lock to lock the flywheel. Wow, they had flywheels back then. When the machine is not in use. Normal step ladders can cause injury and even death. The ROM machine is more dangerous than a step ladder. A joke. Is that a joke? Gel. Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, I didn't know the Nordic Track made a whole bunch of different things. So this would be the Nordic Track ski machine.
Oh, a ski
classic
machine.
skier. Yeah.
Track ski machine. No, never used. Oh, but one. Is it E? That looks dangerous. I don't know. That looks dangerous. I see what you're saying. Like you have to lean into it and then yeah.
Yep. And then you would kind
Go
of
back.
slide your feet like you were cross country skiing.
Oh,
And then you would have these just handles, and they were on ropes, and I think you could adjust the tension, but you would just kind of swing your arms back and forth as if they're poles.
hmm.
And there was just all these commercials for them, like in the early 90s and 80s.
I used to do a museum of workout equipment. You know, what was it like in the 50s? They had that
You
belt,
put the belt around you and you shake.
right?
I think that concept's come back because they have those vibrating,
The plates.
like you stand on them. Yeah.
Hmm. I've asked Jake about it. He's laughed, but I don't know. Just saying.
I got on one because my sister-in-law has one, and I stood on, and I set a timer for like 10 minutes, and I don't even think I made it halfway because my entire body was itchy
It
from
just,
vibrating.
yeah, it doesn't, I don't want to be shaking everything like your head, like, I don't know. I guess you could build up to it, but it's like, what does it do to your joints and I don't know. Did you sweat or did you just move and you're trying to keep your
No,
balance?
you just shake. I don't even know if it's like a recovery system or if there is some kind of fitness component to it. I didn't know what I was doing. But I did have a friend who had
Bloom's here.
growing up. I had a friend. He had the Chuck Norris Total Gym,
Yeah.
which you could use mostly your body weight to
Hi, Bloom. Hope
pull
you're
on.
doing
Or
okay. Can you hear us, Bloom, or are you still just text only? Bloom's checking in with her 90. Good girl. Staying hydrated. Important. Wish we had Skip's numbers. He needs to stay hydrated. Okay, Jel. Oh, good. I hope you're doing okay, Bloom. Coach is going to be here in about 4 minutes just to chit chat and support the channel and talk. I hope you're doing okay. You're doing good with your hydration. That's really important, especially after being sick. You want to keep your hydration up, especially with the stress, too. We're discussing old workout machinery and commercials from the 90s before you were born, and then even the 50s. Different types of things people used that were hilarious.
do you remember the sliding one where you would put these like little footies on and you would just slide back and forth?
No. I remember.
I think it was supposed to mimic like speed skating or something. You would just slide back and forth.
What's the one not too long ago that's like kind of killer to do? It was on your stomach, I think. Was it a wheel or something or a push-up thing or I can't remember.
Well, yeah, they had that one wheel where you did push-ups with it. I think they still sell it. I saw one at Target recently. Because I was telling my kid about it. He got into his abs for a minute. And he's like, you
Oh.
should get this wheel. It's going to kill your abs.
Muscle confusion. I don't even know what that is. Oh, that's a machine? Gel?
Oh, P90X. That was wasn't that a whole workout thing?
That was a whole workout thing. Now we're gonna start with our current questions. And Ike has one about macros and for a family and how that works out. Like, is that doable for a family that has 3 children in different stages of life and mom and dad, and how do you cook for that and then portion it out? I'm interested in hearing about those under 18 and how that macro works out, or if he says no, that's probably not best. I'd like to hear his opinion on that. I'd like to hear him talk about collagen, and if we have any other like really current question, like current workout or nutrition questions, and then we can get into the fun stuff of his mustache and or lack of, or who knows how coach is going to show up today. And then these machines, I think he's just going to laugh at most of them. He wasn't born for most of these either. So, oh, bye, Garza. See you in a little bit.
It was just called a slide board. It was for like leg strength, stability. It says it's a 7 to 10 foot nylon mat and with bumpers on either side, and you just slid back and forth. I just love it. They would always get the most muscular people, the most fit people to push these products. And just for 10 minutes a day, you can look like me. It's like, well, how many minutes a day are you working out?
Mm-hmm. Your workout models, or what do we call that? Fitness models.
Yeah.
Who were probably college athletes,
Mm-hmm.
Tony Little. Who was the Jacques? No, what's his name? I think it was Jack LaLanne and his wife. He was I vaguely remember him, hearing about him.
Was he a bodybuilder?
He was into fitness big time. Uh, Jake isn't on just yet. He'll be here. Well, he's supposed to be here at 2. Hang on. He was on his way to his home. He was going to be here at 1:30, but his client, he was running behind because of a client. And his white German shepherds. Maybe it was the dogs. I remember. He, a shiny suit, right? Like, why is it in my head the man had a blue shiny suit on? I have no idea. Jack LaLanne. Let me look him up. Jack or Jake? Wait. Jack LaLanne. 2 N's. Whoa. His wife is 100 and still living. Whoa. Wow. That's wild. He died at 96. Holy mo! She has more muscle than I do.
Is he still working out?
Yeah. They were a husband and wife couple. Here, I'll put it in here. And I don't know how I know these people, but the German Shepherds are probably what got me.
Oh wait, is he the juice guy? Because he had the wildest
Was he? No, maybe he had
who's
juice.
the guy who had like crazy eyebrows?
Him? I mean, we're not talking about
No, but who's the juice guy that somebody brought up a juice guy?
Oh. Look, that's his wife with a muscle.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy? 100 years old with that muscle? Jeez. Yep, these blue suits. He loved his little blue suits. You see that? I wouldn't, no.
He's very shiny.
Very shiny suit. Oh, wait, girl says I still have it on VHS in my basement. Is the game working again? Are we back to the game? Okay, let me see. Let me read chat. Bowflex, abs of steel, muscle confusion, Tybo. You serve things like family style. Just eat the parts of the meal you want. I did Tybo. I had the VHS tapes. My teacher is a Zumba teacher. My neighbor is a Zumba teacher. I used to check out Mozart while I did Tybo.
Oh, Billy Blanks was the Tybo guy, right?
Billy Blanks? No, Billy Blanks sold like orange gel stuff, right? Or whatever. Gel, Skip said it would be after 3 p.m. his time. Let me go back through here. Oh, girl. Girl says, way back in the day, I did the MTV The Grind workout with Eric from The Real World. Oh, The Real World. That takes me back. Jack Lilane did Juicing 2. Girl, I still have it on VHS in my basement. They did a kissing infomercial. Oh, juicing, not kissing. Does anyone remember the Foreman Grill? Yes. Aren't they still out there? George Foreman is being laid to rest in Iowa, I heard. I used to stay up late.
Yeah, I think he was this week. I saw a picture of like his tombstone. It's pretty nice.
Oh, I'm gonna be really honest. I missed that he passed away. I didn't know.
Yeah, he named like all of his kids George, right?
Yeah, they were all
even some of the girls were like Georgina and.
Wow, he's big George. Wow. Oh, it's beautiful. Sioux City, Iowa. Chose to be buried in Sioux City, Iowa. Here's why. Des Moines Register. Oh, I'm not paying. Sorry. Nope, not me.
Oh, you should get like 6 free.
No.
I click on them all the time, and it's like, yeah, you have like 5 left, but I don't even know how they count.
Don't need it. All you have to do is let me read your article and put good advertisers on your page. You know? It doesn't work that way. Or Jake. Oh,
No, I've never seen the Loess Hills. Loess Hills.
what? Where?
Well, maybe I've driven by them, but supposedly, like I saw a short video about the hills and how they were formed, and it's like the only other place you can find these in the world is in China.
Oh, interesting.
It says it's formed by deposits of very fine wind-blown soils at the end of the last ice age.
Well, are these what they talk about as help me, it's with AI, where there's certain soils that are in China that are not here, that we need them to create, like, what do they call them? Something minerals?
Conflict minerals? I don't know.
No. That would be conflict diamonds, I think. No, they are very special. it's in the ground. It's a resource, like oil would be a resource. There's a very special resource. It's in the ground, and I think it's used for AI. Or what they, it's used for the batteries, maybe the ion batteries. I don't know.
Oh, like the lithium?
Yeah, but it's
Um,
called minerals, ordinary minerals. Or building technology. Maybe it'll correct me. Oh, yep. The extraordinary minerals in modern construction and technology, such as halloysite for enhanced batteries and volcanic ash for self-healing concrete, critical minerals like lithium, graphite, and rare earth. That's it. Are essential for green energy, while refined clay offer next generation high strength structural. So it's the rare earths that I think are only in China. Is that correct, or am I totally wrong? Rare earth minerals. Where are they? There's 17 metallic elements that are crucial for high-tech applications. China currently dominates both the production and processing of these materials. But where can they be found? I thought they could only be found there. And that's
I
why,
thought the ones that were for like your cell phone batteries or whatever was going on there, I thought those were in Africa. Because I
not
saw something
mentioned.
about like child labor, they're going after the lithium ion materials.
China produces approximately 60% of the world's mined rare earths. Well, where are they mined? Where are they mined? Okay. China, are mined in China. So that's why you can't cut off the whole world. Not to get into politics or anything, but we can't be an island upon ourselves because, unfortunately, there are things we need that we do not have here. Okay, we got 17 people watching. I'm sorry. Pick it up. Pick it up. Let's see. What can we do? Let's see. Trivia questions, stories, another true crime story, a true crime trial. You don't want to hear about the trial I'm following right now. It's horrible.
Did you follow the Afro Man trial when it was on?
You need to go watch that and laugh at that one. I'm following a very heavy one right now. A child that was killed by a FedEx delivery guy. 7-year-old little girl.
Ooh, I saw videos of that on Instagram.
Brutal. She was a 7-year-old child and FedEx driver.
I'll tell you, my wife sent me this article this morning about some school in Texas. They made like the teachers forced like 80 kids to do push-ups for days.
What?
And so the parents are like suing them because a lot of them developed like kidney issues.
Well, yeah, they probably dehydrated them. Oh my God.
For like 45 minutes at a time. It says nearly 80 students forced into 400 plus push-ups at school. Now many of them are diagnosed with permanent kidney problems.
Oh dear God. Earl, is this the case you were talking about this morning? I'll look into it.
Now I got a story. Speaking of like old workout people, you could not do this today, but back in the like mid 90s. So obesity really wasn't that prevalent. So we would, like each class might have one or two that were kind of known as the bigger kids. We had this girl in our class, and in my health class, the teacher gave us extra credit to write Richard Simmons a letter begging him to come to school and help this girl. And she knew about it. Like, she was also in the class, and they gave us extra credit to do this. And so we had to write these letters to Richard Simmons saying, like, we're worried about this classmate. She's very large, very unhealthy. Needless to say, he didn't come. But I did pass health.
Oh my gosh.
I can't imagine them doing that today.
That poor child. And oh, that's horrible. That poor child. I watched Defense Diaries and Lawyer You Know, and Melanie Little, and Ian Runkle, and Rob from Law and Lumber, and I wish he would come back. I don't know what's going on in his life. Yeah, that's oh, my heart just breaks for that little girl. That's wow. She was just like, meh, whatever.
Kind of. I mean, this was high school, so she had been, like, she had always been
Larger.
big ever since, since kindergarten. So, I mean, people weren't making fun of her at that point because it's like, what else are you gonna say to her? She knows.
Yeah.
But I remember this one time we went on a field trip, and it was just to some park, and there was a trail that went around a pond. And so, you walk the pond, and then you get back on the bus because it's hot. Well, she was walking around it, and so they had us like put our windows down and like cheer her on from the bus. It was really weird.
Awful.
It was weird. And she got back to the bus. I mean, we were probably waiting a good hour for her, but she got on the bus and everyone just cheered for her. And like in the moment, you think, yeah, that's what we should be doing. We should support her by cheering her on. But looking back on it, it's like, I wonder, like, if she was actually motivated by that or totally, embarrassed.
Oh, that's terrible. And Katie says, and that is how our women body issues started. Yeah. And why we choose the best. Oh my
Well, we
God.
had another kid who was kind of overweight, and he got the nickname Pudge in elementary school. But by the time he get to middle school, he just went by Pud. And it got to the point where like teachers called him it. My mom even called him it. Like nobody even really knew what his real name was after that. He just became Pud.
Oh my God. The things, and you go back once you're past being able to be grounded by your parents and you talk about things and you're like, we did what? Why did we do that? And then our parents are looking at us like, I don't want to hear any more of this. I just don't want to hear of, what is normalized. And if you don't know anything different, you just like, okay. Garza says, my 9th grade health teacher was a gold medal winner for the butterfly in the Olympics. And he was also in a Snickers commercial. His name was Mr. Seaman, no joke. Oh,
Mr. Seaman. Unfortunate name.
What school district were you in, Ike? Do you know I had
that would definitely dox me because I'm from a small town and there's only one school in the district.
Oh no, girl. My brother got taped to his desk because he couldn't sit still. I think it's the same school. It's the same school.
Oh, I mean, you could get away with a lot in the 90s. I mean, I remember, in fact, my friend still talks about how much he hates this person because they duct taped his mouth.
Oh.
Like the teacher did. It was like a substitute teacher, and he's like, they duct taped my mouth. Like, if I ever see him on the street, but it was like an older teacher, like a retired teacher that came back and did substituting.
They are in the same town, and Katie wants to know how old you are, if you're willing to disclose.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm. Katie.
I'm
Asking.
46. Oh,
Katie's asking. Go ahead. Did you hear, Katie? And girl says y'all are in the same neighborhood because y'all are complaining about the same tree, I think, this morning.
yep.
We got hit with a ruler by nuns for looking at the keyboard in typing class at Catholic school. Yep, rulers. Yep. Rulers and paddles. Paddles by the principal. They don't allow that anymore, right? They don't allow corporal punishment.
Maybe, well, I don't know. Maybe in private
Private
schools.
schools? Well, the private schools can get up. Oh, my parents paid to get this done to me. Okay. That's nice. Oh my goodness. Come on, coach. Where are you?
Yeah. I used to get sent to the principal's office a lot. And one time they had this, like, he was a former superintendent. He was retired, but he was filling in for our principal. And so, I mean, he came from the old school. And I got in trouble, and he was like, I got to call your dad. I'm like, well, don't call my dad. Call my mom, because, you know, my mom was a stay-at-home mom. My dad was a surgeon. And I'm like, you don't bother him at work. Like, but he
Yeah.
thought I was just trying to, like, weasel out of it. So sure enough, he calls the hospital, asks for my dad.
Oh
He
my
was
God.
in surgery. They had to call him out of surgery. My parents were so angry with the school. I was like, you should have just called my mom. She's at home. She's available.
Yeah.
She would have answered.
What a jerk. Mm. Wow. Wow. I don't know what the school system, because I don't have a little one in the systems right now, in the system. I just have my neighbor's kids and I talk to them, but you know, I'm not that involved like I used to be. I just have no idea what it would be like. A lot of my nieces are teachers. But I have no clue. If it feels safer, if it feels scary. Did we lose
I mean, I
Jake?
feel like you got to be combat trained to be a teacher these days.
Yeah. Jake's still coming, apparently. Bless his heart. It's 2:21. The last thing I got was that he was showing up at 2. I'm waiting to see. He is in the Los Angeles area, so he could have got caught in. Oh, goodness gracious, Skip. He could be walking. He could be exercising. He could be coming up the steps. He could be going up and down steps. Yeah, we're looking.
Maybe he's doing like an impromptu workout or something.
Yeah, he could be. Or he could be talking to an aggravating person about paperwork. All sorts of things. Let's not. We got family in here, so let's not bring attention maybe to it. It could be other things. How you doing, Dimitri? Where are you? Did you come back up off the floor? Dimitri fell with his skin.
Oh yeah, the Des Moines Public School. They made it to like TMZ, everything.
Really?
Yeah, they hired this guy, and then when all these ICE raids were coming on, like ICE came after him because supposedly, man, this I don't want to.
Yeah.
He had gotten. I want to say he had charges like a few years ago, and they had ordered him like to leave the country.
Oh.
And he didn't, and he ended up becoming the superintendent of the Des Moines School District. And so ICE came after him, and he tried running.
Oh,
Eventually they got him, but it's caused so much problems because I think he lied about even having like a PhD. And he's a former Olympian too. Like he ran for whatever country he's from. Was it like Ghana or something? Like he was in the Olympics. I
okay.
made a pretty poor tasting joke because I think he ran like the 800, and I was like, he probably had the cops for a good 800 meters, and then they got him.
Did you and
But
girl
yeah,
go to the same school?
no, I'm not from this area. I'm from Northwest Iowa. I don't know if she grew up here or not.
She was asking what your prom theme was. Hers was Time of Your Life by Green Day.
I
Theme?
remember I was on the prom committee. It was a knight in shining armor, but the knight was spelled Night. Now, Time of Your Life, they definitely played that during our graduation slideshow.
Jake, fall asleep.
Let's see here. Was girl a hawk, a polar bear, a rough rider, a husky? I don't know what the other mascots are.
I'm sorry. I think I've been on too long. Oh God, I'm getting punchy. I would not want to be a Rough Rider. I'm sorry. uh, I will remember you by Sarah McLaughlin during graduation. That's a sad song, man. Horrible. Sorry. We got some people turning 40 this year, some people turning 50. These are the days by 10,000 Maniacs. Oh, you got a memory, or did you pull out your yearbook? You guys call them yearbooks or something else?
What else would you call them?
I don't know.
Almanacs?
Almanacs, annual, I don't know.
Oh, yearlies, I think is what I've heard people call them. Your yearly.
Girl said she would have been a husky, but she became a dragon.
Oh, ooh. Wait, how old's my cousin? They were dragons. Back when they went on the girls' basketball team went on, I don't know, they went undefeated for like 10 years or something, some crazy stat.
We need to
So maybe
start.
she was a part of some of those teams.
We need to start putting some birthdays out, like so we remember if it's somebody's birthday, or you guys promise to say it's your birthday that day, so that we can say happy birthday to people. I'm writing Jake again. I'm so sorry for being a pain.
I was kind of hoping Jake would hurry up because I have to go pick up my car.
I'm trying to get him.
I don't want to leave you unless Joe wants to. I can tag him in.
Well, I want Coach to come and he talk, but let's give it a shot, and then if not, we'll do the tag team. Um, Mel and I were getting in some debates earlier. We lost some people in chat. So we hit a topic that we should have gone, abort, abort. But nothing ugly, it's just passionate opinions.
Oh, can you share the topic just so I
Oh, it was boring
I
too.
won't say anything.
So boring. It was about IT versus accounting and who should account to who, and which it was so
You
boring
guys
and
are
so
arguing.
dry.
Well, I should get my wife in on that then. She'll
People
talk
were
about HR.
running. Yeah. Gemini here too. How many Geminis? Oh my God, that's why this chat is crazy. Ike and I are
I'm
Gemini.
Gemini.
Who else is a Gemini? Katie's
Bloom's
a
a Gemini.
Jell's a Gemini. Oh my God. Yep. Oh. Okay, wait. I'm gonna write these dates down so I don't lose them. Jell is June 18th. I'm gonna write it somewhere. I don't forget.
ADD is 620.
80. Is 620. Anybody else coming up with birthdays? Minnie is a Gemini. Mermaid is July 8th. Mermaid. July 8th. Okay. And did I miss any others?
Bloom is thick.
I got, no, yes, Bloom is 6'6".
Remember she turned 6 on 6606.
Yep. I got Jell. I got Ike on the 1st. And James on June 13th. Man, we got a lot of Gemini. June 30th. Mermaids, July. Shannon's July 1st. Ooh, we got a lot of May, June, July birthdays. Oh, somebody started off as a bulldog and ended up as a cougar. Okay.
Is that Garza?
That's Garza.
Wait, is that like is that serious? Is that a joke? Like she's a cougar now? Is that
Scorpio. Scorpio popping in. All right, Wednesday. When's your birthday? My dad was a Scorpio. Wednesday, the update is that Skip is not in the room right now. And he'll be back in a little bit. Okay, Wednesday. Wow, that's close. My dad was Halloween. Halloween Scorpio. Shannon. And then I have you as July 1st. Mini girl. Oh, mini girl is mini girl. Missed it already. Mini girl is June 4th. Okay. I got Wednesdays. A double firecracker. Okay. No updates yet Wednesday. They were having a meeting with the doctors at 11 o'clock this morning. The family was meeting with the doctors, and we haven't heard any updates since, other than Skip wrote that he would be back definitely after 3 p.m., not before 3 p.m. So sometime between 3 and 4, Skip should be here to change the stream. We were expecting Coach Jake at 1:30, then at 2 o'clock. Now I'm thinking he fell asleep. I don't know. Yeah, he's not answering. Oh, Garza. Let's put Garza's birthday. Lady Garza is on 9/29. Thank you, Wednesday. Girl.
Do we know when M Dog's birthday is?
Girl is 4/14. Did we miss it? Did I miss it? Was I not here? Probably
Yeah, it
wasn't
was
here.
last week.
I'm sorry, girl. Sorry, Sarah. Wait, you just said you went to a birthday dinner. I'm sorry. Blame it on the kidney stones. I'm sorry.
Here, and I guess we're doing retro birthdays. We got Yak on 3/3.
Hang on. Wednesday, I'm sorry to hear about that. It is very hard. I lost my mom very recently and my dad. My dad didn't make it 2 years without my mom. And the mom was harder for me, I think, because I'm a mama's girl, or my parents were still married and my mom passing was so hard on my dad. But then when my dad passed, we were all like, well, he's with mom, you know? That's terrible. It is a journey. It's hard. Very, very hard. All right. I like that, Wednesday. That's my dad. She's a tough bitch. She's selling at doctors and still. There you go. That's okay. That's okay, Wednesday. I thank you for that. Like I said, it was just so tough. If you have one and you still have the other one, it's you can't really grieve because you're kind of also trying to take care of the other parent and be strong for them, and that's a hard place to be. But once they were both gone, I could fully grieve both of them. And I will say Christmas was probably the hardest time in a long time for me to have your first Christmas without both your parents. But I know there are people in worse situations that haven't had the blessing of having their parents for very long. So, but every loss is hard. I'm sorry, and I wish you the best of luck through the journey, Wednesday. Yeah, Christmas sucked. Sucked. All the memories come flooding in of your childhood. All of a sudden, it's like, wait, I can't even call my dad to talk about. Yeah, I can't. There's nobody to call. All of a sudden, you're an adult orphan, and you're like, okay, I gotta grow up, but it doesn't matter. You still love them. You have all those memories. Okay, guess he's not coming. That's Jake. Okay. Well, I'm gonna release you, Ike, because I'm just gonna assume. Oof, that's young Wednesday. Oof. Gee, dang. Wednesday. Oh, bless you. I'm not saying it. You said it. Oh, wait, here's Jake. Coming now. Jake is coming on now.
Okay, I'm gonna run out and grab some of my car. So
Okay.
can you ask Jake my question, or at least to address the family thing?
Yes, and I'm sure it's gonna take him a few minutes to get in here, but yes.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
All right.
there. Uh-huh. Go ahead. Hold on. Hello. Hey. So are you in Discord? You are? Okay. Double click the name of the channel. Oh. You should pop into the room. You should say, you see, Oh, you should see Amy, Ike, and Isoyear. There you go. There you go. Are you on? Let's see. Nope, we're not hearing you yet. Are you muted somewhere? Okay, bye. He's like, I can't hear you. Get off the phone so I can talk. Okay, so he's in here. Jake is here. Oh, there we go. Hi, Jake. Testing. Still can't hear you. Jake. Are you guys hearing him? Nope. Let's see. Do I have to? Can't hear you. Give us a second. We can't hear you. That's Skip's heart rate. He's at the hospital. Bluetooth.
Press on the microphone.
There you go. We hear you. Now we don't.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Hi. Hi, Jake.
Can you hear me?
Again. Pat, can you hear Jake?
Can you hear
What's
me?
this?
Can you hear us?
What's this button do?
We're hearing Amber too.
Someone. Hello?
Hello.
I can't hear you guys, but
Oh no. Let's see. What can we do? Shoot.
Like
Oh,
this?
Okay. Okay, that's Jake and his wife Amber.
I mean, I can listen to you on Amber's phone
Okay,
and
can
talk
you?
through my phone.
Okay, that'll work. Can you hear me, Jake? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Awesome. It's a little delay, but that's okay. If you can read the chat.
Yep. It's just going to be a little bit of a delay. It's like a 5-second delay.
Okay,
And yeah, I can read the chat.
here we go.
5 seconds. I can read the chat.
So the first question, well, are you guys okay?
Yeah, we're doing good. How are y'all?
Doing good. Waiting to hear
Yeah, we're real.
from Skip. The first question we wanted to talk about, Ike had to step away for a few minutes, but he was wondering if you would all talk about like for his family situation, because he is considering moving over and we got him drinking water today. So he was talking about this is Coach Jake now, so it's just Amy and Coach Jake at the moment. And Amber and wife Amber in the background. So he was wondering about macros for children. So I think Ike does the cooking. Ike and his wife both do cooking for the family. But if they do like a batch for the family, whereas husband, wife, I think he has like a 14-year-old and then probably 2 that are in elementary school. How would you, I don't know where to start with that. Are there macros for children? Is it still safe to do macros for children? I would think so, but you're the coach, you're the nutritionist. Would he just cook one big meal and everybody would have different portions?
Yeah, so macros go based on your weight and your activity level. So it's a mathematical equation just to determine what your NEAT is, your energy expenditure, and your maintenance calories. Once you can establish your maintenance calories, which is usually based on your age, height, weight, and activity level, then you can get your maintenance. Once you have your maintenance, then you can take 100 to 200 away from that until you see a loss, or if you're trying to gain, you add 1 to 200 to that, and you just build that process out. And then the macros are going to be the same. You want to get them as clean as you can. You want to keep your carbs low to moderate, fats same thing, low to moderate, and ride the protein like a gram to a gram and a half per body pound.
And that would be the same for like a child that's 10 or 11 or 6 or 7. Like if you're wanting to feed your family a healthy diet, even when they're younger, and start them off right, are there any additional, do you know, or is that its specialty for the really young ones?
So it's going to be the same for everybody, really. But I mean, at the same time, when with the kids, it's going to be a little bit more important to keep the fats and the carbs a little bit higher. Um, that way, they have enough nutrients to make sure that their brain's functioning properly, and it's probably better unless they are overweight to not have them in a deficit, to try to keep them in maintenance or a little above maintenance because they're growing. They need the calories to grow. Unlike us adults, where we're eating and we're trying to shrink. Most of us after the age of 30, we're trying to get smaller. So it's very imperative to focus on feeding kids more rather than less, unless they are already currently obese.
Okay. And I wish we could talk in real time because there were some stories earlier that were horrible about how people were treated in schools when they were obese and how children were treated. Hopefully that's not still happening. The other question overall is about collagen powder.
I mean, it's rough when you're a kid.
Continue on. Thank you.
You end up running into issues where you look a little different or seem a little different in any way to another kid. And kids are, they call it how they see it. They don't quite understand that you are being mean. Those qualities are learned. You just say what you think originally, and your immediate family, your immediate friends, the circle that you involve yourself in is going to determine how you treat other people and those things that you say to other people. But that's always going to happen regardless. I mean, it's the same thing when you see somebody of a different ethnicity, as a young kid, it's weird to you because it's different.
Mike was saying how a school teacher had them write a letter to Richard Simmons on behalf of a classmate to come and help her lose weight, and that she wrote a letter herself, and it was part of high school, and the teacher was the one doing it. Then he told him another story when they were in junior high. There was a larger girl that they made run around a pond, and she took much longer time than everybody else. And they had everybody sit on the bus and wait for her while she did it by herself, and then had everybody clap when she made it finally. And we were just saying that it's just, it's coming from the teachers. So I'm hoping there's been a change in the school systems to teach about health, but not to shame something, in that way. And that it's held different. It'd be different if the little girl came forward and said, "Hey, everybody, will you help me do this?"
And I could see the positive side in either direction. If everybody has to run around the pond, it's a good thing to make her complete that, right? You need to tell kids like, hey, you can't just stop. You need to continue going no matter what. Like push a little bit harder, because if you're overweight, being lazy is what got you into that position. So learning, giving you someone the confidence maybe that they can do that is beneficial in some way. Now, could it be damaging? Of course. I mean, you can try something positive and it be damaging, just the same as if you do something negative and it be damaging. So I think the tough love approach comes from some people. Uh, is it right all the time? No, and it's a very delicate process. But I think the obesity is a problem, and that problem cannot be addressed by coddling and telling them, oh, it's going to be okay. There needs to be some structure, some discipline, and a strict, firm guidance to make kids lose that weight. And then the parents are responsible for this,
Right.
which I think is a shame. To have parents that are personally leading their kids down the wrong path when the kid doesn't know any better. It's just a shame.
Yeah. Personally, I can tell you, if I were in that situation, I would have gotten out the bus and walked with the girl. That's who I am. Support her. I don't know. Is that a bad thing? I don't know. It's what my heart would have told me to do. I don't know. When we were young, we were just told to go outside
I
and
mean, I
move.
probably would have too.
Yeah,
I can't stand watching people suffer alone.
that's just not. I don't like shaming. Like, if someone wants tough love, I get it. Like if you're like, I want a tough, I want somebody to, come down hard on me. And I'm like, well, that's just not my style. That doesn't motivate me. But I guess different things motivate different people. Some people want it, to be yelled at, and other people are like, nah, that's not going to motivate me. That's going to shut me down. I think you're a great coach. You do it just right.
Coach Amber said it really well today. We had a client that is dealing with a little bit, and she's struggling with her meal plan today, and her weight has been stagnant for a little while. So I told her today, I said, hey, we've been here for like 6 days now, and so we're going to cut calories a little bit. And she just straight up said, my meals are already prepped, so I'm not going to do that.
Oh,
And I said, basically, like, hell, you're not. And I got a little upset about it. And then Amber, talked to her and she explained to her, why we needed to do this. She understood. She still didn't want to do it, and she started using a lot of excuses, saying, "Well, like when I was this way, or back in the day, or when I was younger, or you know, months ago." And Amber kept saying, "You keep, shooting yourself in the foot. You're living in the past. You're holding that identity. You need to move forward and break free of that, and try something you haven't tried. Like you've been stuck. Like why would you not want to move forward?" So sometimes that, like you said, that tough love is necessary, and some people want it, some people don't want it, but sometimes it's all about just getting that image into the head of like, hey, there's a better way, and this is it.
if you want a result, you have to do something different, right? like, I'm not losing weight and I'm eating this. We'll do something different.
That's right.
Somebody, Mermaid wrote, gotta be hard to you guys to coach when they want your help but are not wanting to take the advice. Oh, that's in many professions. Go ahead, coach. On that one, it is hard. Any consultant, I
Yeah,
think.
one thing I see a lot is people, they come to me because they want the change, but then they see what it takes to get that change, and they're not willing to do it. It's too much for them because they want to start making excuses. And the excuses come as simple as like, oh, I don't have time. And, I have clients that are prepping food, multiple times a week. They are taking care of multiple children, and they're working 12 to 14-hour days and driving an hour and a half to and from work. So the excuses are only there if you don't want to do it. But if you really want to do it, you'll be able to do it. That's just the way it is.
Jess Machado just showed up in our chat. She's a creator who Jess and Skip are very good friends, and Skip was on Jess's show last night. Skip is at the hospital. They had a meeting at 11 this morning, and the family's all there, and he will be back sometime between 3 and 4. Coach Jake is on our phone. If you'd like to join in and talk, I can bring you in. And it was a great combo last night, Jess, on your show. You were Jess really helped. Coach Jess helped Skip in affirming to him that he was not a failure for the choice he made yesterday. So that really helped on that end with his mental health. So Jess, Coach Jess. But Jess is in chat. I don't know if you
That's
see her.
good. Yeah, I spoke with him for a while yesterday, and he was still in that place of, I can't believe I'm leaving the room, and if you don't want to be with me, then that's fine. And I reassured him. I said, hey man, I would do the same thing in your position. I don't blame you, and anybody that does blame you for this simply just has no heart. If you can sit a couple of miles away from where your mother is and she's in bad condition and you not go when you have the ability to, um, that says a lot. And Skip going really says a lot about his character, and I admire that. So I'm 100% supportive of that. And if he wants to keep pushing, then we keep pushing. And
Yep.
so he's ready for the rest of the 365 days. And I've been here from the beginning, ready to rock and roll, and I'm still ready to rock and roll. So that's what we're gonna do.
Yes. Awesome. And let's see, we had a couple other questions. Mine was about collagen overall for people that are of a certain age, or I don't know when this starts, but I don't know, is it for women and men or just women? Do you suggest collagen powder? Do you like it? Do you just think exercise and enough hydration will keep your skin tone as you age? And what are your thoughts on collagen?
So your collagen uptake and the elasticity of your skin really just depends on genetics. But you can mitigate a lot of anti-collagen effects by drinking water, staying hydrated, eating the proper amount of carbs, having the right amount of muscle on the body. A lot of the times, people's elasticity and their collagen isn't bad in the skin. The issue is they're very undermuscled for their weight, or they have lost weight over the years and their skin has started to thin out and it's starting to hang because that elasticity has gone down a little bit. But you can fix that and counteract that by exercising. Resistance training builds muscle, and if you have muscle density, even if it's just a little bit, it's going to help to tighten that skin up. So yes, collagens are great. I think everybody should be taking some kind of collagen supplement. Is it necessary? Not really, but I do know that it can be beneficial to everybody. And depending on your genetics, you could have great skin until the day you die, or you could have shit skin by the time you're 30. It really just depends. So if you're having skin issues, adding a decent amount of water to your diet every day is definitely going to help that. A good skincare routine and adding some collagen peptides in will definitely help.
Cool. It sounds like, as I was talking about this question throughout the day, a lot of ladies were saying they add it to their coffee or their tea in the morning. Is that how the powder works, in your knowledge? And I assume men could do this too, or is it? I didn't know if it was a difference in the genetics between men and women, and our makeup, if men have stronger skin.
Yeah, everybody can have collagen, and I mean we all are producing
Yeah.
collagen, so we all need it eventually.
Yeah. But it seems like you see cellulite on women. I don't know that I've seen cellulite on men. Maybe I'm wrong.
We have it. It's usually just hidden better by body hair.
Oh, we just need to grow hair. Okay. That'll work. All right, and then we had another question from K Dubs. Says, for someone who wants to tone up but doesn't really work out, just gets 15K steps at work every day. Would having protein powder before work be beneficial?
So I don't mean to sound mean in any way, but you have to have muscle to tone up. Toning up is just the process of losing body fat to reveal the muscle. So if you're not exercising enough, then toning up is just going to make you sag more. Or the process of trying to tone up is just going to make you sag more. You need to add in some resistance training to increase muscle density, increase your glycogen intake abilities. That way you can maintain that tightness. And then as you lose weight, you will look better.
That's why
But
you don't do
for
cardio.
protein, if
ahead.
you're not training, you should be consuming around 0.8 grams per body pound every day.
I don't have to calculate that. This coach is awesome. Does it for me. And then you
So basically, it would be
divide that
0.8
by
of a gram for every 1 pound you weigh.
Yeah. And then divide that over your 5 meals.
Correct.
Okay. Thank you guys for bearing with us. We have a little bit of a delay here. Another question came up from Sarah. Coach, what's the biggest improvement you have seen in Skip?
The biggest improvement I've seen in Skip, I mean, besides his weight dropping, would have to be his mindset towards exercise and food. When he came into that room, there was 1,000 excuses on why he couldn't or shouldn't or wouldn't. And he didn't want to exercise at all. He knew he had to, but he didn't really want to. And he definitely didn't want to eat the food the way it was. But over time, he started to see the benefits of what he was doing. And that has really kind of locked it in. And now Skip's, we're in discussions of him doing a bodybuilding competition next year. He's looking at doing an ultra marathon. So this is a man that went from like fuck exercise for the most part to I want to do more of this to the point to where now when I can't make it to the workout, he's like, man, I really need to work out. I'm going to do it myself.
I agree with you. I think I've seen that too. A change in mindset has been, and then I think it not only in wanting to do it, but also he seemed like he didn't think he could do it in the beginning. You know, and you were patient with him and taught him.
And I think that's a problem with a lot of people. They say, oh, I'm happy with where I'm at, or like, I'm healthy. You know, I don't need to lose weight. But it's really just them not understanding that they can do it, not having the confidence, not having enough experience, maybe. And then there's so much misleading information out there that it really makes it difficult for people to get started. Especially on the age of social media where you're constantly seeing people bashing other people for random little things. And it makes it really hard. But like I said to someone the other day on stream, I said, if you're wanting to find a gym that's not going to be judgmental, don't go to a Crunch Fitness or an Anytime Fitness or a 24-hour fitness. Find you a small bodybuilding gym. You walk in there and everybody looks very good, but not a single one of those people are going to judge you because they all know that there's a beginning point and an end point.
You agree? I've been to a gym and had it happen to me. I was on a treadmill. And they didn't know I had oxygen issues and I had to take it a little slow, and it was my rehab. And I had some guy just being a total jerk to me. And like, yeah, I don't think I want to do this. It took a long time to say, you know what, you still deserve to do it. And finding you and being able to do it virtually at home, it was literally a lifesaver for me. So thank you.
And if there's anybody out there that's listening that is wanting to start losing weight, I can tell you the best the best exercise out of any exercise there is, it's going to be a slow walk around the block. That's it. 45 minutes to an hour a day, and you will drop weight. If you're not someone who's excessively eating, that 45 minutes to an hour walk every day is going to increase your caloric burn by 20 to 30% every day. So if you're eating right over maintenance and you're gaining a little weight, you're going to put yourself into a deficit by going on that walk. And then you're going to be consistently losing weight.
Very, very sound advice. I think a lot of people think that they're intimidated. Like, I got to be, in 12th grade instead of first grade. Take the first steps. Just start anywhere. Just start going, start moving. And then your body.
There's so many like weight loss programs that say you gotta do jumping jacks and burpees and push-ups and sit-ups, and it's just like you can just go walk. It's calories in, calories out at the end of the day. As long as you're not eating in too much of a surplus, you can put yourself into a deficit by increasing your daily output.
That's not a bad question that Mermaid is asking. That's a USA thing. You may not understand that. So Mermaid is asking. Carrick is not from the US, so they may not understand. A vibration plate is actually something that is being sold in the US. You stand on it. Oh, it was a joke. It's hard sometimes. Sorry, Carrick. In Mermaid, it's hard to tell jokes sometimes in text. But Mermaid did ask, Coach, what's your take on a vibration plate? My friend just bought one. She wants to lose cellulite. I know the answer, but I'm going to let Coach answer it. What is your take on vibration plates?
If you think a vibration plate is going to help you lose weight, then you know absolutely nothing about science.
Well, okay, and then we're going to talk about some old school stuff in a minute.
It's relaxing, and it has its benefits for recovery purposes and enjoyment of life purposes. But as far as getting any increased output or caloric burn from it, it's going to be a big negative.
Yeah, maybe chat can remind me. Yeah, I'm not buying one, Mermaid. Ike said that his sister-in-law actually, and I think he said she actually uses one, but he wasn't sure if she was using it for recovery or another reason. Mermaids also suggested maybe she was using it for lymphatic drainage, and I've heard that word recently too, lymphatic drainage. I don't know is that the new buzzword, or is that something?
So most people think they're getting a lymphatic drainage effect from it when really all they're getting is a reduced cortisol spike. It's going to settle insulin levels. It's going to relax you a little bit. It's vibrating the body. It's relaxing the muscles. So what happens is you think you're getting a lymphatic drainage, but in reality, you're getting you're losing cortisol. So when cortisol goes down, your body releases water. As cortisol rises, your body holds water to kind of keep you safe. Your body's natural instinct when you are in pain or when you're stressed is to pull water in to try to figure out where it needs to go to protect you. And that vibration plate will signal your cortisol release. And when that cortisol releases overnight or during the day, you're going to piss out a bunch of water, and then you'll be lighter. You'll look a little trimmer, which has the same kind of effects as lymphatic drainage does. But even if you're using a vibration plate, you should probably still be getting some lymphatic drainage being done if that is an issue. And also, if you do need lymphatic drainage, it's probably because your diet is very subpar.
Oh. And would you say that compression suit that Skip has is equivalent to a lymphatic drainage? Or is that different?
Correct. So using that that pump, right? The squeezing and in and out, tensing the muscles up and letting them go, tensing them up and then letting them go. That's what's going to create a lymphatic drainage effect.
Okay. Sarah would like to know, Sarah worked out today. Hey, we've been tracking everybody's water today too. Sarah did legs and then she did a post-workout walk. And she's saying she would love to hear your thoughts on infrared saunas. She loves going and feels differently when she consistently goes in a good way. Feels very different in a good way when she consistently goes.
So PubMed has lots of really good studies on red light therapy and the use of red light for recovery, for muscle detention as well as stress retention. So there's right now, especially, it's a very hot subject, and it can work really good for recovery, especially after a hard workout and then you go for a walk. But not only that, if you're in a infrared sauna, you're probably getting a little bit extra caloric burn because your heart rate's staying elevated. You're in a hot environment and you're going to be pushing out sweat. So there you're getting a little bit of lymphatic drainage, you're getting that cortisol drop, as well as you're getting that enhanced recovery almost instantly after your walk. So you're starting that healing process right after the walk, which is exactly what we do as athletes. As soon as we finish a workout, our goal is to initiate the healing response. So good job with the infrared sauna. I think that's a really good addition to your protocol.
Bring it to my Christmas list. Right. Okay, this one is a little bit more lighthearted. We were talking about while we're a little earlier about some of the old crazy machines. If you can look, I don't know if you can or not, in the chat. If you're not in the room you're in, over in the chat. If you can't see it, it's okay. Do you remember something? Now this is before you were born. Something called the ROM 4-minute workout cross trainer, ROM. They would place them at near airports. It would be sold in the airport magazines, and they were like $10,000 or $20,000. And in 4 minutes, you do the whole machine, and it looks like a death trap to me.
I remember those. I was too young probably to remember how they functioned, but I know what you're talking about. I've seen them before. I think you're probably not going to get much work out of anything in 4 minutes.
You could get your heart rate up, right?
But most people, yeah, you can get your heart rate up, but at the same time, like if you're someone who can really push yourself, you can do a lot in 4 minutes. But still, even then, like I wouldn't tell anybody like, hey, do this for 4 minutes and it'll build you muscle.
Sorry. I have never seen the machine. It looks like something you would plow a field with. I don't know. It just looks scary. I wouldn't get in it. Tybo.
The two machines that I saw that were sold publicly, like really big, was the Bowflex and the Total Gym. And those were really like the only two that didn't have like some gimmick behind it. It actually worked.
Hang on, I'm getting a buzz for some reason from something. What's going on? What's buzzing me? Okay. Yeah, okay, here are some of the, let's see. Somebody put a list of them. Where did it go? We talked about that machine. We talked about Bowflex. Okay. Let me keep going through the chat. Oh, here we go. We talked about old school workouts like Tybo, which seems to be coming back, Nordic Track, Bowflex. Well, Nordic Track still exists. I think they were talking about the ski machine, the Bowflex, MTV, The Grind on VHS. Do you have any early memories of fitness that seem funny now?
Oh, the whole Richard Simmons thing was phenomenally funny, but Richard was really loved by so many people.
Yeah. He was from Louisiana. You know that, right?
We were watching that shit in school in our PE classes, I remember, and I was thinking like even then I was thinking there's no way this is helping us with anything but like aerobic ability.
Yeah. Always getting people up and moving, I guess. Which is better than nothing, maybe.
I mean, any movement's better than none.
Yeah, maybe entry level. Lady Garza saying thigh master. And that one was that one was oh, that one was
Now,
wild.
Tybo was pretty much the same as the Richard Simmons thing, and I remember there being a lot of people who got a lot of really good results from the Richard Simmons thing, just as well as the Tybo thing. And then I think the next big thing was the P90X, and P90X
Yes.
got a lot of really good results. But the people that were succeeding from those things were the people is the same people that are succeeding now, and it's the ones that can consistently do something for a long period of time over and over and over. That's all it really is. You can't fail as long as you stay consistent.
Stay consistent. That is one thing I think Jill talked about was something called muscle confusion. Is that what the P90X was about? Muscle confusion? I'm trying to go back way up to see his.
So the P90X was more just about hypertrophy. It was basic like cardio work with a hypertrophy aspect. It was like, let's work really hard for a really short period of time, super high intensity, high volume until you just can't move anymore.
Oh.
And that's basic bodybuilding training. Our goal is hypertrophy. We're trying to push until the muscle reaches mechanical failure.
Push until failure. No. And it was just probably more of the, well, like you said, the system itself wasn't wrong. And some people may still be using it. Do you think there's any that you look back
with
on?
the P90X thing, the issue was that your cardiovascular system usually gave out before your muscles did.
Oh. Yeah. So sometimes you do with Skip. I haven't caught the pattern yet, so pardon me. But are you doing like heavy rep, then lower weights, more reps? Or is there a pattern to how you do it with Skip?
So the way Skip's plan is structured right now is we do push-pull legs, and then we rest, and then we do an upper day and then a lower day. For his push-pull legs, I try to make it less reps, more weight. And then for his second workout of the week, when we do upper lower, the upper is more focused towards hypertrophy. So pushing to failure, as many reps as possible, and same on the leg day for that day. So one day's focused on strength, and then the second day's focused on hypertrophy.
But when y'all are changing the weights up, what's that about? Like when you tell him, go to 35, now go to 30, now go to 45, or whatever. It seems like there's
that's just to get more reps in. So if he's, getting fatigued on 10 reps and my goal is 15, then we're going to drop the weight. We're going to add a couple of reps in just to make sure we drive that muscle as far as it can possibly go before we end the set.
Okay. If he did 12 at 35 and you want at 15, you're like, okay, we're going to get those 3 more. You just need to drop your weight down a little bit.
Correct. And let's say we start with like 35 pounds and then he gets to the point to where he's at failure. If we just drop the weight down to 25, now he can do more reps. His muscles don't know what weight it is. They can't tell, the difference between 35 and 25. So the goal is to create such a stimulus that we can make the lighter weight feel heavy, and he can get that same stimulus from the lighter weight as he would the heavier weight.
Cool. You see his new beautiful weights he got from his mom? This is sad, but the weights arrived yesterday.
So I haven't seen them yet.
They're beautiful. He loves them. He had them out for a few minutes last night, and he was saying they were the alternate to the, like, let's say he had 15, 25. He now has the 20, 30, 40. And
yeah, I had Googled him when he had got him. He told me about him, and I was pretty impressed with him. I've seen him used before on shows and like in little workout videos, but this is the first time I've I've seen somebody that I know personally use them.
The old ones or the new ones that his mom bought?
The Snodes, the new ones.
The Snows, yep. They were pretty. They were very pretty. They look very expensive and very nice. They
I'm
look,
just glad he got a better bench. That death trap of a bench he had before that
yes,
was going to kill him.
all of us are so grateful to Bloom for getting that better. And you for telling Bloom which bench to the better deal on the bench and a very safe one. K-Dubs is asking weight
That's
vest.
right. Yeah, and that bench was relatively cheap too, considering the quality.
And that was at Costco, I think.
No, that was an Amazon find.
Oh, even better. Okay. One more question.
Yeah, like
and
same day
then
delivery too, I think, or like next day delivery.
dang. Okay. Weight vest while walking. Does it target, help any muscle building, or is it more just to get your heart rate up more? More.
Both. It will increase the output in your legs. You know, your legs are going to get a little bit more tired. So you're going to build up a little bit of strength, a very minute amount, but it'll probably contribute more to your muscular endurance and your cardiovascular endurance. So it's a good alternative if you're, walking at a slow pace. Like for instance, my heart rate, my max heart rate for ideal caloric burn is 125. Well, if I, walk every day for 2 months, it's really hard for me to take a slow walk and get to 125. So then I can add some weight, like a weight vest or maybe some ankle weights, and walk like that, and that'll help that heart rate get to where I need it to be without having to run.
Awesome. And we're getting some good questions, and these are OGs, so I really appreciate you stepping here, taking the time, supporting
Yeah,
it.
these are great questions, guys. Keep them coming.
Okay, we got another one from Mermaid. What are your thoughts on HIIT, HIIT, shorter, more beneficial versus too long, not good? 1 hour class, 2 to 3 days weekly, too much? Sorry, I know that was a long question. I don't know if you want to see it in
So
chat.
that's all going to depend on your caloric intake. If you're doing HIIT, I would say that your carbs are going to need to be a little bit higher because you don't want to get to the point to where you burn all the way through your carbs and you burn into your muscle. And that happens when you're doing HIIT simply because once you run out of carbs in your body, you can either burn into your fat stores or you can burn into your muscle. And if your heart rate goes too high, you're going to eat muscle away before you go into your body fat.
Oh, I just learned something. Not necessarily great to have the heart rate too high.
So you got to think of your body having three fuel gauges. One is your protein, one is your carbs, and one is your fat. If your protein is high, your muscle is safe. Okay, so you're not going to burn into muscle. If your carbs are high, it's going to take more caloric output before you can get to the fat. If you keep your carbs moderate or low, then you can burn through those carbs throughout the day. You get your workout, and instead of tapping into your muscle because your protein is high, you're going to tap into your fat once you burn through those carbs.
Okay. Girl was saying she probably needs to up her weights because her reps were getting easier. I will say that is your sign. Coach can talk to you about that.
You should be struggling on your last 2 reps and not doing any more than 12 to 15 reps, ideally.
Okay. Shannon was asking what weights did he get. He got, again, they were called Snodes. I guess it's SNODES. Apparently his mom had bought them for him, and they arrived when he got home from the hospital last night. They were downstairs waiting for him, so he was able to bring them up himself, and it was really a poignant moment.
So let's have a little quiz here. I know probably nobody's going to know this answer, but let's get a little judge on where everybody thinks it is. So there was a study done in 2018, and they had like 3,000 people, and they split them all up into groups. One group did 6 to 10 reps every day. The other group did the 10 to 12 rep range every day, and then one group did the 15 to 20 rep range every day. Which group do you guys think had the best muscle growth?
Ooh. The same amount of reps, different rep rates, different rep ranges, same weight.
They all were doing the same exercises, and they were all pushing their reps to failure. So that means the 6 to 8 rep range guys were struggling for their last reps. Every rep range was struggling to finish their last reps.
Oh. I feel like it's a trick question, but I'm letting people answer. You have one middle
Which one do you guys think would work better? The lower reps or the higher reps for muscle growth?
We got 3 in the middle, and we have 1 with the lower. And I was going to say, we got 2 with the lower. 3 with the lower. I was saying if you're going to failure, it doesn't matter as long as you're going to failure. But go ahead. As long as you're going to.
So all groups showed exactly the same increase. As long as you're pushing it to failure, you're going to get the same result.
I'm sorry, but I got the right answer. I'm sorry, guys. I got excited. Not much excited.
But they also did see a decline after like anything lower than the 6 rep range.
Kay says, that's a trick question. No fair. So you said nothing below 6 pounds doesn't